All right, guys, looks like we're live. No, I've not been running the AC yet. We'll be in just. It is 81 degrees out here in North Carolina. I'm going to start doing some Doordashing in just a minute, and I do need to roll the window down. Unfortunately, there's a lady playing a violin over there. I don't even think she's really playing a violin. I think she's got recordings and she's acting like she's playing a violin, but either way, it's really loud, so it's on and off, and how's it going, guys? Okay. Let's see. Thank you. Right off the bat. Thank you. Appreciate that. I didn't even have my chat phone activated so that I could prepare for that. What's up, El Ray? How's it going, Paul? How's it going, Kendra? That was quick. Good job. Thank you. Appreciate it. Cereal Fiber, how's it going? How's it going, guys? All right, so I got a new little setup I'm working on. We're in the experimental phases of that. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but we're going to see about that. Always trying something. I'll show you guys. And I just need to get into my chat phone there. There we go. All right, cool. So I got that. I'm going to throw this over here. All right, so we used to use, it's going to get hotter. Okay, it's going to get hotter out here. And let's use this to stabilize the phone up there. I'm going to show you guys something in just a minute. Never been so early. Well, I've never been so late. Now I'm just playing. I mean, I have been, actually. I had some family stuff to do this morning, and honestly, guys, I wasn't feeling good again. I don't know what's going on, but I think I'm okay now. So we're gonna move on. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna do the day. Maybe it'll be a half day. Maybe it won't. I don't know exactly, but we're gonna run and we're gonna see if as much as we can do. Since we're probably not gonna work Sunday, not 100% on that, but since we're probably not gonna work Sunday, I got today and tomorrow, so to do as much as I can. It's a little late. Start today, 4 o'clock. I don't want to go till 2 again, so we'll see. We're gonna just do the best we can today. But look, I got this new setup here that I'm trying out. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. Rusty. This is that's an experimental situation. I know, it looks like an experiment, right? But yeah, so that's a cooling fan. And you know, it's a little USB driven deal. That goes into all that apparatus, but yeah, I'm gonna try that. Now, these I added, obviously, yes, that's electrical tape going around that. Yes, this is a bike inner tube. This is designed to, like, be the stabilizer for the phone. When I used to use this, I'm gonna try this. I don't know if it's gonna be enough. So I may have to add more bike inner tube, or maybe this won't work at all. I don't know, but it's my experiment right now, so we'll see. So if it's a little bouncy or vibrational, like, just bear with me. I'm trying to figure it out. I don't even know if the cooling fan's enough. I can feel it. I know it's like a move. It's gonna move air, and that's what I want it to do. So I don't have to rely on the air conditioning 100% of the time. I could just hit it in bursts and, like, cool the air generally, and then have that, like, bring that air up, and then hopefully, I mean, my idea is hopefully to not have to run the AC 100% of the time, maybe. But maybe we'll do that. I don't know. So what's up, Bubba Sue? How's it going? Yeah, I saw you in Rochester Rodeo's chat the other day, so welcome in. Steve's a cool dude. So, yeah, have a good day. Thank you. You too. I appreciate it. So I guess we're going to get rolling. I'll probably show that setup again because there's some people that were interested in that. It's rude of me. I know it looks like a absolute hack job. I have fans back there on the Starlink battery too, and I have fans up under here running the cooling the my little extended cigarette lighter situation, you know, because that gets hot, right? So I have a fan up under that too, because that's actually powering the Starlink battery pass through, And that pulls a lot of wattage actually. So I have everything cooling all along the way, here, there, and now up here. So we'll see. We're working on it. Let's see what we can get going. But anyway, I guess I should start the Doordash because I need to get this 100 deliveries. I don't think I'm going to get the 100 deliveries by the end of the week because I might not work Sunday, and also I wasn't able to get out early today. Just wasn't happening, dude. I'm here now. We're 19. What do we do? 20 something. I think we're at 40 something deliveries. So between tomorrow and today, we should be able to get to 80 something. And we would have been able to probably get over the 100 deliveries on Sunday, but I don't think we're going to be able to do it Sunday because I don't know if I'm working Sunday. It's Easter. You know what I mean? Not really a religious thing. It's just that I don't think any of the stores are going to be open. I don't know. I got to ask some of the stores, so we'll see. Maybe I'll do a half a day and see what happens. I don't know, but I might just take the day off. I don't know. We'll see. So that's where we're at. All right. Deliveries, Paul, because I have a question. I'm not going to get into that. I'll let the chat tell you because I'll go on a rant. I'm not going to go on the rant. I'm just going to get the 100 deliveries and get over with it. So that's the deal. I'm going to turn the app on now. And I'm going to, dash. And Paul, it's not because I don't want to talk about it or tell you what's going on. I just don't want to say it again. I've said it so many times, and I get upset. I go off on Doordash every time I do it, and I'm not gonna. I don't want to do that today. I just want to get in and get my work done. Turn the dash. All right, cool. We're in the dash. Yeah. Still got that big building in North Carolina. I don't know what big building. Paul, I'll just say it real quick, Paul. Somebody said that I didn't deliver the order. I have a tons of proof that I delivered the order. We did it on the live stream, and there's a freaking issue with that with Doordash and me. I don't, and so, but at the end of the day, we're just going to get the 100 deliveries and it's going to go away. It's all a big ball game anyway. You just get in, you play the game, and, they don't want you to be honest. I don't think they want you to honestly do the job. You get what I'm saying. It's not designed for that, and unfortunately, but I'm not gonna gripe about it. I don't like to be a complainer. I'm not really a complainer. Should be back now. All right, cool. All right, just had to fix Yeah, I did. So thank you guys. I should say thank you for the 9,000 subscribers. You guys rock. I didn't do that. You guys did that. All I do is just drive and run my mouth a little bit, and occasionally work on cars and go explore places and take video and share things and share thoughts and all that. So, but you guys did the subscribing, so thank you. I appreciate that. You guys rock for that. All right. So the dash is on right now. So finding orders supposedly. Let's turn the Wi-Fi off. Yeah, Paul. I mean, yeah, I'm looking. Let's just say I'm looking into trying to get on some of the other apps and stuff. And I mean, I'm always continuing to try to get out of dependence so that I don't depend on these things. Norman's in San Diego. Just dropped $10 in the chat. Thank you for the gas money. We will put that in the gas fund. No doubt about it. That's what we're going to do. Thank you. Norman is in San Diego. You rock. I appreciate it. Thanks for being a part of the experiment. That is the Driving Daily, daily live streams. We got the fan up here. It's a little bouncy. I think it might be a little bouncy, but maybe not. Like if you guys don't notice it, that'd be wonderful. If you do, then just let me know. Feedback is everything. I'll fix it. We'll fix it. All right. So we'll do it. So thanks, Norman. That's an awesome start to the day. Once again, my YouTube community is outpacing Doordash. Let's see. Good evening, good night, good morning, good evening, good night, good whatever. Hope you have a great day, Norman. Trish. Trish, thank you. It's daytime here, Trish, but Anyway, but yeah, thanks Norman, I appreciate it. And we got some Hulk smashes in the chat for you. Seriously recommend Shipped. Yeah, there's a guy that does Shipped here in this market. Well, not in this market, but a few markets over. Yeah, I know it's 9:15 p.m. there, Trish. It's different times for all of us, but oh, I have a order. I have an order. Jersey Mike's. It's a Jersey Mike's and a Zaxby's. Well, I'm gonna take it. It's $10 for 7.6 miles. We're gonna continue the same process I've been doing, which makes me take a lot more orders. And I'm just gonna continue with that process. It's worked. It worked yesterday. We made $214 yesterday's shift, so the cash flow is there. I took a lot of orders I wouldn't normally like, but like I said, you know, DoorDash wants you to play the game. It's a game. It's at the end of the day gamified it. So it doesn't make sense anymore. It's not like, oh, just take what makes sense. If you're just sitting there and take what makes sense, you'll be sitting there all day waiting on deliveries, right? So you got to kind of play the game a little bit. And as long as it rewards me with money coming back the way I need it, whatever, who cares? We're here to make money. We're not here to be prideful about, oh, I took a $20 for 5 miles, or, you know, I don't do anything over 2 miles. It's like, whatever. If I can do the $215 a day or whatever it is, then that's that, right? So that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. I got the Jersey Mikes. We got the Zaxby's. What's up, Stick? How's it going? Good to see you. So let's go take these orders. All right, thank you, Kendra. Thank you for being so on point so early in the game today. All right, this is the setup right now. And guys, so if you just arrived, this is the little experimental setup we're working with. I put this together this morning, well, today. I put this together. This is a little USB fan. See, it's like fanning in there. And these are some bicycle inner tubes. I have a bunch of them because I buy and resell things. And I have like tons of these sitting around. So I just cut this out, folded it. I might need more of this. This might not be enough suspension for the phone. So it might be a little shaky. We're in experimental mode. So let's see what happens, okay? Just bear with me on this, guys. But this, it's kind of like a laptop fan, yeah. Kinda. It's like it basically is a laptop. It's actually made for video game consoles and stuff, Paul. But it's cheap. It was only like $15. So if it can solve a problem for me, that'd be great. You know what I mean? So that's what we're hoping for. I'm gonna go the back way here. Let's see how bouncy it is. Maybe it'll stabilize. Maybe it'll actually do pretty well. That's what I'm kind of hoping. And the thing about it is like, I can run the AC now. I mean, I'm not going to eliminate my AC. We're going to have 100-degree days, but maybe I can just bump the AC. Like, I'm going to do it right now. I'm just going to bump the AC in the front, like the vent up front there. I'm just going to bump that real quick for a minute or so, and then just let this thing circulate. And that way I might not have to run my actual air conditioning for so long. Maybe I can get a bit better gas mileage. Guys, we were talking about it yesterday, and I was joking about getting a hypermiler car, or at least a car that's better on gas, and also doing some experiments with it. I'm actually thinking about it now, and I'm actually looking at some cars. And I'm not gonna tell you the kind of car I'm looking at. And actually, it's not a Prius. I kind of wanted to do a Prius. What's up, LV? But I kind of wanted to do a Prius, but I don't think I'm not sure I'm gonna go that way just yet. I may add a Prius later, but I think I'm gonna go for something else, and I'm not gonna tell you exactly what yet. But something I could get for like $3,000 or $4,000 is what I'm looking at, and I'm thinking I could get in the 40s miles per gallon which will almost double what I'm doing with this car. So that would be great, you know, if I could pull that off. I'll save a ton of money. It'll pay for itself in a year. So that's the deal. That's where we're at right now. So yeah, so now I have that AC. I've bumped the AC a little bit, right? I got that cool air circulating up there. Kind of cool that dash, exfil that hot air. Now I got the fan that's going to be running the fan is going to be running constantly with my other fans. When I turn everything off, I still got air moving. And that's the idea, is so that I don't, it's to avoid overheating on that phone. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but we're in the testing phase, so let's see what happens. All right, I'm going to go pick up the Jersey mics, guys. I appreciate each and every single one of you, by the way. 72 people are in here, and 31 of you already hit the like button. That means a lot to me, guys. I do appreciate it. Coming along with the ride with me, the good, the bad, and the ugly, all not only a wonderful movie, but also the truth about life. And so thanks for being here for all of it. I'll see you guys in just a minute. All right, I'm gonna go pick up this order. All right, got the Jersey mics. Oh, let's show the thing on. All right, yo, Bessie, what's up? What's up, Heather? What's up, Michelle? Everybody that just stopped in. Danica, how's it going? Good Friday. Yes, thank you, Heather. Yeah. Yep. Same for all of us out here today. Hustling, because I know a lot of people are. So far, this thing seemed pretty stable. Actually, I think it's kind of working the way it's supposed to, a little bit. said I can increase the amount of the bike inner tubes to kind of keep it more stable, but this is great. It replaces that towel with something that actually has airflow. What's up, Michael? What's up, Busy? How's it going? You're taking Rocky out? Tell Rocky I said hey. All right, let's go, guys. We gotta go to Zaxby's. We're gonna pick up that one next. Zaxby's is next. Another day, another dollar. That's right. Another day, another driving daily dollar. Yes, we're getting chicken at Zaxby's. Thing seems to be pretty good at moving this air, especially with the AC running. It's like pulling some of that cold air into it. So I'm really hoping this will be a little bit of a solution for the cooling problems. It's really all about dissipating the heat from this charger, because it creates so much heat that it's going to be, I don't know, we're just trying things. What's up, Sean? How's it going? How's your day going, dude? Alright, let's go. We gotta go. We gotta make it through here. So far, pretty smooth. Now, the crazy thing is, if I do get a different car, I'm gonna have to set everything else up. Like, it's gonna be a whole different setup again. Like, I'm going to figure everything else out. The things that might work might not work. Did I make money yesterday? Busy. I ended up making $214 yesterday. $214. Pretty sure it was over 10 hours. I really can't remember, to be honest. I think it was like maybe close to 11 hours or something. But we worked for it, man. It was all like $20 an hour or less, or like slightly over, but yeah, it's not a penny anymore, Paul. It's got to be a nickel for sure. We're gonna be diamond soon. We're gonna be nickel and diamond, and then it's gonna be a quarter. It's gonna be another day, another $5, another day, another 100. 236, 17 on board. Good job. That's a good day. Forced into the EV system? I don't know. I'm not sure about that, but maybe. I mean, I don't think they'll give up oil anytime soon, but if we were forced into the EV system, you can bet on this, dude, the military would still use oil. Now, they would probably use electric too, but they would probably also they would avail themselves of the diesel and all of that stuff. I mean, think about it. Planes aren't fully electric yet. I mean, some of them are, but there are electric planes. Don't get me wrong. They do exist. But typically, jet fuel is the deal, right? And diesel is the deal for heavy-duty vehicles. So that's what we're going to be looking at. If we're not allowed to have it eventually, you could bet your dollars that might not be dollars anymore, that the military will. So the governments will be keeping it for themselves. But there's no shortage on. I don't think there's really like a true like scarcity of oil. I don't believe that. I believe I'm one of those people that believes that like potentially there's enough oil at the current rate of consumption for hundreds of years. For hundreds of years. Not accounting for the reduced rates of consumption, considering the increased rates of efficiency over time. Because, you know, I mean, these cars can get pretty efficient, and that can be improved upon. over time as well. And we might even change our system and change our way of doing things to where we, maybe we lighten them up a little bit. Maybe we'd start to go back to a simpler design where most cars can get 50 miles to the gallon without being a hybrid, without too much extra stuff. That can be done. It's just a lifestyle change. It's just a situation where we just haven't chosen to go that way as a society. We use bigger cars with more stuff, but it's possible to simplify things down. That's just not where, we're being pushed to go, but it could happen. Should focus on hydrogen fusion, not EV. Yeah. I mean, I've done a video on this channel talking about the disadvantages of the EVs and how, it's really not good for the environment either. I mean, people that think it's good for the environment are tripping balls, because it's not. Like, on the video that I did about that, which was like 2 years ago or something like that, I listed a bunch of resources that you can look at to see about that. What I'm talking, everything extremely. EV is terrible for the environment. They have to strip mine to make the batteries. But I will continue this. Let me go get this Zaxby's real quick. All right, I got that order. But rather have a horse and buggy than EV. Busy. I don't blame you. I hear you. I mean, yeah. There's definitely no real shortage of pennies. We have so many pennies. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Cleanest is hydrogen. Yeah, I mean, technically it is. Gigfoot, how's it going? EVs are going to take over the market eventually, and they already moved to 25% of the sales and only grow. Jojo, you're probably right. I mean, in reality, you're probably right. You're probably right. In theory, we could go many different ways. So, on this channel, I've explained the cost of, at least some of the cost of the EV thing before, and I did a bit of research, and I let all my research, not all of it, but I mean, I put a good portion of the resources having to do with the things that I explained in the video, to back what I was saying up. Some of them government resources, some of them more academic resources, some of them from the fire department, having to do with the fires and stuff, and the volatility of the fires. Let's go form. Let's go this way. On my other channel, I mean, we've talked about this before too. I mean, there's different levels that we technically don't always have to go the same direction with technology, right? I mean, there's a choice. There's always a choice. And the thing is you and I are not making the choices. There's other people that are making those choices as far as where we're going with the technology. But I like to think about it, and at least to think about it and say, like, okay, what if we did this or that, something different, right? Like, what if we did kind of perfect the 93 Honda Civic, right? And make it where that thing gets like 60 miles to the gallon, 70 miles to the gallon, cheap to produce, easy to modify and change for your purposes and needs, different configurations, things like that. And I'm just using that car as an example, as a basic car. But, as a commuter car, you don't really need any more than that, right? And so It's that, in America we have the least efficient vehicles anyway. Anywhere, in Japan they have more efficient vehicles. In other places, some places in Europe, for example, they have the Skodas. They have the little 1.9 liter diesels or whatever. They're getting like 60, 70 miles to gallon out in the countryside. So it's also like lifestyle choices and the consumer choices. But who's making those consumer choices truly? Is it the consumer, or is it the manufacturers who are pushing the options to the consumer? And then there comes the electric car, for example. Is the electric car something that's been demanded, or is it something that's been provided? And it's just something to think about, right? And it's like, why are we going a certain direction? Or, why are, for example, everything, all of our technology seems to be tied to the internet, seems to be connected to a centralized, either a manufacturer or a dealer of some sort, whether it be your phone, your internet service provider, or your automotive manufacturer, right? Like a Tesla, for example, can be reached from the manufacturer. All these vehicles now can be looked into from the manufacturer's point of view while they're on the road. I mean, so is that something that we want to do? It's a choice. It's all a choice, and but we're not the one making the choices, are we? But it's interesting to think about the options that could exist. At least it gives you some contrast and a little bit of texture and thought when we think about these things, like where we're going. It's certainly interesting to me, at least, to think about. Certainly interesting to me. I think we can turn this a little bit. Maybe that's good. Maybe that's not. I don't know, but we'll see. I just moved that phone, but does it seem fairly smooth and stable, guys? Did my bike inner tube stabilizers, are they working pretty good, or we can make adjustments? I can still make adjustments. I can add a layer of inner tube. I can raise the fan by like adding material to the feet or either putting something underneath. I can also adjust the angle of the fan as well if I thought that could help. Gigfoot, I've got a cooling fan up underneath the phone now, so it's all rigged up with bike inner tubes and electrical tape. It's like I kind of built a prototype of what I might be using in the future. I'm also looking at dash mats that'll take that glare off the windshield from the dash. Yeah, I'm getting ready for summer. The phone overheats for sure, no doubt. And so I've got especially with the induction charger, and I may not even be able to use that wireless charger, in the summer, but we'll see. I'm hoping to continue to do that because that's what allows me to continue to use my microphone. That's what allows me to continue to use the microphone. An EV RV. Well, can you imagine the amount of size of battery on an EV RV would be? I mean, the weight of that thing would be, incredible. I mean, you have to have a different type of tires for a lot of EVs. They have a lot of weight to them. Tires are they have different specifications. Certain tires can't take but so much weight for so long, and so there's a lot of different considerations with things like that. If you have an RV, it's a huge machine, and it's a lot of weight. You would need to put quite a tire on there if you had an EV version of that. Not saying it's not a thing, but yeah, I'm sure they do, Paul. I'm sure that already exists. I'm just saying, I don't know how viable it is. In the long run. That's a lot of battery operation. I'm not against electrical things. Obviously, I'm using a lot of electrical equipment now. I'm using you know, and I have in the car right now 4 you know, electric battery packs that could charge anything and everything in this car, and up to and including the not the car, but the car battery itself, as far as a jump start or charge. So I do get the benefits, and I like blending the benefits of all of the things, the electric, the gas, all of it. I like the blending of the technologies. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, so that one's the Jersey Mike's just dropped off. Now we got to take the Zaxby's. I think I'm still going to rent a Tesla soon. Not really soon. I got to recover from the vacation thing, the time away. But so I've got to get a few solid just weeks grinding things out, but like regular. But then I might do the Tesla rental at some point. We got 2.8 miles to go on this one to go drop off the Zaxby's. Like this right here, this Amazon thing here, that's electric. See that? That's an electric Amazon van. I think Rivian makes them. I think it's made by Rivian. And yeah, so I mean, it's out there. People are using the tech. It's taken, you know, they're using it. A lot of people and companies are onboarding that. Like all the new Amazon vans are like that. Dude, it's kind of funny though, like the first, you know, I was looking on, because I'm looking for the hypermiler, right? I'm looking for the little car that I could get double the gas mileage I'll get on this car, which is not going to be hard to do probably, but you know, I just need to be in the 40s basically. But I'm looking at different cars. I think I figured out pretty much what I want to look for. I mean, I'm not 100% sold on it yet, but it's like up my alley, and it's very like, it's very makes sense for me from where I come from with cars and stuff to get this particular vehicle. But I'm not going to talk about that yet. But I was looking at a lot of them, right? And there's the electric, the Leaf, you know, the Nissan Leaf. Somebody was like selling one, right? And they were like, yeah, the range is like 70 miles, and usually it hovers around, you know, on a full charge. And usually once you start driving, you know, you're around 45 to 50 mile range, which works great for my 20-mile commute or whatever. I was like, oh my gosh, this thing's a golf cart. So some of the, you know, not all EVs are created equal. Like a Tesla is probably livable. A Leaf, probably not. Like, at least according to what that person was talking about. And they were trying to sell the car. They were being honest about the range on that thing. And the range was terrible. Like, pretty much on the Leaf, by the time I would get out to Raleigh to start driving, I would have to charge up. I wouldn't even be able to get started. I'd have to get charged. I would have to drive here and charge to continue. And then by the time I would get like 5 deliveries done, I'd have to charge again. And that'd be impossible to, you know, it'd be impossible to do gig work in a Leaf and actually make any amount of money. I thought it was kind of funny looking at it. I was like, dude, this car is useless. It's like a golf cart. I mean, for the person who doesn't do much, right? All you do is you go to your little job like 3 miles away, and then you come back to your little house and you just stay there all day. Like, maybe that could work for that person. I mean, it could, theoretically. But if you ever want to go out of town, you're going to have to rent a car because, yeah, that little Leaf is not going to make it. You cannot do a road trip when you have to charge up every, what is it, 50 miles basically. Like, 40 or 50 miles you have to charge up. It's like, yeah, that's a golf cart. That's a toy. It's like something you put on your property if you have a huge property to like get around the property or whatever. Let the kids drive it. Yeah, that's Amazon. That's why they're outsourcing their vehicles are all Rivian vehicles now. That's right, Sam. Go into an office. I think it's over here. This one here. Okay. What's up, Sunkissed? Yeah, 15, dang. Yeah, what do you guys see in gas? Sunkissed is calling in the gas prices. What are you guys seeing? Okay. I'm gonna just park right here. I should be able to park this in the shade so the phone's in the shade at least. And I'll be right back. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I used to do it, Maverick. I used to do the airport. We have an international airport here in Raleigh. When I used to do Uber and Lyft, I would be at the airport a lot of the day. There's a couple times of the day I would be at the airport almost constantly, like back and forth from the airport to out and then back around the airport, and then I would go cruise over to the airport, pick up another ride, and go back out and get a second ride, and then come back out, and then get, so on and so forth. That was our first $10, pretty much $10 and 10-cent. 343 for 87 is not bad. You still renting the Tesla Maverick? Now, I did get fuel at $3.99 last night, and I saved 17. It was 17 cents a gallon off from the $3.99. With the upside, I did get that. That's how I got gas last night. So that wasn't too bad. I mean, that 17 cent helps, man. I mean, that's, yeah, nice. It's cool. How's it going, Dan? How are you doing today? Okay. Try to see if we can go back up here down lead mine a little bit. Yeah, why not, right? If you're in the positive Maverick and it's working out, keep going, you know? I mean, it is what it's like. It's all the numbers. Numbers don't lie. And you don't have the ownership problem. Like, I'm gonna be renting a Tesla soon, like to try it, but I'm not doing what Maverick's doing. He's getting a deal, but through, I think, Uber. So that's definitely awesome. I'd probably do the same thing if I was still doing Uber and Lyft. I got since I don't have a Tesla, I got my 5 quarts of oil and my oil filter for the oil change. Hey, pay attention, buddy. Pay attention. Gosh, man, take those earphones out. We got 2 orders. Wang's Kitchen, $8.65 for 3.7 miles. So we're gonna grab that. All right, Dan, I sure will. Yeah, I didn't have a lot of time this morning. I had some family stuff I had to do, and then I wasn't feeling good again. I think I had I don't know what was going on, man. I had something absolutely going on, man. But I feel a little better now. Also, the fact that I got 3 hours of sleep, I think, maybe a little more, between 3 and 4 hours, and I don't think that was enough. I was like, I'm gonna go back and get a couple more hours of sleep after the family thing that I did. I was like, I'm gonna go back and get a couple more hours of. I think I got like one hour nap, a good little nap, and now I'm good to go for the shift here tonight. But I'm gonna try to get some actual sleep tonight. I need to do that. Like it didn't happen last night, so I'm gonna do it tonight. Like I'm gonna get the actual sleep. I need the real deal, man. I need the real sleep. I need the genuine article. I don't need this fake stuff. So we're 1.3 miles from Wang's Kitchen. Wang's Kitchen. Continue to stay hydrated here. Thought you were gonna pass out at church last night. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Let's turn that off, see if we can just rely on this cooling fan. I think it's doing a good job. I think it's doing a decent job. I don't know if it's allergies, Allie. Like my stomach was upset this morning and stuff. I don't like to talk about it much, but I don't want to. I don't want to talk about it. But it just was. I wasn't feeling the best. You know what I mean? And so I'm like wondering if that had to do with the headache the other day. But I felt great yesterday. But I think that I didn't get enough sleep last night, so that might have had something to do with it. We're good now, though. The point is that we're here right now. We're gonna have a great few hours here. We're gonna work this this Doordash system here for a little while, and like I said, I started looking at cars. No, it's okay. Don't be sorry. Just is what it is, man. It's Friday night. Is it Friday night? It is Friday night. So I got tonight and tomorrow if I don't work Sunday. I have tonight and tomorrow. And let's see if there's any parking for Wang's Kitchen. No parking right now. I gotta figure out. I'm gonna have to park and walk somewhere. Huh. That's wild. No parking. Crazy. Let's go pull in here, man. I'll be right back. I'm gonna walk all the way down there to the restaurant. We'll see you guys in just a minute. Might do a pop-up live on Sunday. That'd be cool. We'd love to see that. All right, I'll be right back, guys. right, I got the orders. 2 orders. First one is pretty close.
Drive west, then turn.
Of course we will. Drive west and then turn. Drive west, then turn. Do. Sun kissed. That's right. We got a little bit of. Let's see if we can get out here. Mark, how's it going? Eric. Going bad, that's not good. Go ahead, give me the bad news. I can handle it. Upside down orders suck. No fun. No fun whatsoever. Yeah, it's nice out here. It's cool. Even on the rainy days, I like it. All right, we're 1 minute from this first one. First one's going to be pretty close. We're not close to the ocean, but I get to it in a couple hours. I can get to pretty much most of the beaches. Not too far of a drive. Hop down. I can go down 40 most of the way. Like I can go east, and there's some back ways. You know, I go to Wilmington. I can go down to, we can go down to South Carolina. Hit the Outer Banks here in North Carolina if we want. I mean, we can do a lot of things. It's not too far. I'm pretty close, like, to everything. Like, I'm not far from. I'm a day trip away from anything I want to do. I want to go to the mountains. I can make it there. Spend a little time if I want to. I guess we could. I guess we could go to like Wilmington and dash a little bit. That's actually true. Maybe I'll take the family down there. Maybe we'll do that. They'd like to go to the beach, probably. Maybe that'll be something we can work out. Okay. I need to actually just park in this other parking spot. Probably need to turn my notifications down. They're going like crazy. It's like crazy. All right, I'm gonna park right here. Be right back. Drop off the first one. Sweet. One down, one to go on these Wings kitchen orders. What are we looking at? Looking at some trees and some stuff like that. Live 20 minutes from Cherry Point. I think it's Havelock. Okay, cool. Yeah. I don't really know if it's Havelock though. I've never heard of Cherry Point. We gotta.
Drive northeast.
In the same general apartment complex area. Wonder if he's gonna want to stay in that. Yeah, go ahead and get after it, dude. Let's get the club cart. Just finished your shift. How did it go? Hope you made all the money. Hope you left a little something for the rest of us, though. I'm just playing. Atlantic Beach, yep. Atlantic Beach is one of the spots for sure. We can get there pretty quick. I mean, we can get there, fairly quick enough to where it's worth maybe doing. I mean, I don't know. I didn't even think about doing that, but we could do some beach dashing. I don't know how much you guys would actually see the beach, though. You know what I mean? This time of year, honestly, it'd be kind of busy. What's up, Impulse Logic Gaming? How's it going? Yeah, out of the 100, we're at around in the 40s. I have it. Come on, dude. Like, got this golf cart. He's texting and driving the golf cart. We're just gonna go this way. We're gonna run into. He's gonna come back around probably. But yeah, so I gotta go all the way across that to that building right there, through the woods there. Just gonna park up here. So we can pull right through. Yeah, I should have yelled that. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. Alright guys. Got a 955 for 5.3. So we're gonna grab.
Drive east on
Okay,
exact
I'm gonna turn
lane.
these
Then,
notifications
in
down.
400 feet, turn right onto Laurel Mountain Road.
I'm gonna turn these notifications down, dude. I'm getting hammered with notifications, dude. I got too much going on in my life. Oh no, don't do that. Okay, that's okay. All right. What's up, T
Drive
Gun?
southwest on exact lane.
What's up, T Gun? How's it going? Oriole stays out for 8 hours. Yeah, that's a good amount of time per day. All right. Good amount of time per day. We're not at a notes from the path. We're not at a restaurant yet, but the restaurant we're going to is going to be a Thai restaurant. That's where we're going next. That's where we're going next. It's $9. Some change for 5 miles. Not too bad. Yep. I hope you're doing well. Hope everybody's doing well. We got 100 people here, so You know, how you doing, 100 people? Hope you're doing well today. If you haven't come up and said hey, don't feel you feel free, I should say, to step up and say hello if you want to. If not, if you want to lurk, that's cool too. We appreciate the lurkers. Osha, what's up? Good to see you. Okay, let's get in here. No, curry, it's not really a Thai thing. Not really. I mean, maybe, yeah, I guess a little bit, but not really. Sometimes. It's more usually generally associated with Indian food. Right on LV. The Lurkers Lounge. How you doing, Victoria Garrett? Thank you for popping up and saying hello. You can always go back to the Lurkers Lounge, you know. you guys could chill there, or you could chill up front in the chat. It doesn't really matter either way. We appreciate you. We're about 2 minutes. We just got to get across this stoplight here, and we'll be over at the restaurant. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. While you're doing the taxes, I got you. Cool. Orioles just cleaned the Jeep to get the Doordash odors out. And guess what? You're going to go back out and dash, and it's going to be right back. That's okay, though. It's a good thing to do every now and then. The camera is not blurry at all. It's called a live stream. So when we live stream, when you move around, you're really at the mercy of the mobile signal. Third eye, not blind 007. But thank you for the question. And by the way, the camera is so it's called like the Hasselblad, whatever. It's a pretty good camera, but it's on an older phone, but it's still a pretty good camera. It's a OnePlus 9 phone. But, sometime after 5 o'clock traffic, the signal gets better. For whatever reason, when everybody's out on the road, the signal doesn't seem to be as good. I've noticed that. It's like a consistency that I've noticed. Papa up 2, what's up? Yeah, it clears up after it sits. So when you sit, you're able to get a signal better. When you move, the device is constantly trying to keep up with the signal. So that's why driving streams, sometimes it's very clear when you're moving, sometimes it's not, and it just depends. It's just a matter of the time of day, how many people. I think it's how many people are on the network too. And a lot of different factors. I don't currently do Uber Eats, although I am trying to maybe sign back into my Uber account. I thought I turned this notifications down. I don't know. I don't want to have to do that and then lose the notifications for the other thing. All right, we're here almost. We just gotta park, and that might be a little bit tricky actually. I'm gonna have to walk in. There's no parks next to the store, so I'm gonna park over here. that a park next to this door? There might be one. Sorry, I'm just gonna walk through. I'm just gonna park right here. Park right here. Look at the Jeep, the XJ. Ready for the zombie apocalypse. Sweet. I like XJs. They're good. Good vehicles. Had a stack $35 order frenzy the other day. 30 minutes and it was awesome. It's good. It's good. Glad you got a good order. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go grab this one. See you guys in just a second. Okay, got the order. Let's roll. Let's get her in the bag. John, there's Teslas everywhere here. GPS isn't working too good. There we go. We got it back. All right, going over about 70. Gas is about $4 a gallon. Hey, Third Eye, could you not use the capital letters though? Please, thank you. You don't want to be the only one in the chat yelling at people. Yeah, they could be there for snacks and stuff too. At the gas station. Oh, the order? I don't know. I never look at them. Pad Key Mal, drunken noodle. Whatever that is. With chicken. Yeah, it's all good. No, it's, hey, good guess. All you could do is guess sometimes, you know what I mean? Nobody's psychic, so, I mean, maybe more people are more in tune with things than others, but nobody's gonna be able to guess that 100%. You might get lucky every now and then. You could be calculated. You could do a calculated guess. That's a beautiful day out here, though, I'll tell you that. Beautiful day. Hi, Leslie. How's it going? Hi, Reed. Yep, we got these longer days. It makes for better visibility for longer. Also, higher heat for longer, but that's going to be coming up soon. It's all good, though. We got 7 minutes, 2.7 miles to the drop off here. Mr. JW, what's going on? Man, I think this fan with these inner tubes and the electrical tape is working. I think it's working pretty good. Does it seem fairly stable? Well, it might bounce a little bit on the bumps, but I mean, I think it bounced with the t-shirt too, so I think it's working. Yeah, most of the orders are not $2 a mile that I get. It is nice when we get them, and so it's nice to, like, you know, on top of the regular orders, when you see the $2 a mile, it just it averages out. It brings the average up, and it's nice. But it's not, you know, yeah, it's not something that happens all the time here, not either. Yeah, LV, I mean, if we're at this light for long enough, I'll show you the setup real quick. It's something like that. It's kind of, I made it. So this is like bike inner tubes. I cut them and folded them, and I put electrical tape around it that allows the phone to sit on there and stabilize a little bit. And it's a USB fan. See, it's in there fanning. So, you know, Frankenstein setup, just like everything else we got going on here. We'll see how much it works. I think what it'll allow me to do is not have to concentrate all of my efforts on the air conditioning and using mostly inside air, like instead of just having to use that front vent up there, which is what I used to have to do to exfil that hot air. But this allows it to pull in that cool air from down below and push it up, and, you know, hopefully keep that that charging cradle cooled off a little bit so that the phone doesn't, and the phone itself, of course. So yeah, I'm trying to get ready for, you know, potential summer heat that's coming. Even in the 80 degrees, we've had it overheat a couple times on us, just being out in the sun. Yeah, it's a rudimentary design, but it's working for me right now, so I think it's working. I mean, if you guys like the way if it looks the same as it usually does, that's what I'm going for. The stability of everything, and yeah, we're just making it work with what we got. So, you know, you guys know I do eBay, right? And so whenever Walmart on the clearance section, they'll have those the bike inner tubes on sale for like $1 each. I just pick up all of them usually, or most of them. I always leave something for somebody, but you get what I'm saying. I pick up a bunch of them, you know. I have tons of them, and I put them on, I list them on sale in lots or whatever on eBay, but I keep a bunch of them too, because the bike inner tube material, that rubber material, is very useful for stuff like this. This is the kind of stuff I use it for, so it seems to be working pretty good right now. And the fan actually doesn't want to be moving around. And the cool thing is when I move the phone around, the fan can move around with it a little bit, because it kind of sticks to the phone with that rubber a little bit. So I think it'll be all right. It might work. It might work. I'll modify it if I need to. What do they say? Necessity is the mother of invention. No, I don't know if that's the right. Anyway, you get what I'm saying. It's you have problems, you got to solve it. Hey, look, to our left is a Hilux Surf from Japan. That's a Hilux Surf straight from Japan. Dude's right-hand driving it. Sweet ride. I know the sun is making it where you can't really see it. We got to take a right here, but it's got some cool graphics on it too. It's got some wave graphics. Super cool. What's up, Tom? How's it going? Did you see the setup just now? I'll show you that in a minute. It's you nudged me to go ahead and make something happen with it, so. Seems all right that you should see that. It's not perfect. It's not. I might do something with the feet on the fan to make them a little more sticky. Now I do this whole setup. If I get the little hypermiler car, start doing that, building it out, I'll have to have a whole nother setup. But the thing is, if I do that, then I may keep this car as a backup or a secondary, or maybe that car will be the secondary, depending on if it's a manual transmission or not. If it's a manual, that car might be the secondary, you know, because I might not be able to do that like I used to every day. It'd be nice to get it into an automatic every now and then, but if I can achieve the 40 plus miles a gallon, then we'll be cutting the gas bill in half, fuel bill. That's kind of the goal. So if I do that, then I'll have to set up a whole nother setup in that vehicle, because it'll have a different shaped dash and everything will be different, right? So we have to do everything a little different for different vehicles. Just like the van. I set up the van a bit differently when I had that. All right, let me go grab this. Oh, he's in the past. Okay, that means he's watching the beginning. Cool. All right, I'll be right back, guys. We're gonna drop this off. See you in just a second. Okay, so far we're at the well, I don't know if I'm gonna take that. I think using the Tom method I need to take that, but it is Friday night. It's 5:30. I'll take it. It's 5:30. It's a 4 for 4. Let's see if it's quick. They'll probably stack another order on this one. What's up, Toyo? How's it going? Who's going to bingo? Oh, Charlie's bingo. What's up? How you doing, Charlie? Toyo is in the house. What's good? Dude, how about that show last night at Steve's, man? I watched that after the live. Getting closer and closer to those pesky illegal accounts. DrivingDaily, aka MacGyver. I mean, dude, you do what you gotta do, right, with what you got. I had those sitting around. I had the tape, I had the inner tubes. I bought the fan because I didn't, I can't build a fan. I'm not there yet. I was a little beyond my, what do you call it? My capabilities right now, but fortunately the fan was only like $15, I think. And then I have the other fans in the rest of the vehicle and all the hot spot, the points where the electronics get hot. Seems to be moving the cool air pretty good. Should be dissipating the heat as well. All right, we're going to Papa John's. Papa John's. And I'm thinking, I'm gonna go ahead and say they're probably gonna stack another one on here, man. I could be wrong, but it's Friday night. They'll probably stack one. This is not a good order in and of itself, but I took it. I took the order thinking that they might stack an order or stack a second one on it. I could be wrong. I might be wrong. If I'm wrong, I hope it's quick. We can get through it, get over with it. Get it over with. Move on to the next one. Ahmed, what's up? Tom says, did you mean, I don't know if Tom is in the past or not. I think he's in the past. I think he's watching the beginning of the show. I'm gonna try my best to keep up with my ratings, like my late ratings and stuff. As soon as I get the ability to dispute, I have one late rating right now. I'm gonna dispute it. Okay, I can't do it yet. As soon as I can, I'm gonna dispute it. I'm at 89 points though. I don't think I'm gonna lose the platinum for what it's worth. You know what I mean? For what it's worth. We know there's mixed feeling about that. Nobody really knows. Nobody really even knows. That's the crazy thing about it. It's the craziest thing. This guy's in the middle of the road up here. I have to go around him. Craziest thing. But yeah, so I have been shopping for the car. I'm obviously not ready yet. I haven't put the money aside or anything like that yet. I'm just starting to think about what platform I think I want to use. Whether I want to go with a hybrid or a 4-cylinder 5-speed or a 4-cylinder automatic, or I'm definitely not going to go with an electric. You know, clearly we're trying to figure out how to reduce fuel consumption, so electric doesn't really even count for that. It's a different kind of fuel consumption. But I got a good idea, man. I'm kind of honing in on a car, a couple models that I'm looking at. And then I'm trying to decide whether I can handle doing the manual transmission all day, every day for 10 hours. I used to do it, you know, all my 20s, teens and 20s, my first car, all the way throughout my late 20s, you know, most of my vehicles were manual transmission. And I drove, you know, a similar amount of time as I do now back then, because I've always had deliveries, jobs and stuff. But after a while, it does get to your knees and your hips a little bit, as far as like every day, all day, 5-speed manual or 6-speed manual. So, but when it comes to the fuel mileage, it can definitely pay dividends as far as coasting is a thing. high gear, selecting the high gear is the thing. You can be really specific about how you drive the vehicle, and definitely get out a lot more. You could pull out a couple extra miles per gallon just the way you drive, and in a manual transmission versus having an automatic. Now in a hybrid, it's a little bit different because you're actually in a hybrid. I think the city miles are going to be more efficient than at least fuel wise, than the highway miles, right? But with the non-hybrid, it's the opposite. And so with the manual transmission, you're able to take advantage of downhill, take advantage of your high gear or higher gear for whatever speed you're moving, lower RPMs, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, it's a trade-off. I mean, if I get an automatic, I could just get in and zoom around, zoom everywhere, right? And I don't have to worry about it. It's not going to be as reliable as the manual transmission, because the manual transmission, you just got to drive it like you know how to drive it, and it'll go forever, right? There's less things to break, really. I mean, obviously the clutch could get worn out, but you're not going to probably wear the clutch out just driving normal. If you just know what you're doing, you're not going to wear the clutch out, right? So I've driven cars with the manual transmission. The clutch lasts, the whole time I've ever owned the vehicle. Never had to replace the clutch. You know what I mean? Let's like a race car or something like that. It's different, but we're talking about just delivering around town. Shouldn't be a problem. It's just a matter of the wear and tear on my knees and stuff, So I'm thinking about that. Now, if I keep it as just a secondary, the manual transmission could be, like I said, we can get better numbers, I think, with the manual. If it's a non-hybrid, like 4-cylinder car, I think we get better numbers with the manual. So I may consider doing that still, just because of that. But then is that going to affect my longevity, like being able to get out and drive for 12 hours a day? All right, guys, what's up, everybody that stopped in? Luke, Orinin. Does the Malibu display the coolant temperature numbers? No, it's just got the gauge needle. But LV, I'm going to go ahead and buy what's called a scan gauge, which I can plug into my OBD2 port, and it will actually give me the numbers. So that's something I'm going to get. Whenever I get the little car for fuel mileage, that's something I'm going to add on for that. But I'll be right back. Let me get this up. Cool. So, no luck on the add-on. What's up, Pam? How's it going? So yeah, LV, that's going to be something. Yep, that's going to be something to that I'm going to be looking forward to doing. Yeah, well, also, yeah, you're going to be looking at changes potentially in the way your fans have to operate depending on the temperatures outside, and as it starts to get warmer. Some hot days, especially if you're sitting and not moving a lot, that fan might have to operate all day long, just about. Let me get out of here. This car's waiting. So just, but yeah, that's a negative F. I don't know why it would show that. Yeah. I've never seen that because I've never had a car cool enough to actually tell me the numbers. Oh, you're saying that the needle was cool, like all the way cold, and the fan was running all the time? Now, if the needle goes all the way cold, I mean, that could be a gauge, but also sometimes it'll run cool if your thermostat, some thermostats, when they fail, it's called what's called a fail-safe. Fail-safe thermostat. And what that does is when it fails, it actually stays open, so that you're not getting that temperature regulation. You're just getting pure flow. So in other words, your engine won't get up to temperature before the thermostat opens. The thermostat is just already open, and so it will typically make the engine run a bit cooler, right? Which is great because it won't overheat, but it sucks because your engine is actually, it's tuned to run at a certain temperature, so it runs better if it's in that range, like those numbers you were saying. Cobalt normally says 170 to 217. The other day it said negative F. Yeah. Thursday. Pain to get. The fan will stay on. Yeah, I mean, if the fan's on. Also, hey, look, are you running the AC? Because if you're running the AC, then it's possible that your fans are going to always be on as long as your AC is on. So if you, for example, if you see that happen and say you're in that condition that you're describing, try turn your AC off and see if that fan will ever go off. Because the air conditioning adds a lot of strain to the cooling system. No AC yet. Okay. All right, that's interesting. Because once you turn the AC on, you'll be running the fan most likely. I'm gonna go. We're gonna go. Cool. We did it. So yeah, that's interesting, man. I really don't know what to tell you, but if it's super low temp, it could be, and it doesn't necessarily mean it is, but it could be the thermostat could be stuck open, so you're not getting up to temperature. But don't go tear the engine, like don't go tear the thermostat housing apart just because I said that. You definitely do your research, because I'm not sure if I fully even understand the situation, what you're talking about. Sometimes the gauge does weird things too. Like the other day I was driving home and this gauge, it went down to all the way cold, and I thought, oh man, I wonder if my thermostat failed, and it hasn't done it again. I think it was an electrical fluke, like it was a glitch, and I haven't seen that. I haven't seen it happen since, and we've been 2-3 weeks driving. Yeah, let me see if I have, no, I don't. I'll show you the stuff that I actually have. I don't think I have the temperature itself, though. I haven't been able to cycle through and actually find that. I have oil life. I have the PSI of the tires. I have the temperature outside the car. I have the mileage, fuel range, fuel average, fuel instant, average speed, oil life. Yeah, I don't have, this one is one of the older ones. I think in 2009 or 10 they changed it. This is a 2008, I believe. No, you're good. Don't worry about flooding the chat, man. We're having a conversation, so it's all good. If anybody else has to say anything, they'll say it. But yeah, I just have the idiot gauge on mine. But that thing I was telling you about, it's called a scan gauge. Basically, it's a little strip, like a little LED strip. But what it does is it's a readout, and it gives you information that your computer has that you would usually need to have a scan tool to see. But it gives you that on something that you can see. Well, I'm not even a Chevy guy so much as just like I happen to have a Chevy right now. And I did have a Pontiac too before this. I've had a couple Pontiacs, and I had an Oldsmobile, a Pontiac. I've had some GMs, but I'm not an expert or anything, dude. I'm really not. Most of the learning that I've done on cars has been on Hondas, and but it's mostly universal too. It's mostly universal. Yeah, we gotta go in here. Toyotas are definitely where it's at. You got to pay for them anymore because people know they've caught on to it. Okay, so Paul, that's the problem with that too. Is when so if the thermostat sticks open, it's sometimes because of a problem with the thermostat. Sometimes it's a problem because it is actually overheating, and that thermostat is going to stick open to counteract that overheating, so you can get to where you need to go. But if it fails and it's stuck closed, you'll definitely overheat because you don't have any circulation. You know, so the engine, the stuff that's getting hot in the engine, it's not going up to the radiator to be cooled off from with the fans and the airflow of the movement of the vehicle. So in that case, you know, you can have overheating issues because the thermostat is stuck closed. The thermostat could fail and be stuck closed as well. That's why some of them are called fail-safe, because that actually happens. And the solution to that is that they've designed certain thermostats to this is not good. So the pin is not correct on this. The pin is not correct on this. This sucks. All right, hold on, guys. I gotta solve a problem. The pin has it at that building right there, that corner what we're looking at right now. The pin is right there. That's where the pin is. But that is 4133, and we're not looking for 4133. We're looking for the different building with a different address. So hold on, guys. Let's see how far off the pin is. It's in the wrong building. I think it's the building next door. Okay, so this is the building we want. This is the building we want right here. It's the proper building. I could show that number right there. I can't show the other number. I'll be right back. I think it'll still be. I'm close enough that it's not gonna be. We got Papa John's double 1594 for 8 miles. So we're gonna grab that. Okay. So we're going back to the same store we were just at. Yeah, it's good to have a backup GPS LV for situations just like that, because you can actually find, you can use things like Google Maps or whatever. You can find the exact proper location, it can actually give you the pin of the exact apartment even sometimes, which is kind of cool. So good to have a backup. Oh, come on, man. My problem with rigging up all this stuff that I rig up in the car is that some of it's close to some of the buttons. I accidentally hit them. But yeah, so Finer Five's in the house. Are you in this area? Are you talking about this area I'm in right now? Yeah, it's questionable. Finer, I've been in Wake Forest last couple days. I've ended in Wake Forest. Been over there quite a bit. We did 214 yesterday, mostly out of Wake Forest. Some out of Raleigh, some out of Wake Forest, Youngsville, and Franklinton. All that put together, we just went all over. We're just all over the place. So we're in North Carolina right now. I don't know if there's a secret to it. Skills. I don't know if there's a secret to DoorDash. I mean, every market is different. Yeah, we did good. We've been doing good in Wake Forest. I've been trying to get my way out there because late night in Wake Forest works a lot better than out here. You know, it just works a lot better than out here. Davey, what's up? It's been pretty good so far. It hasn't been a long day yet. We haven't even hit 2 hours. I've just had some family stuff this morning, and then I wasn't feeling very good, to be honest with you, man. And I got like 3 hours of sleep this morning. So I basically tried to get a couple more hours and then came out. So we were kind of getting the day started here. It's a Friday. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, it's all good. It's gravy. But what do? We just keep moving, right? Keep moving. So everything happens for a reason. Ambien? Heck no, dude. I don't need that stuff. I don't have a problem getting the sleep. I have a problem getting the time. The time is the problem, not the sleep. I'll sleep when I can sleep. Believe me. I don't need Ambien. I work myself to sleep. But it's just that I have to find the time. I have to. You know what I mean? That's the issue I'm having. Got too much stuff going on. It's all good though. Ain't complaining. Just spitting facts. All right. Been called worse. What were you called, Toyo? Did somebody call you something? What did they call you? Toto? Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do the round table on the other channel, man. I've just been having to try to find the time is the thing. They called Toyo Toto. It was a Toto mistake. Totally, dude. This car in front of us doesn't have a tag. I need to clean my windshield again because I accidentally messed it up with the thing. Oh shit. Yeah, let's go. Go. I can make it. Can I make it? I'm gonna make it. The car behind me's gotta make it. I gotta make it, right? Because otherwise we're gonna get in a wreck. They weren't stopping, so I couldn't. They're being rear-ended. Let's go. Friday night. Yeah, I got a double here. 15 and some change. Got off Lando in the apartments. Cool. It's not bad. We're probably gonna, I mean, we'll teleport out of here eventually at some point. Like, Doordash will send us something going a whole different direction. Sun is just shining. And I'll take it too, especially if we go to like Wake Forest or something again. We'll move right out. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let me go grab this. 2 pizza bags. I'm gonna go get 2 orders. 2 orders at the pizza shop. Yeah, sounds good, Finder. Be safe out there. At least you ain't on the east side. All right, got both the orders. Took long enough. No wait time. Sucks, but it's Friday night at Papa John's. So that's what it is. Well, Third Eye, here's the thing. I've already been waiting for that period of time, right? That's already lost time, lost money. If I'd have dipped out when you said to dip out, that would have been 3 minutes ago, right? So now, 3 minutes later, I have 2 orders that I can make $16 on. If I had dipped out, I would have had to have accepted a new order that might not have been $16 and would have possibly had a wait time of its own because we're at the rush period on a Friday evening. That's why I say it would have been a waste. I knew the pizzas were coming out. One of them was already ready. I could see boxes coming off the shelf.
Drive northeast.
At that point, it sucks, but it's better to just go ahead and take the money that you already have. $16 order that you already have. Does that make sense? Because then I could get another order that's $5, right? And then I could go to that order and actually be waiting at that order too. Now I've already waited all the time I've already waited. And then wait a new wait. Now I didn't get paid for the first time I waited. Then I'm waiting at a new store. Still didn't get paid. And it could be a $5 order or a $6 or $7 or a $10 order. And I'm still not getting paid as much as this order here. So it seems to suck to wait like that. And it does. Sure does. But every now and then, the calculations, it works out that it's better sometimes just to wait. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it is. But in this case, I think it is because I've made that mistake before and sat there and burn up like 15 minutes and then left, right? And then end up having to wait on a new order. You know, and then be like, well, I guess by now I would have had that order and that would have been money in the bag already, you know. So, I'm actually going to go this way. It's 4 minutes this way, it's 4 minutes that way. I think I'll rather drive this way. Ali, what's up, Ali Kuma? Yeah, it's tough. It's a patience and exercise and patience, and it's tough, and it doesn't seem to make sense. But I've been in the situation so many times that I've learned. Unfortunately, it's painful, but it's sometimes better just to go ahead and take that. If payouts more than $15, then it's better. If it was like a $5 or $6 or something like that, then yeah, of course not. Dip out, you might get a better order, but chances of getting another $16. Plus this, I need to complete these orders to get the 100. I'm already looking at not being able to possibly not being able to get it done by the end of the week. So I'll have to dip into Monday, which that makes for a stressful Sunday, thinking about not having the thing done that I'm trying to get done. I don't like that. That's why I work all the time. I got things that I need to do for my family, and until those things are taken care of, I'm going to continue to work, right? And so that means I'm going to be working for a long time and fairly consistently, because that's the only way to take care of the issues that need to be taken care of. It's just how my mindset works. It's how I'm driven. It's not that I don't want to work smart. Just working might not be enough. You're going to have to work smart. But we've been building some systems too, and I'm trying to explain to you guys like how I'm going through that. Maybe it helps somebody, maybe it doesn't. Maybe somebody knows something that I don't, and I can learn. Just like this cooling fan thing. I got the fan in today, and I couldn't come out. I couldn't bring myself to come out until I figured out a solution for how this fan might work. And it might not be 100% right now, but it's at least a working prototype of what I need it to be, right? And so yeah, I just sat there and thought about it until I figured it out. I could have just come out and worked, but I had to sit there and think about it until I figured it out. And we're at a working prototype stage. But you guys all have to realize, like, I mean, you know, every market's different, but generally pizza delivery is, I've worked pizza delivery in many different locations on the East Coast, and you know, before gig work was even a thing, and seems to have always been true. Friday nights are the busiest. Between 5:30 and 7:30, almost all the orders are very close to being late. It's just how it is, because you get an influx of orders in a short period of time. It's dang near impossible to keep up with all of them. You just have to shuffle through as best you can. It's very stressful as the pizza worker. You know, if you're managing the pizza shop, it could be quite stressful, because you kind of know these pizzas are probably going to be impossible to fulfill on your normal time frames, but you have to keep pushing and you have to keep doing it. It can be stressful. Friday night on pizza is stressful. And so when you're Doordashing out there, guys, just recognize that when you take a pizza order on a Friday night, you're likely to probably be waiting. So you got to make sure it's worth the money. This one is. But it is a fact of life. And it sucks, but that's how it is, man. All right, I'm going to go drop this off real quick, and I'll be right back. I used to deliver pizza, yeah, a long time ago. Right. All right. So, did you ever want a white collar / office job? No, I did not, Leslie. Thanks for the question. No, not really. Doesn't really appeal to me much. You know, if I did that kind of work, like being in an office, it'd be because I created something that would allow me to be in the office. Like, you know what I'm saying? It would be because I created a business or whatever that was based around something on the internet or whatever, and I would have an office in my house or maybe an office somewhere else, but I would have to do it on my terms. I don't want to work like in an office with a bunch of other people that work in the office. I don't want to be mean, but those people are a bit too tame for me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I probably wouldn't fit in very good with that. That's a very, like, I don't want to use the word domesticated, but the type of people that work in the offices, I usually, very rarely do I find that I can have the type of conversations that we'd like to have, you know. I mean, sometimes it's not always that way, you know. Of course, I know people that work in offices and we have great conversations. I mean, I have a buddy that works in an office. He has an office job, and you know, we work on cars together and stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Go to the racetrack. So it's not always that way, but that environment in and of itself, like, that dude has to, like, go pretend to be a sheep when he's in that environment, right? Like, because if he doesn't, he won't be in that environment for long, right? So I'm not very good at that. Yeah, the office gossip and all that. Yeah, I'm not into that either. You know, it's like, come on at me, like, just tell me what's up. Let's go ahead and throw hands and get it done, right? And then we'll be cool again, and then we can work out. But it's not. You know, it doesn't work that way in the office, right? It's like this passive aggressive thing, and I don't really go with the passive aggressive thing too much. It's not my style, man. It's like this person hates you, but they smile at your face, you know. And it's like if we just fight it out, we'd probably just be cool after, right? I mean, we could probably just get over our differences, but if we can't do that, or discuss it, like, you know, even just have an open discussion with an honest discussion. If we could just have the honest discussion, we wouldn't even have to fight it out. Like, we could just. All right. Oh man, and it's the screen's messed up now too, I think. All right. Oh man, and it's the screen's messed up now too, I think. I'm gonna restart it again, dude. The screen's stretched. YouTube does this. I'm not gonna complain, but I'm just gonna simply restart the thing again. We're back again, but I gotta restart it again because we got YouTube problems. The screen's all stretched. I don't know how they can't fix this. Like, how do they not know how to fix this issue? I can't mess with it right now because I'm driving. Okay, I got a red light. I'm gonna restart this whole thing. I mean, I'll be right back on this stream right here, but I'm gonna have to do the same thing I just did over again. Be right back. We're probably back, and it's probably right. It's just how it happens, man. Yeah, the screen was frozen and nothing's happening because I was restarting. It's a YouTube issue. Most people probably don't notice it because most people don't go live every single day, but I've run into this a lot of times. It's nothing on my end. It's like whatever. It's like the luck of the draw for some reason. Sometimes you go live, the screen is stretched. Sometimes you go live and the audio is not there. It's just crazy. Do I have audio and video now? I mean, I should have. I see that I have video, but I should have audio as well. Hopefully everything's working now. The only way to do it is to restart it. It's really weird. It's like the luck of the draw. It's crazy. It's definitely a YouTube issue. And like I said, if you only go live like once every couple of weeks or once a week or 2 times a week or something, you probably won't notice it very much. But the sheer volume of times that I go live, I've run into this quite a bit. And it's an issue. I mean, I guess you could say I go live just as much as anybody on YouTube, probably as much as anybody can possibly go live on YouTube. I go live every day for, you know, several hours, multiple hours. So I guess I'm running into it. You can't hear me, really? There's no audio? Dude. That doesn't make any sense, man. I'm gonna have to do it again. Oh, you can. Okay. Whew. Say, man. All right, cool. Let me drop this off. You're gonna stop right in the middle of the road, homie? Oh, we got kids there. All right. All right, I'll be right back. Let me drop this off, and we'll be right back. Oh man, this sucks. Bunch of kids outside. They're gonna try to take food. Hopefully the parents will come up. Here we go.
Hi, how's it going? Is this your house? Slow down.
Come on. Come on. Had to tell them to slow it down, dude. They're coming through here fast, man. And they're looking at me, but it's like, homie, you're the one coming through here fast. About to eliminate me off the face of the planet with your driving. Come on, man. We got an order coming in. True Food Kitchen, $10, 6.9 miles. We're gonna accept it. Let's roll.
Drive south on Oak Village Road.
Let's keep it moving. Keep it moving. But yeah, these neighborhoods are frustrating because first thing I pulled up, there's a bunch of kids in the yard, right? I'm like, okay, hopefully the parents are here. Then of course somebody's walking their dog and their baby across the street. They're staring at me. And I'm like, is that your house? And they're like, saying hey to me or waving to me, kind of probably doing and I get it. It's like the whole, like, we're watching the neighborhood. We're the neighborhood watch. And I get it. Whatever. Cool. But I'm like, is this your house? Like, and they're like, no, it's their house. And I'm like, okay, good. Like, and then the parent finally comes out, you know. And I'm like, oh, I'm glad to see you. Like, thank you for coming out. And then I come out and I almost get wiped out. I almost get taken out by a little SUV or whatever. Driving through the neighborhood too fast. So I gave them the signal to slow down, like the hand like going down gesture, like slow it down. And then they're like, and then they stop. And I waved them to go past me, and then they didn't want to go past me, and then they look at me like they're like, you know, like, what is this? Like, why are you telling me to slow down? It's because you almost killed me. Like, that's why I told you to slow down. So that was just like, come on, man. If it's your neighborhood, you should know. I mean, there were just like little kids out there playing like right there at the street. So good thing you rolled up on me and not them. Driving like that. But they gave me the look like, why are you telling me to slow down like you're my father in my neighborhood? And it's like, well, because I have to act like your father because obviously you're misbehaving. Like, and it almost cost me my life. So of course I'm going to do that. Anybody responsible should do that. You should be more responsible. All right, so 4 minutes to the pickup. Do you have a question, Leslie? You said, thank you for answering. Oh, the white collar job question? Yeah. No worries. Yeah, no, we've been so many places tonight. All over on the commentary. But yeah. Yeah, no, you can't drive like that. Like, come on. It's crazy. People are going to continue to treat you that way because they don't want to see people get hit and hurt. And it's probably because I have kids, you know. Once you have kids, you start to really look at things. I mean, if you're a very astute person, then, you know, or whatever. I mean, you're wiser than I am. And then maybe before you have kids, you really notice these things and you start to look at things differently. But for me, like once I had children, I start looking at these things differently, right? Dude, that could be my kid playing there and you're coming through driving. You know, you just look at things a little bit differently. than you did when you were like 16 years old. And so it's funny when I see people that are like my age and it's like they don't even notice this doesn't register. Like, what could be the issue? Like, you haven't grown very much. All right, cool. So we've got the stream back. We got the audio. They hit us with the audio and the stretch. That's crazy. Like both one right after another. The two pretty much major issues that I run into streaming. Some people don't realize the stretch and they just keep it going. I've noticed on other people's streams. They don't know how to crash it out and go back. I can't abide by it, dude. Like, cause if we're looking at a car or a cool house or something, I want it to be in proportion, right? I don't want it to look like a cartoon car. Three strikes in a row, yeah. You're out of here. We're going into a. I'm gonna actually, believe it or not, I'm gonna crash the stream out again, I think, and I'm gonna do it for the benefit of our video here. Now we're at stop signs. We're just gonna take 2 seconds. All right, that should give us a better video quality, I think. Maybe. Should look a lot better. Clearer, cleaner, maybe more crisp. I don't know for how long, I can't guarantee. But we are going into North Hills. So just in case we see like a Ferrari or something like that. Because it's likely to happen in the area. We've seen Rolls Royces, we've seen Lamborghinis, we've seen Ferraris, and a bunch of other stuff like here. So nice clean picture, in case we come up on something cool. All right, the parking is going to be a nightmare here. True Food Kitchen. So we are here. We're going to arrive. We have nowhere to park. Seriously considering just parking like right here real quick. Be right back. I'm going to run like fast. Got it. I'm gonna have to put this in a pizza bag. Had to go fast. This ain't a parking spot. There. All right, cool. I'll be right back, guys. Let me, well, no, I'm gonna be right here. What am I talking about? Be right here with you the whole time. Let's go deliver this food.
Drive southeast.
Drive southeast. Okay, we gotta go down the highway. Back down to Glenwood. Yes, chat is still enabled. You're good to go. It just got a little quiet for a minute. Looks like a government building or jail. Yeah, no, actually it's the bottom of a pretty nice hotel. I'll show you. You may be able to see. It's a Renaissance. The Renaissance. This is a high. So you got, you know, you got your Sephora, your fitness place, the Renaissance. What is it? Bar Taco. You got the Rolex shop. You got the. Now they do have a basement at that. I've been up on all the floors in that hotel. I've been down into the basement as well. I mean, they do have a lower section with access to parking and stuff like that. So it does go underground. I've been down the stairs to that level before, just exploring. But yeah, you got the Rolex shop right there. Got the Altered States over there. You got the Finks Jewelers. Yeah, so if you want to come spend a bunch of money, you can come right over here and you'll be fine, man. You'll fit right in. We'll find the place to spend all the money. Could probably spend all of it. I'll take it all. Anyway, we're getting out of here. We're getting out of here. Just leave Arturo alone, or in. Albert, how's it going? How we doing today? Here we go. Now we're getting moving. You as well. Okay, we got a yellow arrow light. Take that. Okay. Stop. Don't hit me, buddy. Supra behind me. That actually might be my homie. Dude, I knew a guy that drives that same Supra. What's going, Bud Files? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, look at the sun. Is it buffering again, or is that my Starlink buffering? Guys, let me know if it's buffering, guys, or not, or if we're good. Looks like I gotta clean the windshield again. Let's see if I can spray us up. No? Alright. The worst time to do this. I'll properly clean it again later. It's a constant thing. Cleaning the windshield. All right, here we go. We're going by the mall. Going by the mall. Nice. We got a green light. That's good. Perfect. Wonder if no, I'm not. I don't know why the signal's so bad today. Probably because it's Friday and everybody's out, dude. I genuinely believe that has a lot to do with it. You guys ever notice that with your live streams when there's more people around? The signal goes in and out, and it's more or less different quality level. Like tonight, by the time we get to tonight, it's going to be a better quality. I mean, it's going to be like a beautiful signal. It's like that every night, it seems like. But when it's like 5 o'clock traffic time, it almost always seems to be like a little choppy. All right, Mustang, just go. Just go. Just go. All right. Uh-oh, motorcycle bike pulling somebody over. You guys might not be able to see that because the sun flares, but the Raleigh motorcycle police are out. So Raleigh has the police, they have motorcycles, like full-on motorcycles, and then they also have e-bikes as well that they use, which are surprisingly effective, like in downtown areas and stuff. They zip around in those things fast, man. They can get somewhere pretty quick on the e-bikes. Four minutes to the drop-off. 1.1 miles. I got to go down Holly Ridge Drive. Holly Ridge. Guys, how you seeing the fuel out there? What's the fuel prices looking like? Where you're at? What are the fuel prices looking like? We're still hovering right around $4 here. I've seen it in different, $3.89, $4, and $4.09. So $4 being the dead middle average right here. What are you guys seeing in your area? I'm seeing $6. Where are you at again, Albert? Hey, Albert, try not to do the caps, man. Thank you. I already know you have emphasis on what you're saying. I know. No, you're good. You're good. I know you get excited about it, but I got to be fair to everybody else when I say that everybody else shouldn't use the caps either. Yeah, I know, it's insane. Okay, so we got 365, we got 370 plus 389, 429 in Florida. That's insane in Florida right there. Should be way less. 419 in Jersey. What's up, Brianna? Well, California is going to definitely be the highest, David. But so far, yeah, if there's the people in here today, 389. All right, that's not too bad. 399 in Baltimore. This is very similar to where we're at here. I'm just showing deliveries. I mean, we drive and hang out and we deliver and all kinds of stuff. Here we are. Yeah, we got $5.99 in Cali. Yeah, I'd give you the look too, Ellie. It's rough right now. I think we're almost above the Biden era pricing, which was terrible pricing for gas to begin with. It's a cool little neighborhood right here. We're in North Carolina. North Carolina. Yeah, Starlight. It's crazy, right? When you think of the totals, when you start looking at the totals. I'll be right back. Let me go grab this. Deliver this, I should say. Be right back. All right, that put us at $58. Let's see what we get. All right, we got a 335 for 3.4 miles. We're gonna decline that one. Way too low. I'm gonna see if I can get rid of this one late from the other day. No, it's still not accepted. It's okay. All right, cool. Yeah. How high do you think it's pay away? It's 5 for 555. I'm gonna augment my accepting because it's Friday night. I'm gonna actually decline that one, and for the simple reason it's going to the mall. It's going to the mall, or from the mall, and that's gonna be a crazy. For $5, it's off limits. Any mall run is gonna have to be more than like well over the $1 a mile. Okay, we got a 550 Jersey Mike's for 3.4. We're gonna grab that and just go ahead and
Drive
Stat.
northwest on Pem.
That's cool. It's not so bad. It's not really a bad one. Well, there was a 5 for 5, which technically under the system we're using, Danica, we would take that. However, I'm augmenting that system on a Friday night, having to do with going to the mall because it's going to be very busy over there and hard to get in and out. And for $5, that's a no-go tonight. I mean, that's just an augmentation that I have to make to the system for Friday nights and Saturdays. I have to. It's just common sense because if I go to that mall, it's a long time to get in. I don't mind going to the mall, but it's gonna have to pay. It's gonna have to be a higher paying order for that. So while we normally would have grabbed it, we have to play by the Friday night rules because it's Friday night. And it's okay because they sent a 5.55 for 3 miles, which is not great, but it should be a quick hitter. Should be a quick hitter. Just to let you guys know, I appreciate you guys riding with me today on a Friday night. I appreciate you guys spending your time, hanging out, sharing your thoughts in the chat, etc. You guys rock. I couldn't do it without you. It wouldn't be the same, right? It would just be me driving around, right? So thank you for being here. Let's just say that. We're just getting warmed up. It's Friday night, 7 o'clock. We got 3 solid hours. Hey, they just got an add on there, $4.80 for 1.3 additional miles. I'm gonna take that. That's to the same store, Jersey Mike's.
Drive north on Raleigh Road.
Not bad. That made it a little bit better right there. It's gonna make it a bit better. So now we're gonna go pick up 2 orders at the Jersey Mike's and then go deliver them. So I appreciate that. I'll take it. I don't mind the stacks, dude. Sometimes, because usually they don't stack unless it's something that's either going to be ready on time. Sometimes they mess up with the stacks, but I would say 80% of the time works out pretty good. I could say that this could be the 20% of the time, but hey, you know what I mean? You got to live life to live life. We wouldn't know it unless we tried it. So we'll find out. We're gonna find out real close, real in real short order here. We're gonna know what the deal is, and I'm gonna park right here. In fact, I'm gonna park right over here. I'm gonna walk it in. I'm gonna do the walking. See you guys in just a minute. right. Man, the sun just went down. Like, I noticed, like, but when I left, the sun was up, and then I was looking at it on the screen while I was in the store, and the sun just went kind of down, but in those trees there while I was waiting on that order. But anyway, yeah, so I got both the orders and we're ready to roll. We got 2 orders on board now, 2 Jersey mics on board. We got 6 minutes to the first drop off, 2 minutes. I hope you guys are doing well out there. Thank you for watching. Got 111 people in the house. Looks like 167 people already hit the like button. Thank you for that, guys. And if you're out there hustling, don't forget I'm right there with you. Let's roll. Let's go get this thing done. I got 5 minutes, 2 miles to the drop off. 2 miles to the drop off. Now we want to go in the far lane, clear this windshield off. There we go. Perfect. Let's drive. If you're not from here, welcome to Raleigh. Take a little shortcut on this one. $76 here in Raleigh. Big Ed says hello. Hello, Big Ed. Hope you're having a good day out there on the Doordash and hope you're killing it. Ted. He said, oh no, you're working on Good Friday. What are we gonna do? How you doing today? Chris 553 from sunny Southern California. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day out there. I know the fuel prices are high where you're at. No doubt about it in my mind. Hang in there. It's either going to get worse or it's going to stay the same or it's going to get better. One of those things will happen. What's going to be one of those? Look at that beautiful sky though. $6. The $6 hairs per gallon. My goodness, man. It's crazy. $2 more than what we're paying right now. $2 extra. Right at 4. We were at 270 before the conflict. Yeah, I saw diesel here. I saw for $5.99 the other day. It's really high. Keep in mind, military vehicles use diesel. There's quite a demand on that right now. Oh, cool. That's cool, Michelle. Well, I hope y'all are having a good night. Big bump. Big bump. We're half a mile out for the first drop off. Should be easy. Soon 10, maybe. Yeah, I know, right? I've said that it wouldn't hit 10. I hope I could say that I was right. I hope I don't have to come on here and say, you know what, guys, I was wrong. Now, I did say this, Ted. I did say that in California, it is possible I could see, we could see $10, and I would not, that doesn't count. I'm talking about in my area, which is pretty much average for most areas, about $4 a gallon, seems like. So if we see 10 in my area, I'll come out and say that I was wrong. I'll eat my words. Well, you know what I mean? I'm not above admitting when I was wrong, but I still kind of stand by it. I don't think we're gonna hit 10, but you never know, it could happen. I mean, crazy things could happen. Crazy things have already happened. So why would we think they wouldn't, right? But I am really hoping that $10 a gallon changes the face of the planet. If we see that in North Carolina, that means the entire world has, the economic engine of the world has completely shifted its reality. 30, 40. Okay, let's see, where are we at here? Yeah, that's the place. All right, I'm gonna park us right here, and I'm gonna run this one down to the spot here. I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. Stan, what's going on? You got 555 diesel and 389, 390 for 87. That's I mean, that's not actually too terrible. Let me see what we got. Which one is this? I gotta make sure I get the right delivery. All right, cool. I got it. I'm gonna go. I'll be right back in about 45 seconds. Got it. Got it done. We just got to figure out how to turn around. Yeah. Upside doesn't help us so much. I did get, it was $4 last night. I got gas after the live stream last night / this morning. Because, it was just about 2 o'clock. But when I got the live off, I went across the street. There was gas for $3.99 with 17-cent off, or 17-cent cash back with upside. So I did snag that. Yep. Yeah, fertilizer. See, fertilizer is going to be an issue as well. Yep. All right, a lot of shortage. We're going to go back into the shortage era probably if this keeps up. Much like the 2020 era. So that's not good news, really. But, on our end, I guess we're gonna have to work more. Oh joy, right? We're gonna have to work more. That's fine. That's what we're gonna have to do probably, though, to keep up with it. Work more, work smarter. Come up with solutions. For different things, different problems as we encounter them. Be your own, you and your community and whatever. Grow gardens. That's a great idea. Yeah, I mean, I'm all for the gardens, and I've always grown a bucket garden myself, a little one for my family. We don't make much out of that. Like, I figure every cucumber that we grow, every pepper that we grow, that's like $1 you don't have to spend at the store. You know what I mean? And it's better food. And it's a mindset thing too. It's just a mindset. You're not gonna grow all your food, but what's up, XXG? How you doing? You're not going to grow all your food, but it's a mindset, you know, it gets you start to thinking, all right, wow, a lot goes into this. Okay, food's not, it's more than just something you go just grab at the grocery store. Okay, cool. And once you start thinking that way, you know, it changes your everything, changes everything. Okay, cool, these dollars are more valuable than I thought. They're not that valuable, they're losing value, but dang, I can just take these dollars and go to the store and get this. All right, but then the quality of this at the store is not as good too, so then something else to consider. And you'll find that out as soon as you bite into that fresh tomato that you grew yourself, heirloom tomato that you grew in your own garden, either organically or at least cleanly, and you're gonna taste the difference. You're gonna be like, oh man, this is okay, that's why this is different. This is different. This is much better. So it'll just give you a different mindset looking at things. Nobody's expecting you to grow all your food, you know. Not even the most skilled people and who have a lot of land to work with, it very rarely can grow everything they need. But we like to we like to look at that mindset as, and if everybody did that, you would at least know, yeah, well, you know, third eye, that's right. We'd love to stay out of wars. You and I have nothing to do with it. I mean, we can't make a decision like that. So we can make a decision to maybe, you know, grow a couple plants of things that produce food. You know, we can do that decision. We can work a little extra. We can work a couple extra hours. We can, I'm not going to go into all the things that we could do. Of course, you could use your imagination. But there are things that we can control, that we actually can affect in our own lives, right? So that's what we're going to focus on. That's what I'm going to focus on. Well, if you grow, period, not veggies, then, you know, if you sell said thing that you grow, period, not veggies, then now you're making money, so that's something. If you use it and you're not spending money on it, then that's also something. So there you go. I'm not even going to knock that. I'm not even going to knock that, because you're at least saving money at the very least. Or at least quality controlling what you intake, right? I don't want to get too into that subject, but I'm not going to sit there and say, oh, that's not good or whatever. I mean, I can see the upside of it. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to drop off this second thing. This is where we're at so far. For everybody who didn't see it, this is my makeshift cooling setup. 68.59 in 3 hours and 16 minutes. I may take this, let me look at it real quick. But yeah, that's the setup. We got bike inner tubes, electrical tape, USB fan. We're making it work. All right. I think I am going to take this. The only wild card is the Little Caesars and the chopsticks. The Little Caesars is more of a wild card than chopsticks. So, that's the deal. Bessie is in the house. How's it going? Kyle, how's it going? Welcome in, Kyle Vlogs. Kyle, do you vlog? Do you even vlog, bro? All right. I know, I've seen your channel. I've seen you out and about in the internet streets, the YouTube streets. I'm just messing with you. Little Caesars. Little Caesars. All right. Yep, it's hard on the starter. Just had to replace it on the live stream the other day. About a month or two back. Who said that? Sylvester. Yeah. I replaced. We were on the live stream, the starter went out, and I replaced it. It's not that bad. It's not that hard of a fix, and it's actually not that costly either. But it is hard on the starter delivering. But you make the money. I mean, you got to cash flow more than your expenses. I mean, that's the deal. It's just like anything else. No, not on the homepage, Kyle. You've, I think you've been in my buddy Squirrel's panels and stuff before. I know Squirrel. I've been on his panel. Well, I usually don't go on the panel, but I've been on there before. But I've seen you on there. That's where I've seen you. The blue star means membership. They're a member of the channel. Those are my members. Well, not just gifted members. I mean, it's just any members. Like, could mean you were gifted a membership. It could mean that you bought a membership. Some people bought their memberships, so. MD Explains X86. How's it going? Welcome to the house. We are in Raleigh, North Carolina. We're doing a little Doordashing, you know. Trying to keep up with the times here. Someone's number 2 in membership. What is that? What do you mean? What do you mean, Toyo? I don't know. Do you have I don't have the purple thing on. Do you have the purple thing on? Maybe you might. You mean like an XP right now? Or like the second member? You might have been the second member. Yeah, I think you were, because it was the first day. It was the first, like, I think you got me on the first day. I think the first one was Just a Cat, Sawyer. I believe Sawyer, like, I came in and I was about to tell you guys we had memberships because everybody'd been asking. And before I could even say anything about it, Sawyer bought one. And then you came in, Toyo. I think you are probably second. If at least, I mean, I could be wrong, but you could correct me if I'm wrong about that, but I think that probably did happen in that order, in that fashion. What's up, Legends? How's it going? All right, let's see if we can get this Little Caesars out of this restaurant. Oh man, this could be good. It could be bad. Oh, don't back into the road there. All right, could be good, could be bad. I'm looking at the screen. I don't see anything on the screen, man. That means nothing's ready. We're at Little Caesars. We got to pick up out here. How many days a week do we do this? Usually around 7 days a week. Just a Cat was number 1, yeah. Moxie Man number 1 in buying for sure, no doubt about it. Followed by Tom. Seven-figure dashing investor. No doubt about it. Those guys have hooked a lot of people up. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let me go see if this pizza's ready. It's not going to be ready. I don't think it's going to be ready, but yeah, it is a bad pickup here. So I'll be right back, guys. Hold tight. I'm going to actually mute you because there's a lot of people talking around here, and I don't want to put their conversation on the internet. So I'll be right back. Look at that. It was ready. He was coming out. I know, right? Legends, dude. I almost didn't take this order because of the, the history of Little Caesars. We took the risk, guys. We took the risk. We did come out on top, but sometimes you don't. Sometimes Little Caesars will get you. It'll get you. It is unreal, man. On a Friday night. Dude. The other day we did have to leave a couple of these Little Caesars pizzas because they just weren't coming out. CO Ride Guy, dude. I think I saw you. Did I see you on Steve's last night? Is that where you're from? Or I mean, not where you're from, but where I recognize that name from. What's up, buddy? Cool. Good to see you here. We're doing some of the work right now. Doordash today. Doordash is what I usually do. I don't really have a lot of other apps. I'm just pretty much living on the edge. Living on the Doordash edge. Just picked up a Little Caesars and actually was coming out right when I got in there, which is wonderful because that never happens. Pretty legit. So usually quite a bit of a wait time there, or they don't, you don't know, they're very, it depends on the Little Caesars, I'll say that, but sometimes, it's kind of hard to get a straight answer as far as how long it's going to be, but we got lucky. So now we're going to Chopsticks. Now, Chopsticks is pretty good, but they're probably going to be busy too, because everybody's busy. It's Friday night, guys. It's Friday night, so I don't know what kind of pizza it is, Kyle. Honestly, I don't care. I just check to make sure the labels and everything matches up. Make sure it's 3 large pizzas, for example. Things like that. Warren, I hope you're doing well, man. I know you got a lot going on, a lot on your plate tonight and today, this weekend and everything, but hope you're doing all right, man. Hanging in there. If you want to hang out with us, we'll ride around town a little bit and do some Doordash and try to get your mind off of it for a while if you want. Yeah, Legend, that was a risk for sure. But I figured it's better to go for it. Better to just go for it, see what happens. I mean, worst case scenario, Chopsticks is usually good. I could ditch the Little Caesars. I haven't been using a lot of my worry-free unassigns. I could ditch the Little Caesars, run down to Chopsticks, grab that order. Now, what was this, a $15 double? Here's one of the problems. This is something I actually want to talk to Steve about. This is a transparency issue. If you have a double and you drop one of the orders, it doesn't always tell you how much you're going to make on that second order. So you're actually actively fulfilling a contract and you don't know how much you're making. And that's I think that's an issue. I think that might be a legal issue. Have you guys ever thought about that? Like I've mentioned it on the channel several times because it happens to us. Like every now and then you get a double and you drop one because it's taking too long because you got to get the other one down the road, and you end up now you're on an order and you don't know how much you're gonna make on it. It's like, okay, I could make $5, I might make 10. It was a 20 total. It could be 15 that I'm making on the order, but we don't know. And it's like, okay, I'm doing a contract, I don't know how much I'm making. It's crazy. So I wonder, it's like you're kind of stuck with the order anyway. But at least you could know how much you're making or how much you're involving yourself in this thing for. So I think that's a valid question for DoorDash. I mean, or for an attorney. I think for an attorney that would be a valid question and something to look into. Yeah, well, at the end, I mean, so what I've noticed is a lot of times when it happens to me, it is about half. But it isn't always that way. I mean, it could be a 3. I've had it in the past where it was like $3. I guess it was the non-tipping order that was boxed into that, or bundled into that delivery in order to get it delivered, because it never would have been delivered anyway otherwise. And this way they didn't have to increase the base pay. In fact, they could, I know why they do it. They can combine the base pay, and so they're paying less out from the fees they get back to the driver, and at the same time they get both deliveries delivered. And so you got, and really they're doing that on the dime of the individual who actually gave the good tip. With somebody tipped $10, and now that's 10 plus they have like a combined base pay, say it's $3 combined or whatever. Now you're looking at, that's 13 plus you got, say, somebody who didn't tip at all. Well, now you're gonna get like the base pay. So it's interesting. That would be something to consider in the transparency legislation. I mean, that stuff is way over my head. I'm just a dude that does stuff, you know what I mean? I like to do things, but for people who, CEO ride guy, if you want to escalate that on up to to your friends or whatever, it's like, all right, I'll be right back. Let me go pick up this chopsticks. All right, let's get this thing in the bag, get it down the road. Yeah, this place is pretty, like, this is a place I would probably go. They don't just do sushi, it's like, they have a bunch of other stuff too, but they do have a dedicated, sushi chef here. Blooming onion. Yeah, well, Legend, the thing is like in my market, I mean, you guys, if you, the more you watch, the more you'll see. It's really like, unless you want your acceptance rate to be like down in the tens, and I know you might actually have that. Like I know a lot of people that are in that situation and cool with it, and it doesn't seem to work as much in my market. I mean, I try to keep the wheels rolling, but most of the orders are doubles, especially this time of night. Like most of the things that DoorDash is actually going to give you in my market are doubles. Like that's what I get a lot, and it's almost impossible. Like if you decline the double, then you're going to get another double, and you decline that double, you're going to get another double, and that's the issue that I'm having. They've pretty much got this, at least in my market, they pretty much got it to where if you're not willing to take doubles, you probably decrease the amount of orders that you know are going to be exposed to by a good 90%, especially during dinner. But I mean, I've ranted on that before. I mean, that was the other night. I talked about it. I had the double because, I had that double. I had it was Five Guys, and then I went to the pizza shop. I was supposed to pick up at 6:44, but I was looking at the ticket. They were showing me their ticket said that the order should be ready at 7. And now all the while, you have this Five Guys in the car, aging basically, and it's not as good. And so now you're talking about pretty much like delivering food, that's not as good as it was when you started out, and it would have been a better quality product if it had been delivered not as a double, even not as a double. Say like make the double, but just say, all right, we're going to give you 2 orders, but you're going to go pick up the Five Guys and deliver that, and then we have you in the queue for this other order over here at the pizza shop. And so when that's ready, once you deliver the Five Guys, you're just going to go straight to the pizza shop. Now that's okay. Like in my opinion, I mean, what's the difference of that and it's taking an order and then getting another order and accepting that order, right? That's the same. It's like, okay, cool. You've now just set me on a course where I've got these deliveries and they're staged and they're timed, but they've got to be timed properly. Yeah, I've had that happen a lot. Look at the Z. Beautiful car, way too expensive for what it is. But I've had that happen too, where the customer on the order that is the second drop off is asking, where's my food? And they're seeing you drive around. Let's do some dash camming. This is some old school DrivingDaily car dash camming. Check out some cars. They're seeing you drive around with this other order, and it's like, where's my food at? And if you do that enough, if like DoorDash does that enough, they're going to start to look for another way to get their food. It's just a fact, and that's, that's how a company that holds so much of the market share, in my opinion, and I mean, I could be wrong about this, but I think that's how you lose market share. If somebody else comes in and actually solves that problem, then they're going to take a part of that market share. It may not be a lot of it, but it could be 10%. 10% could be detrimental. 20% could be detrimental. Moxie Man is in the house, making it rain. See if we can get this done before this light changes. We got 10 new memberships, Moxie Man. Shout out to you. Congratulations to the new members. We got Tony Tone 54534. We got Rion Mestel 8506. Just for Gamers Tube. Hammond. Hold on. Hammond LA Mike 1975. XXG. I know you. You're getting in the way. Mr. Worldwide. Blaze SG. Mona Lisa C 98. Conscious business services opportunity. Palomino 627. All right, and Palomino 627. I got him. Hold up. There's another 10. Moxie. He just dropped another 10, dude. He likes hearing me say these names. All right. Congratulations, M to the J Dog. Okay, I got to do it. Okay, we're going to put that on hold. I'll see you guys in just a minute on the other side of this delivery. We got to put that on hold, man. We're going to get those. You know the deal. We're going to say every single name. Moxie man, I will not let you down. I'm gonna do my best to speak every name as to the best of my ability, unless it's something that I cannot say on the internet. Like within reason. That's why we're gonna rent the Tesla. Just kidding. I'm not letting that thing drive itself. I'm only renting the Tesla because I can't speak negatively or positively about FSD or electric cars in general unless I've actually lived with one for a period of time, and that's why we're going to rent the Tesla. But individuals like Moxie Man help make that possible as well. Let's see. Mike Shipped 2800 also received the membership. We're just going to go through these one at a time if we have to until we get them done. We're going to get them though. We're 1 minute to the drop-off, 0.3 miles, guys. We're going to go to Barton's Landings. We're going to take a little right. I used to live over here in these apartments way back in the day, dude. Way back in the day. Way back in the day. Will these names conquer me? I don't think so. I'm not going to let it happen. I'm going to get it done. I've got a good track record. I've screwed a few of them up though. I'll admit it. All right, let's see what we got. I think I should go. Let's see. This is the Little Caesars. I got to drop this off first real quick. And hold on. I could probably get two names. I could probably get two names before I go in here. I probably got about 6 or 7 left, or 8 left. I don't know. Mike Shipped. Every day is Sunday, 6726. Congratulations, Claire W2, Jeff G711, Blessed to Crochet. Hey, I know who that is. The Big Guy 208, Mickey's Adventures, Olson Matthias. Congratulations. All right, guys. So congratulations to the new members. If you are in the chat, go ahead and feel free to say hello. And if not, he sent 5 more. I'm going to have to wait. I'm going to have to deliver this first. Moxie Man, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm going to go deliver this real quick. Let you guys get the visuals. And I'll be right back to name those new members. All right. Hold on. Get the Little Caesars going out. was to hand it to the customer. Knocked on the door. All that stuff. Yeah, they didn't answer. Had to make the phone call. Had to wait the wait time. Take the picture, etc. That's the apartment right there. I mean, the address is proper. Everything. Yeah, that's probably him right there. Let me go ahead and do these other names real quick. We got congratulations, Ava Teresa, I Am Wall Street, Dear Bonks, Fun Cares, and Rosalie's Journey 588. Congratulations, guys. Thank you. Welcome to the Mafia. You are now part of the Mafia crew for at least a month. Might not want to tell everybody that. Some people might take that a little different, all right? Might take it a little different. Did they go up to the second floor? Probably. I don't know. Yeah, dude. Because I'm just trying to get off of this other last scam where they said I didn't deliver it, and it's like, dude, it's very frustrating. You know what I mean? They could say I didn't. Yeah, I don't like it, but that's the problem with Doordash, man. That's a Doordash issue. Huge Doordash issue, man. Man. They make you stress out, worried about whether you're going to be deactivated because somebody's going to lie and say that you didn't get the food. That guy's going out the wrong side. Watch how wrong that guy's going out. This is the side you go out. He went out on the other side. Anyway, so that's the deal. I mean, guys, if we get deactivated, we'll just be riding around looking at old buildings and stuff, man. Some of you guys won't be here for that probably, but it's what I'm gonna have to be doing until I can get into the other apps or something. So yeah, all I can do is screenshot picture, geolocate. I have all of that. I'm on the video going to the exact department, the correct department. We got the live stream, everything. So, I mean, it's kind of weird. It's like to say that I'm not going to get involved in that rant right now because I've already done that too much this week. So we're just going to carry on. We're going to let God deal with it. If it's meant to be, it's going to happen, and it will probably be a door open to something else. That'll be what it is. We'll do what we do. I'll pivot and move into something different, do something different. So, you know what I mean? So that's the deal. Otherwise, we're just going to keep on rocking it out. It's like, don't order. Just the moral of the story is, if you're watching this and you don't DoorDash, you're a customer or something. Don't order, hand it to me, order and not get it, right? I'm still going to take a picture and just drop it at the door because we have no choice. Look into modeling. Oh, that's funny, Leslie. That's hilarious. Hilarious. That's right. Check out my haircut. Oh my goodness, dude. What on earth are we gonna do? Anyway, that's why we're rolling to get the 100 deliveries, dude. That's why we may have to try to work Sunday, but I don't know if there's going to be a lot of stores open Sunday. I just want to get that thing done. I want to get it done and get it out of here. Sell trucks, sell Ford trucks, Ford pickups. Look at wearing my blue jeans and one of those white button-up shirts that the country singers wear. I'll just be a YouTuber. How about that? Do you guys think I could pull off being a YouTuber? Maybe I'll try that. Oh man. I'll give that a shot. Victor, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I pretty much do daily stream vlogs already. I may have achieved that to some level, maybe a small little tiny level. I'm a minnow in the world of YouTube. Wear the white shirt, but it's got it slightly dirty. Cause truck dudes stay clean, don't stay clean. Oh yeah, got to be realistic, right? Fix or repair daily, or found on the road dead. That's another one for Ford. Moxie Man got it exactly right when I was saying it too. He was probably typing when I was saying it, but yeah, that's one of them. That's one of them. Hey, I like some Fords I actually like. All right. See, there you go. First time race. Depends on the Ford. It depends on the Ford. It depends on the era in which it was built, too. Think I could shoot guns with Big Ed on YouTube still? I'm down. Sounds fun. I don't think you can live stream that, though. I don't think you're allowed to. Have to be pre-recorded. So I had a Ford that was awesome, but it was part Yamaha. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'll let you in on this. All right, I got to roll up the window for this one. So I had a Ford Taurus. It was like a '93 Ford Taurus. Oh, shotgun passenger seat. Okay, I'm sorry, I misunderstood that. I thought he had like a Range or something. I was like, okay, that's cool. We could do Range Day, but yes, part Yamaha. So you can look this up. I had it. I think it was like a '93 Ford Taurus SHO, and had a Yamaha engine in it, a Yamaha V6, and that engine was awesome, dude. That engine was fantastic, dude. Fantastic. Ton of fun this car. Ton of fun this car, but yeah, you can look it up. Early '90s. Ford Taurus SHO. On the outside, it basically just looked like a Ford Taurus. It had a couple things that were a little different. It has like a body kit, stuff like that. It had the leather seats and everything. The one I had, they were all ripped up. But it was a fun car. I don't know if I should talk about the speeding tickets, but it was a fun car. And it opened up at a certain RPM, like I think it was like 4,500 RPM, and it just opened up and just whoosh. And it went, dude. It just went. It's pretty cool, man. It was the Jelly Bean Taurus. Ugly car, I mean, in a way ugly, but not like, you know. It's cool though. You can look it up. What happened to that car? I ended up selling it. I've sold a lot of cars. Aluminum block, aluminum heads, runners, everything. So the Yamaha built the engine. I don't know what they built it for. I've heard different stories about what it actually was built for to begin with, but it ended up in this Taurus, man, and it wasn't a regular Taurus, I'll tell you that. Like on the highway, that thing dominated, man. It was great. Are you out, CO Rod Guy? If so, take care, man. Great having you here. I mean, I don't know if that's what that means, but if you're heading out, it's good to see you here. See how me this delivery is right up here on the left, guys. Right up here on the left. Back up a little bit. All right, be right back, guys. The chopsticks is going out the door. 81 Olds Cutlass, nice. Hey guys, we were at see if I can show you this up. Nope, I can't show you that because it just came through. All right, Panda Walk. Bojangles in a Panda Walk. Do. All right, 1060. I was trying to show you guys the totals, man. But anyway, we're at 83. Oh god, $83. So we got a 1060 on board. We gotta go to Bojangles and Panda Walk. It's a little nothing double here. So we're gonna turn around and we're gonna go back to that area. See if we can get this pretty quick. Both of those should be pretty quick. They typically are in this market, in this where we're at today. This will be 2 more orders for our 100 deliveries. Do 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 do. We got 3 minutes. 3 miles, 8 minutes. Oh, we gotta go. I'm gonna go to that hill fast. I mean, I don't know, Moxie, man. A lot of people eat there in the South. I mean, it's a very popular, like that. You know, on Saturdays, Bojangles line is out to the street. So whatever they're doing, it's working. It works. You know what I mean? Like people like it. But I meant to show you guys those totals, those numbers. Are like 83, and it was like 3 hours and 40 minutes or something. So not great, but we're rolling. Hope everybody's enjoying your Friday nights. It's the same Friday night, really, singular. Friday night. Moxie Man is double dipping into the content. Nothing wrong with that. Streaming kick. Saying, like, can you drive stream on Kick? Like, is that a thing you can drive, like, do it while you're driving? I don't even have an account. I would have to figure it out. I really don't know how to do that. Plus, I would have to run a different, okay, I'm not saying it wouldn't do it. I think I'd have to run a different software to live stream from that could broadcast to both platforms, right? Just live streaming straight up off of YouTube right now. We're at the Bojangles. Be right back. Go grab this and see if I can get it. My bag's all in order. All right, let me go grab this thing real quick. I'll be right back. Got the Bojangles on board. Sunglasses out. Like that. Lightsaber. I see you have constructed a new lightsaber. What's up, Connor? How's it going? Welcome to the drive stream. I should call it that. The drive stream. The DrivingDaily drive stream. Ooh, we're coming up with stuff all the time, man. I said that earlier. I was like, can you drive stream on Kick? And then I was like, wait, that's a good name for the whole thing. Right? I'm always like, welcome to the show, the live stream, the day, like what? And welcome to the drive stream. Now, if anybody's already using that, just let me know and I'll not use it. But I think it's pretty cool. I'd like to use it. It's a cool little catchy phrase. I'm sure if I use it, about 15 people will start using it in about a week anyway. That's how it goes out here. All right, we got the Bojangles. We're gonna go to Panda Walk. Man, it looks like I need to clean that windshield again. Gosh, dude, it's a constant battle. No, you've heard nobody else use it? All right, we're gonna use it right here, dude. Welcome to the drive stream, guys. That's it. I'll start using it more often. We can't cut that out. All right, we're really close to the Panda Walk. Panda Walk. That's what we're going to right now. These guys are pretty cool. They usually have it ready. They know me as well. So we'll see if we get this thing done pretty quick, man. I gotta find some paper towels somewhere so I can clean the windshield again. Slow walkers. Yeah, this isn't too bad. It's not a bad spot. Not a bad spot. Okay. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go pick it up. Should be a quick one. Let's get a quick hitter in the chat. I knew it. I knew it would be a quick hitter. Look, this is what I mean when I say quick hitter in the chat. It's like this one. That one right there. That one right there, a quick hitter. All right, let's go. Moxie Man is going to be lurking for a while. See you later, Moxie Man. Hope you have a great night while you're lurking in the YouTubes. Yeah. All right, so the first drop off is like real close. It's scary close. Dangerously close. So close, if it was a snake, it would have bit me. Usually, the reason I took this order is because I know that Panda Walk's usually ready, and usually that Bojangles is not so bad either. It's usually pretty good, man. They're usually pretty quick on the draw. So, what have we here? Little neighborhood. Decent little neighborhood. Okay. All right, cool. I'm gonna drop this off real quick. That's the first one. It's gonna be the Bojangles going out. That one's done. We got one more coming in. One more coming in. Well, one more that we got to go for. For some watching in Australia, I find it crazy that a lot is open on Good Friday and the only things open are fuel. Oh, really? Everything's closed in. Yeah, we have public holidays. I think Sunday will be more so. Everything closed, but yeah, not as much Good Friday. What's up, Jazz? How's it going? Welcome in. How's your night going? We got 6 miles to go. This is half of a road trip here. Palm Beach Peter's in the house, man. Appreciate you. Hope the weekend's going good for you there, Peter. And said thanks for stopping in with the greetings. Always some kind words. Let's roll out. That's crazy that you guys have to get permission to do so many things down there in Australia, man. People here choose to do whether they want to do it or not. Like, they choose. You know what I mean? Unless you're like, if it's a government holiday, then the government places are closed and things like that, but so but I do want to ask you a question. So since you're in Australia, because I have another friend that's in Australia, and she said that in her area you're not allowed to get fuel right now with a 5-gallon can with a, I guess, liters. I don't know how many liters that is, but like a fuel can. Is that true? Is that true that you're not allowed to get fuel in a fuel can in Australia at this moment? I mean, it could have been her region, like specifically, but I'm wondering. I just kind of trying to get some information here. Like, for example, today the stock market stuff's closed. Like, I wasn't able to. You're not able to, like. So we do have it's a holiday, but. Meep, how's it going? So Danny, that question was for you though. I was asking to see if you knew if there was a restriction on purchasing fuel in loose cans, right? In some places, yes, because of fuel shortage. 5 liter. Yeah, well, I meant like 5 gallon, like whatever. Oh, so you're limited to 5 liters? Is that what you're saying? It's crazy. All right. Okay, thank you. Genuinely appreciate it. I just wanted some information. I was trying to get more input from more different locations down there. Now, she is rural though. She's in the countryside, so yeah. She has a farm, and so she was saying that she was having a problem getting loose cans of fuel. Yeah, I think they meant to say 5 gallons is like 20 liters or something like that. But I kind of read through that because I figured that was what that was. It was just backwards. Hi, Conscious. How you doing? Congratulations on the gifted membership. Welcome to the Mafia. We got 6 minutes on this one, about 3 miles. We got to go over down Lead Mine. So we got to cross over Creedmoor and go down Lead Mine for this one. Crazy K is in the house. Welcome in. Yeah, they said it backwards, and I feel like that's what they meant, is that a 5 gallon can is basically like a 20 liter. We call it 5 gallon here. Right, I mean, that's just how we do it. You get a 5 gallon gas can. Probably it's 20 liters down there. They? Yeah, they. I don't know if it's a dude or a girl. That sucks, Danny. Yeah, you know, it's that's why I advise my crew. I mean, we always like okay, be aware, but like don't buy into the news stuff because then that makes people panic, and then the panic is why that kind of crap happens. And then the government has a knee-jerk reaction, and then they control the thing, and then it just gets worse and worse from there. So I'm sorry to see that that's happening there. That sucks, man. Crazy K, you're talking about like versus the metric system and stuff. Yeah, like dude, when I'm working on cars, it's so nice to just do like 10 millimeter, 11 millimeter, 12 millimeter. I'm familiar with everything else as well, but why wouldn't you just go up numbers? Like, you know, to me, it makes more. The metrics makes more sense on a lot of things. Australia is probably sourcing fuel from America now. Yeah, well, I think that was one of the moves, right? That was what our companies, our oil companies here, were wanting to like use this as an opportunity to expand. I think. I mean, what you almost have to. But yeah, I'm sorry that to hear about the prices and stuff. Hopefully, everything will. I don't know. I would like to see some de-escalation, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Five sixteenths, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's more numbers, really, if you think about it. It would just be two numbers. It would just be two numbers. Now you're doing three numbers and a middle, like, you know what I'm saying? A symbol, three numbers and a symbol, whereas you could just stamp two numbers on the tool. And so it does make a lot more sense. They keep it simple. Just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, right? And there you go. Well, Orin, he's not going to be able to put a link in there because I don't allow links in the, and you can imagine why, right? But unfortunately, but yeah, you could probably look it up. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the escalation is not going to happen because we've been hit too hard. At this point, they're going to gain the soft power of the people because of our losses. How's it going, Locomotics? What's up? Welcome in. Yeah, we're all getting too deep into the weeds now to probably for anybody to go back. We don't like that, but dang, man. So what we can prepare for, guys, is potentially high prices and things like that. And you know, that's why I'm out here working every day. Every day I get a chance to work, I'm working as much as I can, dude. If you're one of my people, I would say probably it's not a bad idea to do the same. I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. Okay, that put us at 94.54 for 4 hours and 29 minutes. We got a Zaxby 640 for 9 miles. We're going to decline that one. That's an 18 over 18. It's not doable. Rice cookers have gone up significantly. Is that really? I mean, what do you think? Okay, we got 1180 for 15. That's not good as well. Being a double and going out of the zone. And decline that one. It is Friday night, guys. And guys, thank you for bearing with me. You got to understand, I get my news. I mean, I do check in on the information that's out there. The Zaxby's. Times three. 7 over 14. 2 Zaxby's orders. 880. It's a Friday night decline. I do try to stay as well informed as I can after the live streams and beginning of the live streams. Realize I live stream all day, so I appreciate you guys coming in and actually having these conversations with me. You know, and when I'm asking these questions, it's because you guys could just Google it. I'm driving, so I'm not able to really do that. 11:20 for 14 miles. Crumble cookie. I don't think I'm gonna take that. 11:20 for 14 miles. 14 miles, 2 So close, man. So close. It's out there though. Decline. Kind of giving me some trash orders now. Oh, Oranin, stop asking for the link because they can't drop the link. Legend can't drop the link. All right, you can look it up for yourself. Decline this one too. So we're getting a string of bad orders here, which sucks, but that's okay. Yeah, I mean, we all know that we don't. All right, so there's oh boy. All right, La Rancherita and a potbelly sandwich, 12.35, 9.8, 9.8. Decline that one. I'm gonna let that one time out as I drive up this other direction. Try to drive up this other direction if I can get in and out of this traffic. We may have to start another Doordash, man. They're just giving me a lot of trash orders now. Which, you know, it's Friday night, so. Order, and the app is frozen. Let me freeze the app. This is hilarious. Hold on a second, guys. We're just working here. You guys hang out. Okay. I'll take this one. This is a La Rancherita and a King's Walk. It's 14 for 9, but I'm going to take it because they've been giving such trash orders. So let's take this right, actually. And go over to La Rancherita, do the first pickup. Then we got to go to King's Walk. This is going to put us over 100, so that's good. Had a series of orders that were really very bad. A lot of going out of the zone. Ton of orders, but not all of them great. Yeah, I think Sunday I'm probably not going to work. I don't think it's going to be worth it. Even though I'm not going to be able to get to the 100. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to the 100 deliveries or not. I'm working as best I can to get as much as I can get done as quick as possible. I've been averaging, I did 19 one night because I had to call it, but I did, I think, 28 or something the next night. I did quite a few, and then I don't know how many we're going to do tonight. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That would be overwhelming, Leslie, to watch. I don't know if I could. That would give me anxiety. Maybe I have to take this parking spot because there's not a lot of spots available right now. They're pretty busy. Let's park here. And I don't even get anxiety that much. It was like if I added music to the bad orders coming in, I think it would probably do something crazy to me. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let me go get this done to pick up this first delivery, and I'll be right back. All right, we got the first order. Let's go. Oh, okay, I got you. It was great. Team mission cheaper. This is yeah, I think Temu was oh, is your name a venue? Is the name of a venue? I think Temu was you know, so I buy and sell things too. Like that's another thing that I've done in my life, and I feel like so when like with Chinese goods, right? You can get different grades, right? There's like the A+ grade, like there's there's the B, the C grade. C grade, it's like it might be fully intact, and it may look like what it is, and it may seem to be what it is, and it is what it is, but it's like it could break easily, or like it's made out of, in other words, it might be made out of lower quality materials, or the quality control may not be there. And I think Temu really specialized in that level, the B and C tiers of product quality, for the most part. I mean, I think that's like their bread and butter, right? And so that's why a lot of people will be disappointed. I'm going to a place called King's Walk I just picked up the La Rancherita. Yeah, and sometimes it's not so bad. Certain things don't have to be that high tier either, right? Some things are inherently, you know, you're not buying a Rolex, right? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it doesn't have to be like that perfect quality. But yeah, I think they did a lot of that, especially early on. They might have increased the quality over time, actually, as they onboarded more people. So, yeah, it's hit or miss, and that's the thing about it, Danny, as well. Is like, so you could have an item that's say like I like knives, right? So say I were to buy a pocket knife from Temu, right? If I buy like, and I don't have a whole lot of experience buying from Temu because I haven't bought from Temu itself, but I have bought from Chinese suppliers and stuff like that. You know, seen this. You might get, say you buy 5 knives, right? 3 of them might be perfect. 2 of them, the edge might not be good. Maybe say it's a folding knife, right? The blade may be off center when it's closed or whatever. Maybe the one of the pocket clip is missing a screw or something. I don't know. But 3 of them will be perfect. Like 3 of them are pretty good. And that's kind of how what I'm talking about with the quality control. Now the issue is they ship out, at the B tier products, they will ship out all of those. All 5 of those knives will get shipped out. Now, if you only bought one, you might, and you get one of the low quality, low quality control. In other words, the one where the blade is not sharpened properly. The profile on the blade isn't even right. Or say the other issues that I mentioned. Well, now you just got burned because that's your one knife that you bought, right? Now, if I buy 5 of them, I might do okay because it might be cheap enough to buy all 5 knives that it's worth it to get the 3 good ones. And the other 2, they just kind of go in the garbage or whatever. Like, or maybe you try to grind them, fix the grind, or maybe do something yourself with them. But to take the other 3, they're probably good. Say you're going to sell them, maybe you could still make your money off of that. But that's basically what but the one person that buys the knife that if you get one of the bad ones, then you get burned. So you have a chance of getting burned, but maybe it's a better chance that you don't, because a 3 to 2, or even a 4 to 1. Maybe out of 5 knives, the one knife is going to have that imperfections or whatever on it. So I think they played that game because, say they'll have 5 customers, they have 500 customers, then 400 of them are going to probably come back. 100 of them get burned, but who cares? Because you just picked up 400 customers. So then, they scale that up with something like Temu, and I think that's how they made it work. Yeah, exactly. The mass producing, they've done well. They're also really good at copying things and making it really good. Now, granted, not on Temu, and this is where I've bought things from certain factories in China. I have a couple knives that are Chinese knives, and if I handed you that knife and you flipped it open and you looked at it and you handled it and you looked at the blade profile and you looked at the all the different details, you would. I mean, if you didn't know any better, you might not say, you might say, hey, where was this knife made? Like, that some of it is very good quality. And that's the thing that throws people off too, because it's like, they are really good at making certain things. They can do a good job. But I think where things like, but that kind of knife, like what I'm talking about, will probably not be on Temu, and if it is, it's going to be a higher price, like a much higher price. Whereas I can probably get it from the factory or whatever for like maybe $20, $25. If it was something that was made in the United States, they'd probably sell it for like $100, $120. If it was something, that was that they were going to sell in a store, even if it was made in China, they'd probably sell it for like $40, $50. Let's see if we can get through this light. You get what I'm saying? But yep, decent quality, decent knife. Not bad, honestly. I mean, here's the other thing too, and David knows this probably and has seen this, but a lot of you got to realize, like, if you're going with like solar panels and batteries and stuff like that, a lot of that stuff is going to be made in China anyway. So if you buy from some like name brand, it is possible. Now, it's not, the quality control won't be there, the guarantee won't be there. But it is possible that you buy something that's made in the same factory, that's just not branded, for half the price. It's really the same product. I mean, it's virtually the same thing, probably made in the same factory. And some of them are, you would say they're high quality because it's all you can really get. I mean, that's what you're going to get from an American company. Let's say an American company, but it doesn't say that it's made in America. Well, guess what they're doing? They're having those solar panels made in China anyway. They're having their batteries made in China, right? Now, they might have stricter quality control requirements. They're paying more for that factory to do that, and they're putting their branding on, but the difference in price it might be that you buy 3 or 4 times as much straight from the factory. And if you, like I said, you get that one defective, you still come out ahead, as opposed to buying it from that American company, which really is just a company that's rebranded these products along with stricter quality control and repackaged it and sold it for a much higher price. So, I mean, it's an interesting thing, man. But yeah, they can definitely make really good stuff, is what I'm saying. But also, there's tiers to it, and so if you're playing around in the B tier quality products, it's going to be hit or miss. You're going to have some wins, but you're going to get burned sometimes. All right, we're arriving at the King's Walk. King's Walk. Be right back. Just run in real quick and get this. All right, guys. So I got the King's Walk is in the car as well now. Let's go deliver them. Let's go deliver them. What's up, Stephen Powell? I know I haven't seen you in the chat today, but I'll say hello to you now. It's always to keep the company and cheering. Thank you, Michelle. I appreciate that. Okay, they just added on a 636 Chipotle, 1.7 extra miles. I'm just gonna add it to the rack, dude. Add it to the stack. I don't know how that's gonna necessarily work, but all right, cool. Yeah, so the Rancho Rita's going first, right around the corner. Sweet. And then my imagination says that they're probably gonna want to send me to the Chipotle first, but we'll check those times. Remembering what happened 2 days ago, we'll check those times first. May have to rearrange the order of operations. How many deliveries so far? I am not sure, honestly. I mean, for somebody who put the number that I'm looking to get overall in the next few days in the chat, I'm doing a really bad job of keeping up with them. But it's because they're scattered out across a bunch of different dashes. So we'll look at it a little closer. Also, I have the mystery of how many deliveries came in after the contract violation. You know what I mean? So there's a mystery there. We don't know. But anyway, you got okra seeds from your plant last year. That's awesome, dude. I might have some okra seeds as well. I grew okra for a couple years. I think I took a break. I didn't grow any of that for a while, because to be honest with you, other than frying it, we couldn't find any other ways to use it. But David, you'll have to tell the other David when he comes in that you've got some okra seeds for him. But yeah, I'll keep you guys updated on the deliveries. I mean, we'll look at it. We'll look at it at the end of the night. I think last night we got, I think it was like 28 or something. Let's say 28 deliveries. So we got 19 the day before. So we don't know how many we got in between that time, so that's a mystery. All right. Because I don't know when the actual contract violation became active or whatever. It would have been after that the count would have started. All right, so I'm gonna go deliver the La Rancho Rita. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, we are going to go to the Chipotle first because the time is lining up for that to be the way. So let's do that. Sauteed, yeah. I think my wife tried that Crazy K. And yeah, I think the texture. I think we didn't like the texture. I'm pretty sure that's one of the things she tried when we grew it. And it just basically ended up being like, you got to fry it. You know, that's the way that it actually tastes good. Never found that key, David? If it's an old enough car, yeah, Legend is right. If it's old enough, you could just go to the junkyard. Possibly, as long as they have the key and the cylinder. There's always a little trick to taking it out. You should be able to slide in and out as long as it's, like I said, it has to be an old vehicle for that, because some of them are captive as well, and you have to do a little trickery to get them out. You know what? Actually, I'm actually thinking this is the way. I'm gonna go left. Appreciate that, baby kittens. How you doing today? Thank you for the comment. Thank you for showing up. Means a lot. So I've been able to pull out the lock cylinder on like even as new as my 2003 Pontiac. There's a way to do it. Pull out the whole thing. Or it's for the ignition. The switch is behind there and it's a part of it, but the key itself and the cylinder is separate. You can slide that out and have a new key potentially. But the ignition key won't match the door key. You know what I mean? So to make sure you keep your original keys, and then you're going to have separate keys for ignition and for the door. It'd be a lot better to find the freaking key, wouldn't it? I know you already know that. It's always better to find the key, but yeah, it's a frustrating situation. Hey, by chance, David, is this something that you think that you could take the VIN number up to the dealer? You know, I've done this before. Hey, David, this might save you some trouble, actually. Hey, this might save you some trouble. So it's the ignition key, right? Which model car is it? Which vehicle is it? Is it for the Ranger? Is it an ignition key? The reason I'm asking that is the Ford dealership is gone. But if you can get to another Ford dealership, all you got to do is give them the VIN number. They should be able to pull the code for the key and then grind you a new key. I've done that before. I did it with my 93 Civic. I've done it with my 2003 Pontiac. It's totally doable. You just go to the dealership, you let them know which car it was, give them the VIN number. And I mean, yeah, but that's a lot less trouble than going to get in a steering column and then going to the locksmith and doing all that stuff, right? You just end up with a key and you don't have to take anything out. Just a drive down the road. And I bet you, it's an older vehicle, I bet you it doesn't even cost a lot. Probably like $15. It's always nice to have those original parts. And that way, if you ever had a problem again, all you'd have to do is the same thing. You just have to put the code in for the VIN number. They have the combination for the key. Yeah, a dealer could do that. I've had them do it many times. I got a video about it, like, 'cause I went and got my Civic done. I lost the key to my Civic. I ended up finding it later, but I lost the key to my 93 Civic. And I got fed up looking for it. So I just went down to the dealer and I gave them the VIN number. I proved that I owned it and all that. And they gave me the key. It was like, I think it was like $11 for a key. And they have all that stuff on record, man. They have to, I think. And I've done the same thing with the Chevrolet, with the my Pontiac, which is basically I went to the Chevrolet dealership because it's the GM. It's the same thing, and I just gave them the VIN number for the my car, for the Pontiac. I actually might have gave them the actual key. I can't remember, but they could have done it either way. I've done it before, man. So to me, that would be the easiest solution. Just go to the nearest Ford dealership, have them cut you a brand new key, made to the specifications of the vehicle. VIN and title needed, yep, because they got to prove. Oh, they need to put some reflective clothes on. You got to prove that you own it, and you've got to have the VIN because that key, the code that dictates how that key is going to be cut is tied to that VIN number. That's how the identity of the lock is going to be revealed. So I'm just saying, that's another look. I hope this ends up being another solution that works out better for you, David, instead of doing it, because that sounds like a lot of work, and I know you can do it. Shoot, I could do it too. I wouldn't want to. I'd rather go just get the key. I'd just rather go get a key. It's a lot easier, dude. Take the drive, enjoy the drive. Nobody was being mean, Craig. No, but I didn't see that anybody was being mean to anybody, so let's not start that. So yeah, just I mean, yeah, but now you gotta go generalize. Yes, you can generalize. He was talking about somebody walking on the sidewalk with no reflective clothes or whatever, dark clothes. That's not a generalization. That's a specific situation that's dangerous, and I don't like it either. So I'll say it too. I'll say it too. It's not good. Not good to do that. It's dangerous. Dangerous for the individual. Dangerous for the driver. But yeah, guys. David, I know it's easy to do the steering column, but it's even easier to just call up to Ford and just be like, hey, I'll be there in 20 minutes. Just let me know how it worked out. I mean, I'd love to hear if that was able to work out for you. Cold brew is definitely stronger than hot coffee. Or iced regular hot coffee that was iced. Yeah. Pick up this Chipotle next. That's where we're going. Pick that up, and then we got 2 deliveries back in the car again. Because they're doing the rapid fires. I mean, that's true. Danny, if you got it, David, if you got the, like Danny said, if you have the, let's see if I can go through here. I'm just going to go through here. If you fix the steering column that you have by getting the key from the dealer, you'll have a spare steering column that you could sell on eBay. You know what I mean? Or just a spare. You'd have a spare part for sure. It's good thinking, Danny. Yeah, David, they'll probably do it, man. They'll probably, dude. Let me know. You can thank me later. I'll be right back. We got a lot of activity going on, by the way. We got a lot of crazy stuff going on around here. I'm gonna go in here and get this order from Chipotle. Guys, if you're local, if you are local right now, this is the intersection of Falls. That's the intersection of Falls and Spring Forest down there. I don't know what's going on, but you may want to like just be on the lookout, be aware of that if you're local. Just a little heads up, a little incident down there. Okay, let's go. Yeah, no worries. North Raleigh, George. I'm guessing the N is for North Raleigh. Yeah, I just figured. I mean, I don't know what it is or how bad it is, and I'm not planning on actually going over there. I'm gonna cut through and not go that way, personally. But I'll see something in a minute. I'll see a little bit more in a minute. See if it's. I don't think it's completely closed down, but. Well, Pam, I'm just saying this is that's Spring Forest and Falls down there, and there's a lot of emergency vehicles. So I was just giving a heads up to my locals. I don't really know what it is or what's going on. We're actually gonna skip that and go this way. So. A lot of people in Raleigh watch the show. Oh, actually, this is. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, this is the. Yeah. No. Oh, no. They did it. I think they did it. I think they did it here. Let's see. I gotta call the customer. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. They have the thing on this building, but they have the instructions to another building And I gotta call them because this isn't. I don't think this is the. Ah. All right, I'll be right back. Hold on, I'm gonna mute you guys. Gotta solve a problem. Be right back, guys. Okay, the customer made a mistake and they put it over here at this office building, and the name on the road was like one name off, and I did call them. They did see, and they were like, oh my goodness, like, you're right. So we did get it for them. Oh, sure. But anyway, hold on a second, guys. Okay, cool. She actually just rolled up to get it, so I feel good about that. Oh, I need to start the car. Start the car first. Okay. All right, let's get the other delivery done. All right. Yeah. So I think it's close, like like her apartment or something. And but when I called her, she was like, "Oh my goodness, I do see that it's the right place, or it's the wrong place, or whatever." And she came up to get it. She just came up right there and actually got it. I sent her like 3 pictures to show her where it was, to make sure she knew what it looked like and everything, and it worked out. So we got it worked out. It was a little problem, little mistake on the part of the customer, but that's no big deal. She was very gracious and she worked it out, so we got it figured out. So no big deal. Extra time, but not too much. I always want to make sure that the customer is taken care of if we can, right? And that's kind of my job. Bucky's underwear? Are you kidding me, dude? Are you kidding me? The great indoors. You must have heard the other day's conversation, because or been a part of that conversation, because yeah. Now that's just taking it to a whole nother level. I saw the onesie, the Bucky onesie, where you can like look like Bucky, whatever. Some dude was actually wearing that in the parking lot the other day when I went there, over in near Sevierville. Yeah, no joke, dude. Like, dude was wearing, a grown man was wearing a Bucky's onesie, and they do have underwear. That's wild, dude. Kinley 95. I'll check it out I'll look at where it's at if I'm ever there. Yeah, I just, guys, I'm gonna be real with you, dude. Next time we go drive past that Bucky's over there, because you get off where, depending on where you're coming from, you get off 40, Bucky's is right there. You've got to pretty much pass it if you're coming from 40 to go to, it's like right there off the thing. I'm gonna go to the other gas station that's like right there, because it's not gonna be busy. All right, here I go. All right, we're in a slow grind here, but we're making it happen. Hold on, I had the thing up. Okay, 1:14 in 5 hours and 20 minutes. Not stellar. I may take this one, guys. I don't know. Let me look at it. 1360. May take it. A little bit of miles on it, though. They keep giving me a lot of miles. Penn Station and Hooters. Going to Same customer or no? Nope. Customer added a $9 tip on the oh guys, that order that we just did that had the issue, the customer just added a $9 tip to that. The one that was at the wrong address, I guess, because I made sure that they were able to get it and they were happy about that. So sweet.
Drive southeast on Ashford Drive.
That's awesome. I'm gonna send her a thank you. Gonna send her a thank you in just a minute. That put us at 123 actually. So instead of whatever we were, 114 or something, we're at 123. So that's good. So as soon as I get to a stopping place, I'm gonna send a little thank you along the way. Yeah, I'm stoked, man. That's cool. She showed up so fast. It must have been just I think it was the apartment across the street. And we could have knocked that out, but the problem is like the scams do that. And it opens up the door for the contract violations that I really can't afford right now. So, let's see. This one. Thank you so much. All right, cool. Let's roll. Oh. She said, hope that helps. Have a great night. Oh, no, I said that actually. I actually said that when I was putting the thing in. So, cool. Very, very awesome. All right, so let's go.
Drive southeast on Ashford Highway. And turn right onto Teaneck Drive.
Gray man, I don't know if I'm going to be dashing on Easter because the Chipotle just said it was going to be closed. And I'm kind of like looking around to see which other stores are going to be closed. It looks like a lot of them. And I know my wife's making like a dinner as well. So I may just not. I don't know. I'm gonna keep taking tabs of like today and tomorrow who's gonna be closed, and because I really need to get this 100 deliveries. Like I really need to do it. It's a bad time to have, in a situation where the store's closed, but it is what it is. We'll roll with it however we have to. Maybe. The command center address. That could be. Better now that I don't have to heat that sucker. I could just sit in it with the windows down. Yeah, that intersection they still got a lot of stuff going on down there, but I think they got a lot of it cleared out. Seems to be moving for anybody who's local, so you can move through. Just beware, there's a lot of emergency vehicles, so you might want to slow it down before you get up to that point. All right, Penn Station. They are open. So that's good. The last time we came to Penn Station, they had closed. So this is good. I'll be right back. Let's go see if we can pick this thing up quickly. All right, are you out, Steven Powell? I hope you have a good one, man. It's so App Store. Let me go grab this. Hey Tom, what do you think? What did you think of my little apparatus here? My little homemade slash halfway homemade. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, I could be wrong, but I think the guy just said that there was no cars involved in that. So whatever it was might have been individuals. So we don't know. I don't know, but we'll find out. All right, we got the Penn Station. What's up, Tesla John? Tom, I mean, I think I'm happy. I mean, I haven't experienced overheating. Obviously, it's nighttime now, but I think it'll help. I mean, I don't know, if it's going to be completely effective, but I think it should definitely help. Gotta fix my angles here. I think it should definitely help. We're gonna go a different way. I'm gonna avoid all that. A lot of police. They said that there was no cars involved or something like that. I don't know, man. I'm not sure. So maybe something bigger than that happened. I know there was emergency vehicles as well. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. We're gonna move around it. We're gonna move around it and just keep on going. But yeah, I'll keep you updated. Are the tire tubes working well? As well. I mean, you guys would have to tell me that. I'm moving it right now. All right, I'm moving it right now, adjusting it. But you guys will have to tell me that as I'm driving. I feel like they are. I mean, do y'all feel like they are? I think they're working just about as good, right? If you don't see any movement, then that means they're working. What's up, Sean? How's it going? Waiting for Dino Snack? Right on, dude. Glad you did you have a good day? Hope you had a good one. Doordashing in Cleveland, Ohio. Nice. Welcome in Cleveland. Oh shoot, dropped my phone. We got 3 minutes, 1.7 miles to the other pickup here. It's going to be we're going to Hooters, actually. We're going to Hooters. Most of the time, the order's ready. Most of the time. I have had a couple waits over here. It is Friday night, so it's a wild card. Euclid area, dashing. Sean ended at 405 on the day. 1270 on the week. Good job, bro. Good job, Sean. Thank you for the update. Gray man, I can't take you guys into Hooters. No, I can't. But $400 is impressive, dude. Good job. Big money. Big money. Let me get stopped and I'll throw you that Hulk smash. Y'all throw Sean some Hulk smashes in the chat there. Tesla John, I think we're just not going to work on Sunday. I think that's the deal. I don't think that it's not going to be worth it. It's not going to be enough stores open, I think. How's this car doing that? How's this car doing that? I don't like that. I'm going to stay behind this car because I don't trust him. Thanks, Sammy. I appreciate those Hulk smashes. Legend Valley, you know you have the purple and green one. All you got to do is just go to your emojis and just go down to the very tops. The very top ones that come up. Those are your special emojis for being a member. Yeah, that car, man. That was crazy. I'm gonna park over here and back in so we get out of here. See, this parking spots are new. Not even really marked over here. Whatever. All right, Sean. See if I can find it. There it is. Hulk Smash, the original. The OG Hulk Smash for the OG. Appreciate you dropping the 5. And also, good day today, man. You obviously weren't just sitting down all day, except for in the car, which we pronounced it car. Okay, you'll understand when you're older. All right, guys, let me go pick up the the order here. I'll be right back. Cool, got that one done. Now, let's see, I gotta move that. I'm gonna move some things. Gotta move some things though to make this work. All right, let's just throw that in there. That bag. All right, let's roll. All right, first one is, how far is it? 2 minutes. 2 minutes away. Oh, they're sending a Little Caesars add-on. I'm actually going to decline that, though. It's $2 for 0.8 miles. Decline anything with $2 on it. So. Yeah. That was terrible. That was a terrible, $2. Come on. You got to do better than this Friday night. It's Friday night. Do a little bit better than that. All right, let's roll, guys. I'll catch up with the chat in a minute. I gotta get these deliveries started. Get them moving. Gotta move them. Gotta move the product, as Tom says. So I'll say, Tom, if I could get a stronger fan that was the same configuration, I probably would. It's not as strong as I thought it would. It's more of a passive cooling thing, but it is. I mean, it does have a low, medium, and a high. I'm running it on high. It's added to the amount of cables and USB, stuff that I have going on. But I think it could be effective. It's definitely moving air, which means it can potentially dissipate heat. The question is, can it do enough, fast enough in the summertime? I'll have to use the AC no matter what, but it may make the AC more effective in this localized area, so I have noticed that. So the first drop off is coming up right here. Okay, there's an add-on. They're doing it. They're rapid fire. Now I'll take this one. It's $5 McDonald's, 2.1 miles. Add to route. Get this one dropped off. They'll probably send me to the McDonald's. I'll check the time, see if it makes sense. If not, we'll reroute, restructure the delivery schedule, the pickup schedule rather. All right, let's see. So this is the Penn Station. Penn Station had this drink right here, this one, and the straw. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Okay, so, all right, that's that one. What happened with that? Okay, yeah. Great. All right, so we got a McDonald's at 10:17. Delivered to Jane. Okay, all right, so hold on a second. Interesting. I almost have to try to go to this McDonald's. I almost have to try because it's so close from the other. It's so far from the other drop off, even though that other drop off is supposed to happen first. Have to go over, try to pick this up. If it's ready, then, and it does say it's ready actually, so let's go pick the McDonald's up. I think we got to drop that off too, unfortunately, and then we can go to the other one. I'll be curious at 10:08, so that's 10:08 at 58. It's 10, 20, almost 20 minutes for the first drop off. Easily do this one in that amount of time, but I'm curious to see if that time it gets extended or adjusted, because here we go again with this stupid system, right, where the Hooters is now going to sit in the car while all this happens. This is what they want me to do, because obviously this McDonald's and the drop-off is in this neighborhood. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna do it at this order of operations. Hopefully the pickup is indeed ready, and we can just grab that real quick. We'll drop it off on the way to the other one. I know that's the way they want me to do it because that's the way it's routed. This car is like not even in their zone, in their lane. It's a lift car too, and also they've been smashed from the rear end. Can you drive a wrecked car for Lyft? Now it's 9:50. I should be able to hop inside this store. There's quite a line around the outside of it, from what I can see, but I don't see a lot of people inside. We have 10 more minutes to be able to enter the store, I think, if they do it right. So let's go do that. I think these people in the drive-thru don't know that. If this drive-thru line, as you could see, a lot of people in it, if that is where we have to go to pick up this order, we're going to drop this order, no doubt about it. But I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case because I believe they should be open until 10 inside. So let me go inside and check. I'll be right back. Okay. Got the order now. It's time for me to roll, dude. I gotta roll fast. It took a while. Took a while, man. That was a lot for a $5 order, but. So we gotta drop this off, then we gotta go drop the Hooters order off. And yes, Ellie, you were right. I am gonna switch the mics. I gotta get rolling though. Okay, that's just traffic. It's gonna take a while anyway. So I'm gonna switch the mics right now. I'm gonna let this traffic go for a minute. We'll switch the mic. That's gonna do it. Should be good. All right, cool. We're back. All right, cool. We're in there. And we got the red light though. Okay, this way. Middle lane. Cool. Successful operation. How's my audio, guys? Thank you for the 5x5. All right. 2 minutes to this drop off, then we're going to be maybe slightly late to the other one. I'm going to check the numbers on these drop offs now and see if it changed. We're going to see if it changed. It did change. Wow. It pushed back the other drop off from 10:08 to 10:40 because of that wait time. And I'm going to get around this car. We got to take a right up here though. I just don't want them taking it right in front of me. All right, here we go. So yeah, my theory was correct. The wait time for the third drop-off, which is actually the second pickup, was extended. And it was actually extended out 32 minutes. So these are not going to be late. See the moon over there to the right. It's behind the trees now. But these are not going to be late because they've extended out those numbers. So that's good for me. Not so good for the Hooters customer. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, at least we're not going to get penalized for it. So that's a plus. We got to, yeah, that's good. We got to count the good things here. We're going to stack the wins, right? So. Customer won't love it. Well, it's not going to take an extra 32 minutes anyway. I'm dropping this one off in less than a minute. So in less than a minute, this will be dropped off and I'll be on the way to the customer. So it's going to be only momentarily. They'll get the food pretty quick, but yeah, the technical late time has been moved back quite a bit. Okay. Let's see. That's the building. That's the number. All right, cool. It's dark over here, man. Might need to pull out the flashlight. Might need to pull out the flashlight on this one. Okay. It's real dark. I think I'm taking the tack light, guys. I'm gonna take the tack light with me. I'll give you guys a demonstration of how bright it is in just a second. All right, this is the McDonald's. Oh, that light came on. That's nice. Finally. Why did that just now come on? All right, this is the McDonald's order. I'm gonna grab this. Show you guys before that thing gets too bright. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I guess they didn't pay the fee, did they, Paul? The cave light, yeah. No, I just took the tack light, dude. Lit it up real nice. I lit it up nice. All right, so, because look, the stairwell for that apartment complex, they didn't have the lights on in there either. That's a shady situation, dude. But if you'd have walked around the corner on me, you'd have probably been blind. Probably been blind. I had it just pointed at the ground though, so I could see my steps. Cause you never know what's out here in these here apartments. I mean, I have a pin light that's not as bright as the tack light, but I figured in that case, it was so dark and so apartment-y that I wanted to just light the whole place up. So that's what we did. Better safe than sorry. I'm still astounded that anything this small could be that bright, but it's this thing's like a street light. There's the moon. The moon. What kind is it? Dude, we looked at the other. It's called a Trix Hub TH005. I found it on the side of the road. A lot of people that are here, and some people that are here tonight were probably with me when I found it. Yeah, we were driving by and I saw it. I was like, that's a flashlight. And so I went back, picked it up. It's pretty good. It's USB charging. It has a digital readout for the battery life. It's legit, dude. We're at 57% as we speak. It's been run over a few times, I can tell. Still works. Yep, we did 9K last night on the live stream. Whoever said that, I think it was Catherine said that. We did 9K on the live stream. Yeah, no worries, dude. It's pretty bright. I mean, you guys saw that wasn't a good demonstration, but I mean, this thing could be a headlight. Like you have two of these things strapped into the front of the car, you'd be able to see. Like, not recommended, of course, obviously. Just saying. It's about how bright it is. Yeah, Gina, and the name of the road was New Light. The crazy thing in the like, it's wild how it works, man. We're on New Light Road and we found a new light. Life itself, as it is cooler than fiction. Cooler. It's cool, all right? And also cruel, and also tough, and also better and worse, and it's all those things, but it's way more than fiction. Fiction only is a way of grasping at the and extracting the essence of the moments of those parts of reality that we live, and bringing them out to a much more magnified state of being, so that you can enjoy it in its intensity. But in reality, that's all that comes from what the life we live. the big trick is making you think that that's not the case. A lot of people in here aren't fooled. I know that because we live this. We've seen this together many times. We've seen it unfold throughout the days and weeks and months. We know this to be true. All right, guys. We got 9 minutes. It's a little bit of a road trip on the old Hooters order. That's why I wasn't able to come over here before the McDonald's pickup. No way. No way. Bessie, we're going to Buffalo Road. Buffalo Road. Isn't it cool, Legend Valley, when you find something? I mean, it's like, you said speaker or whatever, it's like, that's kind of crazy, right? Like, this is a pretty intense... Pretty intense, dude. Yes, we hit 9K. That's true. Tom has made a point. On last night's drive stream, we hit 9K about 5 or 6 times, probably about 10 times. Because I asked for my subscribers, I was like, let's go back and see what 8 looks like. We may never see it again. And we went back and, you know, some people unsubscribed so that we could go back into the 8,000s and then back into the 9 and back across again. And then I woke up this morning, we were only like 2 over 9,000. I was like, whew, that was close. That was close. So this Circle K is here, $3.99 per gallon at both of them. $3.99 per gallon at both of them. So let's roll, guys. But yeah, Legend, that's awesome that you found the speaker, dude. That's cool. That's about as good. I don't know if that's better than a flashlight. Well, see, I like flashlights. Like, I'm a big flashlight fan. Like, because I feel like it's something, as a human, right, that we need that kind of thing, right? We need flashlights. We can't see in the dark. And if it gets dark, boy, you're going to want a flashlight. So, I'm a fan of them, right? I've probably got about 4 or 5 in the car in arm's reach, and I got more as well. Like, but this tack light that I found, that one that we had just a minute ago, the one that I found, it is the brightest one that I have in the car right now. No doubt about it. The heck are you talking about, Craig? Free world for everybody. The world's already here. People made it. People are the ones. We're the ones that made it not free. What are you talking about? Yeah, the Trix Hub TH005. It's the one I found, man. It is the big boy, the big bright boy. Charging it up right now, actually. We're back up to 64. It charges pretty fast. We were at 50%. 54%, I think, exactly. So we just did 10% while I was here. Talking about it. I'm gonna set that sucker right back next to my seat where she rides. Always now that light stays with me in the car. Got 2.4 miles, man. Go into a little neighborhood. Full charge in 2 hours or less. I believe it. I believe it because that's what I'm seeing right now, and have seen. I've used it a little bit now. Like now that I've had it. The only thing it's missing I think with the that's right, Paul. Nothing is really free. I mean, we're given life, but we're also given a bunch of requirements to live. You know, you have to breathe if you want to live. You don't want to breathe, you're not going to live. Anyway, the I feel like when it's new, it has like a rubber cover over the charging panel, the USB-C port, probably for waterproofing and stuff. It doesn't have that. I think that got ripped off when it got ran over in the middle of the road. Exactly, legend. Yep. And Paul, that's right. Especially if we're talking about on a governmental level. If you want a handout, that's good. Somebody had to pay for that. Something happened, man, to get that. Believe me. I'm gonna have to pay taxes on everything I make on YouTube. You know, we have to pay taxes on the Doordash money. You know what I mean? Like, those taxes are what goes to those things. So it's like, okay, you want to be successful, cool, but you got to pay a little bit of your share of that. That's what they say, and then this is the deal. And so it's part of living in the society we live in. This van up here is not driving very good. David's a flashlight guy too. Yeah, buddy. Me and Dave are gonna light up the night when it gets dark out. We'll be all right. We're gonna bring the torches. Not that sounds bad. He's about to run off the road, dude. I think he's drunk. So he almost didn't make that turn right there. He's jerking the car all around. Yeah, dude, I think he's drunk. I hope let's pray that nothing happens, because somebody could seriously get hurt in this situation. He's about to get over the house or home or whatever he's got to go, and that'll be it. Get in there, go home, be done for the night, man. Be done for the night, live another day. Don't drink and drive anymore. I mean, he could be tired, or he could actually be drunk, correct? People get drunk and drive, it's a thing. I used to work with a guy that would go out and drink like one of those tall boys or whatever. On his break, he would drink half of it in the 15. The lunch, he would finish that and drink another one, and then he would start another one on the other 15, finish the other one by the time he left to work. And we were working construction. We were building countertops. And this guy would drive home. I mean, you know, it's crazy, dude. People do it. People do it, man. People told them not to, like, you know, don't drive, you know, don't drive, whatever. And I got out of that company because that company was a bunch of problems with that anyways. Yeah, look at Tiger Woods. Yeah, thank you for that reference. Look at Tiger Woods, man. People obviously do it. All right, let me drop the Hooters order off to hand it to. It's a pin order, so. right, guys, we're at 142.50 in 6 hours and 14 minutes. We got to order. We're not going to take 665 for 12. Did the double. What the heck? We may have to pause the orders and go to a different side of town, honestly. Because sometimes this happens over here. Paul says it's like that Prop 22 in California. They didn't think that giving gig workers a set amount would cause issues, except it did. Yep, those companies would charge more for the customers and companies. Exactly. And so that's why you don't want I may not be able to stay on this side of town, dude. I gotta get out of here. That's why you don't want to ask for free stuff or compensation based on government anything, like, because whenever they start to make legislation like that, it's gonna screw up everything. All right, we are gonna take this one. It's a 15. Park right here for a second. I'll show you. It's a New China and a Pizza Hut. 15.10 for 8 miles. We're gonna take that one. All right, reset this. This is only like a little slightly more annoying to reset, but once we get it reset, we're good. All right, so we're going to New China. Come on, van, let's go. I gotta get through here too. But anyway, yeah, so Paul has a great point, and that's a wonderful example. You know, a politician will say, hey, you're not getting paid enough. DoorDash is not treating you right. But I have a solution. We'll do this thing where we compensate and we make this and that and then the other, whatever, right? Well, guess what? If you make the company come out of pocket, they're just going to raise the price. And guess what's going to happen next? Customer's going to say, oh, you know what? The price is too much. The market's going to speak loudly. And there are not going to be as many customers. And guess what? If you contract for that company, you're a quote unquote worker, because that's how they look at it. They say you're a worker. You're that this is a job, but it's not. It's a contract. You don't have to take the contract. And that's the deal. And people forget that. And so it's like, now they come in fixing things, but it messes it up. Turn around, and you're now a Doordasher out there sitting in the car waiting for the phone to go off. The phone doesn't go off because there's no customers. Why? Because nobody wants to spend the extra price. Why? Because they told the company they have to come out of pocket, and they pass the cost to the customer. That's what always happens. It's a government solution, and it's garbage. So you gotta be careful when entities come out wanting to save the day or whatever. The guy can't drive. Yeah, I just, that's the end of it, right? Are you talking about the tiger thing still? It's like, dude, that's it. Like, but yeah, just like homie, like you just like don't drive. Like you're not allowed anymore. Like just yank it. Just pull it. It's done. Over. It's like simple. Yeah, I was at somebody's house. I don't listen to like Fox News and CNN and MSNBC, all that stuff. I don't listen to that in my house. But I was at another person's house. They had Fox News on, right? I was listening to that. They were. It's like they were trying to make excuses for it. They were making Tiger into the victim. I was like, dude, hold up. Would you be saying the same thing if somebody had gotten seriously injured or removed from existence? Be making him the victim? It's not the victim. Get the fuck out of here. Dude, you can have a person, you know, I'll drive you around for $300,000 a year. Like, what? It's not that big of a deal, you know? It's like maybe even somebody, you could probably find somebody who's also still reliable to do it for $150,000 a year. That's more reasonable, but to be on call all the time. I'm not going to do it for 150 because I believe I could probably, I'd like to make that level, I'd like to make that 150,000 my way, and I think I can do it. But, and I don't want to have to be on call at the Tiger Woods. I'm just saying that somebody would do it. Somebody would do it. And if not, you up the money until somebody will, and somebody will. Yeah, well, loss of privacy when you're on the news. Dan, thank you for the like. I appreciate it. You kind of lose the privacy when you become a celebrity. I mean, that's kind of one of the things, right? Like, it's one of those, it's almost like being in public but wanting to be private. It's like, you can't really do that. Like, if I'm in public, I mean, people could be like, there's John from Driving Daily, like, and what am I going to do? Like, hey, stop saying that I'm here. Like, I'm in public. You're in public. You can't do that. It's, that's not private. That's the thing about being extremely wealthy is, like, you could buy private clubs maybe, and then you have privacy, have the expectation of privacy, but not in the public. The night is going pretty good, Dan. I mean, it's going all right. I mean, I can't say it's going bad. It's not bad. I got started a little late. Had some family stuff to do. I honestly wasn't feeling. I was under the weather, I guess, kind of. But also because I got like 3 hours of sleep this morning after the live stream before I had to get up and go do things. And so I availed myself of another hour or so of sleep after the things I went and did, and then came back out. So could be a late night. I don't know. I guess it's already 10:30, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, we're going to the New China, I think it's called. New China. It's not the old China, it's the New China. Welcome in, Argentina. Jason, sleep is great. It is good. I usually get at least 6 hours of sleep, give or take, maybe even up to 7 or 8 hours of sleep. The live stream went till about 2 in the morning this morning. And I had to get up early. I got back home, did what I had to do at home. By that time it was kind of late. And so then I actually got up early as well on top of that. So they were hence the like 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Of sleep. So yeah, but I did take a nap. I took a nap after I got done doing what I had to do this morning, and yeah, it's okay. We're good. We're good now. And I'll try to get another good night's sleep tonight as well. To make up for that. Can never really make up for the sleep. It takes a long time. It's not something you could just make up for. I get that, but we'll be all right. It looks like I'm probably not going to work Sunday anyway, so I'll probably be taking the day off. So there we go. I'll get some rest then. Because I don't think that stores are really going to be open on Easter anyway. We are in Raleigh, North Carolina. The Overseas, what is it, Gin? The Overseas Gin. What's up? We're in Raleigh, North Carolina. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pick up this New China Express. New China Express. All right, it's one down. One down. Yep, Raleigh, North Carolina. I've been back for about a week now. London, Ontario area. Yep. Jason, I hope you've been doing well, man. It's good to see you in the chat tonight. Give myself a little more room. There's something I'm trying to do here. The Chuck, yeah, the Chuck E. Cheese. Good old Chuck E. Cheese. The mouse. The pizza mouse. The mouse pizza. If you really think about it, you probably don't want a mouse making your pizza. But that's kind of what they advertise at Chuck E. Cheese. Or maybe he's a rat. I don't know. I thought it was a mouse, but it could be considered a rat. I don't know. Hey, we're the mafia, right? We're not supposed to like rats. We don't like a rat. Chucky, better watch out. He's a rat. Let's see. Tradition. Yeah, nutritionally pizza places and Chinese restaurants that are open on holidays. What's with the mumbo jumbo, Tom? No, I'm just playing. I think I know what you mean. Sometimes pizza places and Chinese restaurants are open on holidays. Chinese restaurants definitely will be open tomorrow, I think. I don't know if it's going to be worth it, though. Still. A lot of places are closed, and, yeah, I knew what you meant. I can read through the... I don't know what that was. I don't know if that was voice to text or what, but... Oops. What is this? Oh, that's my flashlight. That's my super powerful flashlight. No big deal. Yeah, I mean, as much as I want to work, I think it's probably the smartest and most strategic and also the best day not to work. Okay, I got the music going over there, so we'll just roll up the window. The guy who made Atari made Chuck E. Cheese. Did he really? Crystal is correct. Chinese places are sometimes closed on Mondays. That is actually true. We are going. We're going to the pizza shop. We're going to this Pizza Hut over here. By the In the Cut. Let's see if we can get a parking spot at the In the Cut. Oh yeah, I think we can, dude. I'm gonna park us there because we parked there one time. It's kind of interesting. Oh, did they change it? Oh no, there it is. Okay, it's still there. All right, cool. Y'all will like this. You guys will like this right here. Let's see if you can see it. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let me go get this pizza. Actually, it's a bunch of pizzas. Oh my goodness. A bunch of different stuff. Okay. Well, I'll be right back. Okay. Back in the car again, dude. They had only like one person in there working right now. It's kind of wild. All right, so we got it. This one's a quick pickup, or a quick drop off rather, and it is the Pizza Hut. And then after this one, we're going to the other side of town. All right. Innovator of the Year award. Got you, Tom. That makes sense. Someone's stealing my car. Oh no, it's me. It's none other than the Driving Daily bandit. They're stealing Driving Daily's cars. Alright. Alright, let's go. This is a quick hitter. I wouldn't say it, not really qualified as a quick hitter. I mean, I had to wait a little bit, but she's by herself in there, man. That is crazy. Talk about some of the stuff Doordash does. Pizza Hut has that manager in there running the show herself. I know her. Like, I mean, I know her from work experience, you know what I mean? Like, and it's just wild that she's good. I mean, but it's like, dude, you put a lot of pressure on a person. She's not able to answer the phone right now. The phone's ringing off the hook. She's got 3 dashers sitting there. She's just fixing an order as they come out, calling the orders out, you know? And it's not her fault. It's not her fault at all. All right, sounds good, Dan. Let me I don't know how to take that, Dan. That sounds that sounds sounds like it's probably something that's not, but it sounds funny the way you said that. All right, maybe it is, but anyway, just yeah, let me know. Send me the email. All right, this is the pizza order, and we're gonna drop this off right now. It's a stack of little boxes with like the ones with the fries and all the different things. They're the little boxes. All right, cool. That ended up being a good deal. Yeah, it did sound funny. Dan modeled 2 new products for the ladies today. I was gonna let it slide, but then I was like, nah, it's too good, dude. I gotta give him some grief for that. But yeah, no worries, dude. We'll check it out. I definitely want to see what you got going on. All right, cool. Especially when it's like, oh yeah, check your email and I'll show you. Guys, if you guys haven't checked out It's a Wealthy Life, you should check out what he's got going on. So you know we're not talking about a bunch of weird stuff. over the air here, you'll see what we're talking about. Do the 15-point turn. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna use the actual. I haven't been using my air conditioning for the last, I don't know, a couple hours. I'm gonna bump the air conditioning just a minute to like quickly get rid of that some of the warm air up in the dash. All right, so to the right. 10 minutes there, or 10 minutes there. I'm gonna go this way. We're gonna go down Buffalo Road. The moon is nice tonight. Ben, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a good night as well. We've got about 10 minutes on this drive. We've got 3 miles to go. And we'll drop, and then we'll have this one dropped off. So we are currently sitting 142. We got this is a 15. Once we drop this off, it's a 15. So that's pretty good. Lunch buffet was the thing that made Pizza Hut great. They're not the best takeout pizza. I think Papa John's has them beat on that. And so I think that their little move to takeout during like 2020 and all of that, I should have gone, but that car was kind of in the way. Atlantis, I don't think I'm going to work Sunday. But anyway, yeah, the buffet is the thing that made Pizza Hut what it was. You would go to Pizza Hut, not because it was the best pizza, but because you could go to the buffet and you could get whatever kind you wanted. And it was kind of like a good time, you know, as kids growing up. So I imagine as a parent, you would take your kids to Pizza Hut, right? And that was fun. And now, you know, the takeout, it's not always worth going there for the takeout, right? It's, you know. So I think they made a mistake moving away from that. They should have had a bit longer of a vision. But then again, I don't know how their financial situation looks. I just know that they've closed a lot of the stores that were takeout only in my area. They've closed them. And that's one of the ones that's still there is the one we just picked up at. But they closed 2 locations on the other side of town in the last year. In last year's time. Like not this year, but like during last year. So if that's an indicator, and I think it is, had those been buffets, they could slowly get their business back. I think people are looking for that kind of thing nowadays. They're missing it. And I think you'd have enough business to operate, keep yourself going. Shakey's or Shoney's? Shoney's was a thing, and it is a thing still in Tennessee. I learned when I was there. I've never been to Shakey's. What do you think about that? Learn something new every day. I didn't even know it existed. All right, so we got 3 more minutes, 1.2 miles to the drop-off. We just came down here. Just gonna go to these considered townhomes or. Yeah, they're learning. They're learning that they had it made. They had a good formula. People liked the 90s, okay? People liked that stuff. When they started going to the bland, like the gray, like simple kind of bland, what do you call it? Soulless buildings, you know, with no colors and none of that, right? You know, yeah, people will go there. You know, they made the mistake. It's like, okay, yeah, people will go because they have nowhere else to go because everything's like that. But now that everything's like that, if you go back to the kind of cool stuff they had in the 90s, I think people would dig it. And if you're the first one to do it, I think you get a good chance of pulling in that market share, right? You know, that's what we're talking about with all these companies that are possibly on the verge of failure because they're short-sighted on, you know, what is it that really makes something great, right? Like you know, as a company, so let me give you this. So as a company, Pizza Hut, for example, right? I'm in my 30s. You guys are in the, you know, a lot of you guys are statistically, I mean, I look at my statistics, a lot of you guys are in your 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, whatever, right? We grew up with Pizza Hut, right? With the bar or the salad bar and all the stuff. Now, that created a loyalty in a way, right? We remember the good times we had at Pizza Hut, having competitions to see who could eat the most pizza. You know, right? Things like that, right? As kids growing up. All right. Now you did that. You created customers for the future. And then you turned around and changed the model up so that those customers now, you're unrecognizable to them. That's stupid. You did all that. That was great marketing. It was great marketing. My buddies and myself having a pizza eating contest. Who could eat the most, right? We'll always remember that at Pizza Hut. So then when we grow up and we have kids, right? We're like, hey, let's take them to Pizza Hut. But no. It's not what it was. You just ruined all those years of marketing to an entire generation. You threw it out the window. So in my view, that's short-sighted. But I mean, what do I know? Throwing out generations of work, basically. All right, so we got 1:57:60 in 6 hours and 49 minutes. We got a McDonald's. It's a $5 for 6. We're gonna take it because oh, it could be packed though. But the reason I want to take it is because we're out in the middle of nowhere, and all of those miles are back to the McDonald's. I'm gonna accept that. All of those miles. They're keeping me and the Doordashers busy, but they're going out of business. Did you not hear what I said? They've shut down multiple stores in my market. Multiple stores. They're not keeping me that busy. I mean, yeah, I just took a delivery over there. We'd all be doing different things if things had changed the other way around. A lot of people that are Doordashing now just wish they had their regular job that actually worked out for them instead of getting laid off. But they got laid off because the companies, you know, worked things a little bit differently, especially around the 2020 era. So they don't have that job anymore. They would much rather be doing what they wanted to do for a career, and they're out door dashing. I mean, that's just, the reality of it. I'm cool with it. I'm door dashing now, but I was happy before already. I was doing like 1099 work anyway. I was contracting all these different. I was good at finding like different things to do that are very similar to DoorDash, and not a lot of people were doing what I do, or what I was doing at the time, and not a lot of people. But now a lot of people do that kind of thing because that kind of thing has become commonplace because their regular jobs, if they got pushed out of those, man, they didn't get to do what they went to college for, and things like that. You go to college, you're doing DoorDash. That's a little bit different now. Like, you know what I mean? You didn't go to college to go to to do DoorDash. I wouldn't consider being a waiter, banger out. But I mean, what I did back in the day was, when I had that choice, I was like, I'm going to be a delivery driver. So I did that. So I've always been a delivery driver anyway, one way or another, many different ways. Happy doing it as long as I can make money. Problem is, you can't make as much money as you need sometimes doing it. So, hence 3 or 4 different sources of income. Haven't had Domino's in years. Now, I'll give Domino's credit. All right. Now, I never liked their pizza. But to their credit, they never caved to the DoorDash delivery. To this day, they do not use DoorDashers. They use their own delivery drivers. And I respect that. I actually think it's the right move, because they can control their quality of service. You know what I mean? That's your employee. You can fire that dude if he screws up. If he does something like a DoorDasher would do, you could fire him. Now, if you're Papa John's and you're slowly moving over and using more DoorDashers, well, now you have a little bit of a liability, or your quality is possibly going to go down in certain cases because you're relying on that DoorDasher. And that's hit or miss. You could get me, or you could get some DoorDash account that has the name Maria on it, but it's some guy named, whatever, some dude, right? Could have a woman's name on it. It's a woman's account that has a dude driving around using the account, the illegal accounts. You could get that. It's you don't know what you're gonna get. And if you talk to the pizza shops around here, and I have, they'll tell you really quickly, most of the drivers are probably, not even legitimate accounts. They can't speak English. The name doesn't match up with doesn't seem to match up with the driver. All of that stuff. So, while I'm here dashing because it's the thing right now that I can do. I also realize that it might not be the thing 5 years from now if these companies start realizing, hey, we could control our own quality and we could be known for that. It's like, what do you do that's different than all the other companies? Well, I have my own delivery drivers. You don't have to worry about DoorDash. Yeah, I have my own delivery drivers in-house. We hand package everything. We send it out with our trusted delivery drivers. They'll be there quickly. It'll be there every time with consistency. All right. And Domino's has done that to some degree by keeping those drivers. And I always respected that, especially since I used to be a pizza delivery driver. I'm one of the last of the true pizza delivery drivers. It could be a guy with the name Enriquez. That's it. Could be some guy named Paul. coming in with your pizza. You get the idea though, right? It's like, you know, these guys coming in using these borrowed accounts and stuff, they don't care about the delivery. They don't care about your food, quality of it, the safety of it, cleanliness of it, the effectiveness of the actual delivery itself. All right, it's 11 o'clock. It looks like I got to sit in the drive-through, but it doesn't look like there's actually a lot of people here. So I'm gonna go around. It's gonna be behind the Jeep. Let's look at the line. Ooh, I don't know if I want this delivery. I don't know if I want this delivery, dude. It's only $5. Where are we at? 157. That'd be at 162. Pick up at 6 minutes. Oh, did they really? Okay, I just like lost my respect for I don't know if I'm gonna take this order or this I don't know if I want to do this order, man. There's a lot of people in this line, man. Let's see what we got.
Hello, welcome to McDonald's. Are you using your mobile app?
I have a Doordash order.
Okay, second window.
Okay, thank you. I guess we're gonna ride it out, dude. We're gonna figure out what happens here. Yeah, I thought it was AI too for a minute. It was actually not. I think it's actually the guy. We're gonna be captive in this parking lot though, in this thing, because okay, so somebody just sent me something real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna look at it. Oh, that's interesting, Tom. So, but that means that they're still going to retain their drivers, but they'll do the deliveries that are ordered through DoorDash. So you'll be able to order Domino's on DoorDash, but the Domino's driver will do the delivery. Very interesting. So yeah, that's something, man. Yeah, it says here. Tom sent me this, by the way. Just give the credit where it's due. Hold on a second. Get back in here. Dang it. I gotta get back in the article. Where's that? Just gotta go back to the text. All right, here it is. Now, hold on. At least the cars are moving. All right, so it says Domino's joins DoorDash Marketplace. It says seamless integration with self-delivery. Domino's drivers will fulfill orders while tapping into DoorDash's leading local commerce platform for new customer reach. A pilot is underway in select locations. with a planned nationwide U.S. launch by the beginning of May. So has that happened already? That was 25. When was this article? April 2, 25. This is a year ago, Tom. So can you order Domino's on DoorDash? You can, but you still get you don't get the dasher, you get the in-house driver, which is kind of still smart. It's still smart because, I mean, that's what we want, right? I mean, that's not what we want, but that's what I'm telling you guys, that's going to be the luxury item in the future, is that you have the delivery driver that comes from the store that you ordered from. Kickflip collector, how's it going? You got a 14-hour day? Wow, dude. Good job. Please get some rest. I don't know if I got enough rest last night, and it didn't work out too good for me. Leslie, that's why they want you to identify yourself. Yep, because they're having problems with the accounts. And I think they're having some official attention coming to those accounts. I have the DoorDash order.
Okay, second window.
Yeah, thank you. They're having attention brought to those accounts. They got music playing. I'm gonna roll this up. Brought to those accounts and those apps, and now they're the illegal accounts, and now they're maybe having to act like they're doing something about it because they act like they didn't know about it. And my whole thing about that was like, there's no way that we know about it and they don't know about it. You know what I mean? And you got people like Steve. Check out Rideshare Rodeo. I sent you guys over there last night. So if you went over there, you listened, you probably heard what he was saying. But it's what I've been talking about for this whole time, as long as I've been on the, internet, talking about even being involved in DoorDash. I've mentioned it. It's not like what I talk about, but I always mention it because it's like true. It's a situation that we've observed. And so Leslie, that's why they're having you verify your account. Yeah, because they now have to act like they're going to do something about it. So. Hassan, we're at 157, I think. No, I have the she tried to give me the drink. I was like, no. Don't do that. LV, you're talking about the illegal accounts and stuff. Yeah, the more the merrier. Just make sure it's legit information. Have a good one. Okay, take this picture. All right, let's get out of here, guys. We did it. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be honest with you. I really thought that wait was going to be worse than that. Okay, let's go this way. So I didn't mess my tire up on that curb. I went on that curb just a little bit earlier. I don't know if you guys caught that or not, but I was like, oh, dang it. There's a curb right there in between those two lines, and I turned into it. It looks like a lot of people rub that curb. So hopefully the car drives the same. It should. It wasn't like a hard hit or nothing. How you doing, Hassan? Hope you're doing well today. On that 157, I'll give you guys some updates after this next one. It's a little $5 order. See how the car feels. I think we're good. And it's not like we hit the curb moving. We did it at 0 miles an hour, like 1 mile an hour or half. So good night, Heather. Hope you had a good day. It's been good, kickflip. 14 hours. I hope your day's been good. You get a lot done and bring a lot in 14 hours. You've been doing those long days. Albert, I don't know if it's incompetence. The thing is they're involved in, like, yeah, I don't know. We'll just leave that. I'm not sure about that, but I also am not willing to say that it isn't, because I can't say specifically, right? Like I have to say words like in theory, words like, theoretically, a company. I don't have to give, without naming a specific company, I will say that. No ID or license. Yeah, Paul, exactly. All right, we're close to the pickup. GoFundMe is weird, man. It's like if you really need it, maybe. It's like, it's hard. To say. Honestly. It's hard to say. I've had friends that used it because they needed it for health problems and stuff, or for their family, and I actually helped them to fund those GoFundMes. And then it always feels weird because it's like I know that they were doing it for the right reason, but I don't know if everybody else did. I don't know. It's a weird. Gotcha. Yeah, maybe we should. It does feel weird. We hope that it helps, right? But if it's something, I'll say this: it's if it's something that money doesn't solve, it's kind of weird, right? If it's something that you need money for that would actually help the situation, that's a little different. But it's hard to speak of, it's hard to speak on. All right, let me go ahead and drop this McDonald's. But that's kind of my thoughts on it. And that's been my thoughts when I've seen it. Go to 162. Hassan, if you're still in here, these are the numbers right now. 162 for 8. Not very impressive. It's a 7-Eleven going to the other market. Don't think I'm going to take it. No, because I don't want to go to that market. If anything, I want to be in the Wake Forest market right now. In fact, I may even switch zones to go over there because they're killing my acceptance rate with these orders. 2 orders. 2 McDonald's orders. Let me look at that. Nope. I have to decline that because that McDonald's is actually straight up dangerous this time of night. It's a different McDonald's. That's right, Hassan. It's a good way to look at it. All right, they're killing me with these orders, man. I'm gonna pause the orders, man. I'm gonna pause the orders. This is too much. They're killing me with these bad orders right now, and I can't do that. So, Yeah, let me. Yeah, Paul, it's a McDonald's that's right next to a bus stop, and it's one of those places where you get stuck in the back end of the McDonald's. It's a captive drive-through like the one we were just in. And people come up trying to sell you things in the drive-through. Like people ask you for money in the drive-through. It's just a place I really just don't want to be. And I've spent plenty of time going to that McDonald's when I used to work overnights out here. I know all about it. I've seen, it's like, and I'm not trying to do that tonight. So what I'm gonna do, guys, is a little different. And what is going on in the chat? What are you guys talking about? Did I miss anything? Any news or anything? Temporary gasoline shortages in South Florida. Oh my. That's not good. Yeah, LV, I appreciate the question, and I mean, I hope that's not too blunt what I was saying, but the Salzo family. Okay. But I mean, that's kind of how I feel. Maybe that's kind of why you felt weird. I do know that people need money though to make it through times, right? Hard times, and so it's hard to judge. It's hard to judge, but anyway. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try to go to the Wake Forest zone. If I have to end this dash, I'll end this dash and start up a dash in Wake Forest. We're not far. I can just hop down Capitol, and if we can That's crazy, Paul. Margie. Yeah, I mean, it's, I don't think it's a weird one. Let me think about that a little more, LV, because, I mean, I have my thoughts on it based on my experience, but let me think about it too, because didn't we notice like a bunch of political, like figures that were like blown up politically that were just, I mean, regular people, but that maybe they said something or did something and then they got kind of blown up and used in the political punditry space. And they would get like, on both sides, they would get like these huge GoFundMes, and then make all this money on this. And they get all this money from these GoFundMes, right? Because they were in this political punditry on both sides, right? That part is interesting to me, and I'm like, dude, what is going on with that? Like, that's a lot of money, and they received a lot of cash, like different people, and maybe it's somebody's family who got accused of a crime. Maybe that person actually committed a crime, and now their family has a GoFundMe for the legal assistance or something like that. I mean, it's just very interesting, and it's like I don't know if we could say that you could or couldn't or should or shouldn't do, but it's definitely an interesting thing to think about. Like, that's an interesting topic. Thank you, LV. I have to think about that. Like, I have to actually think about that more. Now, as far as what I told you earlier, that was based like from my experience, like how I feel about it. It's like, does money solve the problem? But here's the thing: is like, well, will money get a person who's guilty and innocent? Will it help them get out of like trouble when they deserve to be in trouble? Like, Yeah, I've heard that about the 78-year-old retiring and stuff. I mean, we know that. I get it. Like, I think there should be ways of raising money for things that you feel are important, or that, you know, to help people. I want to be able to help people, don't you? I mean, everybody does. So we want to be able to do that. It's an interesting thought, though, that like to see how it's been used in different ways. And it would be an interesting conversation if we had the right people in the chat. What's up, Kyle? How's it going, man? I haven't seen you in a while. So yeah, something to think about for sure. Probably to do some research on too, and have some examples, different examples of things. Take it easy, Mark. Yeah, I heard about the Doordash driver thing. I've heard about different ones, multiple different ones. The thing is, like, too, is like, you don't ever know who you're really dealing with, like, as well. So there's that. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. We are going to Wake Forest because I think it'll be a better place to be for another hour or so. Yeah, so many scammers. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, right. I mean, Legend and Sunkist and LV, that's what I'm saying. It's like that. It's like, what if you could be funding somebody who's like really freaking weird, dude, and maybe not good for, like, even to be around children or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we're actually going north, Bessie, technically. But yeah, so there's that too, and it's like, you would really have to know the situation. And LV, I mean, I'd love to hear your legit. I know you said a little bit, like, maybe we should have a conversation about that at some point in time. If I did the live stream, you would be if you would like to bring up the examples that you're talking about or whatever. I mean, I'd be curious to know what your experience on that. Because that's my first thought when it comes to these things. When we start going into this section of that conversation, it's like kind of what I just said. You know, it's like, who is the person? If we don't really know. If it's your family member, I mean, I get it. Like, that's different. This is a different conversation level than just the person raising money for cancer. If somebody is like going to pass away in 2 weeks, right? Are we raising money for them, or are we raising money for the family? And then what if we're raising money for the family? What are we raising that money for? That is a conversation as well. And I guess it's everybody's choice whether you want to give, and that's okay. I've given to GoFundMe's before. I'll just say that. When I thought it was a legitimate cause or a legitimate thing, I have done that. But it does make you think. And it makes you think. Yeah. Because I don't know how much. There's a difference in between somebody hustling or setting up a business where it's like, okay, you're taking a risk, you're investing in this individual. Yeah, Hassan. I mean, that's what we're. I think that's what we're getting at, right? And it's like possible. I think I'm gonna end this dash in Raleigh. And I'm in Wake Forest. Let me see if it'll let me switch zones. No, it won't. All right, I'm gonna pause the dash again. I'm actually gonna end the dash. I'm gonna end it. And I'll show you guys the number in a minute. But it's the same number we just saw. It says 162.65 for $7 or 7 hours and 20 minutes. And I'm gonna go over here, and we might turn the app on over here in Wake Forest and see if we get a little something. If not, then, you know, whatever. I don't care. We'll close the live in a little while or whatever. But I got started late. I was hoping to get to 200, so we'll see if we can try to do that. We'll continue having this conversation as well, but I just got to get in the parking spot so that I can make all this happen. Tell you what, you guys know, you guys just saw the 162. I'm just going to go ahead and tell you, I'm starting a new dash right here in Wake Forest. I'm dashing it now, so I'm starting a new one, a fresh one right now. We'll look at the numbers later. Go car. Oh, that's a green light for me. Got you. And then I'll park over here. If we don't get any orders, I'll park. We'll talk. If we get orders, we'll get orders, right? Ha! That's what I call a win-win. Okay, so I've got orders, but they're not good. All right. It's like a 10 for 15 miles, and it's a double. So that's a decline. 30 over 30 and a double, that's not good. So we'll decline that first one. We'll chill here for a minute and wait. I went ahead and started. We're in Wake Forest now. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. See if we can get another couple orders. I'm not trying to like go too far tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna go till like 2 o'clock again. But if we get a couple orders, I'll take them and we'll make some money. Okay, we got an ale house. It's 2 orders. Why do they keep doing this? $10 for 12 miles. Technically speaking, that's a taker. But it's really not. No, it's not, because it's going out of zone. So I'm gonna decline that one as well. They're gonna try to hit me with these orders, man. Have a great Sunday. Are you heading out, Legend? Ryan, what's up? How's it going? Good to see you. I'm trying to keep up the chat. There's a lot going on. So Wendy's and a Sonic, 765 for 86 now. Fine. Yeah, too many bad doubles. I think I probably should have just ended it. Probably should have just said we're done for the night. Like, maybe I should have, right? Let me see if I can. Carolina Ale House. 2 orders once again. 960 for 885. I might take this one, because that one order is right next to the store. Let's do this one to cruise, man. Let's do this one and cruise with it. It'll give us something to do. Not a good order, really, but yeah, a lot of drivers out. Probably a lot of people are realizing, like, oh, I can't work. Sunday's not going to be as busy because there's going to be a lot of people closed. I bet a bunch of people are still going to be driving because we're in a point in our economic situation in this country where everybody needs money. So a lot of people are going to be driving. LV says, call me crazy, but I always send up prayers. Yeah, I mean, yeah. $2, 33 miles. Yeah. Their regular job isn't cutting it anymore, Hassan. That's so true. Let's go get these orders, man. I don't like this. I don't like these orders here, but that's what we're gonna take it. They will be profitable, slightly. So they'll be slightly profitable. We'll probably make another $7 adding profit out of this situation. So just gonna roll with it. Plus, it gives us time to do some dash camming and hang out a little bit longer. So we'll kind of make it a win. If it's not a win, we'll make it a win. How about that? But yeah, I know I do like the overnight. That's why when we start going late nights, and I keep going until like 2 o'clock, because I like the fact that the orders start, the driving starts getting better, the wait times start getting less. Yeah, I had to lower the qualifications, Tom, a little bit on it. And also, I'm probably going to actually just go home. I might just go home, get some sleep. We got one more day tomorrow. I do want to hit 1,000 this week. If I don't, I mean, at the very least, my goodness. Which we'll do. We are at, where are we at on the week? Probably look at that later. Very close to 900. I think we're going to skip over 900 in a little bit here. So 1,000 should be in the bag easy. We'll still get a day off Sunday. Then we can come back Monday and just come back strong. Yeah, especially for people. I understand why people in Arizona want to work over the night, because I would think that everything would stay open at night out there because it gets so hot during the day that people are going to be more inclined just to only come out at night. So I imagine they have a pretty good night market out there. We have a good night market out here too. It's just like in North Raleigh, it kind of does die. That's a different area. It's a better area as far as like the people there work the 9 to 5s, and so most of them are going to sleep, you know what I mean? So that section of town where we work during the daytime kind of becomes sleepy at night. That's because it's the good side of town or whatever, but those people all have jobs. Hassan, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Aaron's Market is probably open all night because, I mean, goodness, it gets so hot out there, you can't even go out during the day. So, of course, people are going to be more likely to be out during the nighttime. So, hence the 24-hour market. Easy 24-hour market. It's better on the car, less likely to overheat. We gotta go. We're gonna go to the ale house. We're gonna do this one. We're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see where, how we feel. I'm gonna give it a chance to give us maybe a quick hitter or something after this. But after this, we might close it up, dude. We might close it up. Let's see if I can lock this thing. All right, I got my chat back. Yeah, Vegas is 24 hours, right? So, you gotta worry about that. I just gotta watch for the drunk people coming out of this ale house. Try not to get hit. Yeah, I hear you, Tom. I'm probably going to just go ahead and call it after these. Because I would like to be able to keep my platinum status. And until this 100 deliveries gets done, I'm still gonna have a bad quality rating, which is 5 points. Even though it's unfair assessment of the situation, that's how we gotta live with it. So I guess there's nothing we can do about it, right? Okay, you just parked over there. Let's see. Is this a handicap up here, or is this a pickup order? Or pickup parking? Yes, pickup parking. Cool. All right, I'll be right back. Three more orders than Leslie's calling it. He did 277 for the day, plus potential delayed, tips from ship. Good job, Kickflip. That's a pretty good day, man. It's a pretty solid day. So let me go pick up these orders. I'm disputing a rating real quick while I have the opportunity to do it. All right, cool. That should help me to maintain platinum if I do get any more orders tonight. All right, I'll be right back, guys. So they just sent me an ad on Stack going to McDonald's. 6:30 for 4 miles. So I'm gonna actually just add that to the route, man. I'm just gonna add it to the route. I think I'm gonna drop the first. I think it's gonna have me drop the first one off and then go to the McDonald's. So we might be sitting in another drive-through line, but hey, maybe they'll have more than one person on tonight up here. So this market is a lot busier at night for whatever reason. Technically, it's a smaller town, but it's a lot busier at night. Yeah, tomorrow being Saturday, I should be able to. I mean, we'll have no problem. I mean, if we don't stay out tonight, I mean, I have a bad habit of. Like, if the orders are good, they keep rolling. I'll probably stay out, man, and keep going a little bit, but you know. Keep getting started late and keep going late. So hey, it is what it is. At least I'm having some full days. I mean, we hit 214 yesterday. It was like 214. That was a decent day. Hit 2 today. I'd be happy with that. Come out tomorrow for a little bit, man. We'll still surpass 1,000 and still get a day off. So 1,000 a week and a day off is not terrible in my market. $1,000 a week and a day off is not terrible in this market. It's not what I want. I mean, it's not. I'd like to do better, of course, but. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, LV. Thank you. I don't even drink, but I appreciate it. maybe I will one. Like I'll have one when I go there. Since it's There we go. We can do that too. Yeah, I don't really drink now. And I don't not drink like I would if I had one drink. It would be a problem, like, because it's not a problem for me. It was just never my thing. But I just don't have time, and I just don't ever drink. So it's not my cup of tea. But I can see the merit occasionally in it, but not that much. Not much of a drinker. I don't do any of that stuff anymore. I used to do it a lot, but not to the point where it was problematic necessarily. Done plenty of things to the point where it was problematic. Drinking wasn't really always one of them, but not a big deal to me. All right, so I will drop this off, and I think they're gonna send us to McDonald's. Okay, there's the name. So that means this is the one. All right, cool. Old head of farm, yo. Yeah, I mean, at this point in my life, I've had enough bad habits, LV, for probably a lifetime, so it's all good. I've done enough drinking and smoking and bad habits for the duration, and I'd still be just good to go without. So yeah, that's where I'm at now. Just don't need it. I got a lot of other things going on, and if I drink, I can't drive. If I smoke, that costs a lot of money, and it's taxing on my health. Hey, Ryan coming in with the 139 Canadian. Appreciate that big internet fist bumps. It's like a Smurf. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for the sticker. What is that, a drunk sticker? What is that sticker? What does that mean? Seemed like a good time for that sticker. Yeah. Yankees done enough for 2 lifetimes. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, it depends on who you ask, right? And it's like I'm not necessarily proud of it, but I definitely could take a break for like 50 years. It'd be good. So now we build, I build. So I'm here. Look at that moon. Oh yeah, no doubt about it, Yankee. No doubt about it. What you said there. I don't want to take anything back because you're right. That's who make. I mean, you guys enjoy the conversation. Look, it's because you might be at a different stage or a different place, or you're interested in different things, or whatever. I've been in a lot of these places. I'm not saying I've been in everywhere. I'm not saying I've been in everybody's shoes, and I haven't. But I've gone through a lot of different things before I got to where I'm at now. And I mean, obviously I'll be going through this time to get to where I'm at next, right? And so, dang, that was a short light. So yeah, I'm glad that I've had a lot of different experiences. Don't immediately judge people basically because of what they do or don't do. Just because a person doesn't smoke or drink doesn't make them a good person either. You know what I mean? But just because a person smokes or drinks doesn't make them a bad person. It's just how it is. You know, understanding that I've come to. Gotta clean this windshield. I've seen a lot of people in a lot of different situations, man. I've seen some of them come out of those situations and, you know, that situation be turned around for the good for them. And I've seen a lot of people continue to be in those situations and be consumed by them. I've seen them be completely consumed by them to the point where they're gone now. They're not here anymore. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and it even... So everybody's in a different place. We're all here doing something that, and I believe we have the opportunity. We're here for a reason. That's what I think. I don't even know if I think that. I think I believe that. I think I feel that I know that, and you know, but that's belief, right? So, yeah, some things we're not just given a crystal clear answer to, because if we did, then understanding those things for what they are wouldn't have the meaning that it does when we haven't been given the clear answer. Otherwise, and here's the other thing, on the other token, if it doesn't matter, then what does it matter anyway? So it doesn't matter. So but you know, I kind of tend to lean towards that it does. If that makes sense. It probably sounds like I'm just rambling. All right, we're at the store. Not a lot of people in this drive-thru. Oh, yeah, just have a Doordash order. Okay, thank you. Yeah, LV, I just got to get to the point where I can set all that up. The place I was going to make a studio out of is not, I don't have access to that anymore. So I have to start back at the drawing board on that. I don't really have a studio. I mean, I have the van, the command center. I'm trying to sell that. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure something out, won't we? If I live long enough, we can look at this thing in the long run. I mean, we don't know how long we're given, but if I'm not given any more time, I mean, according to the way I believe, if I'm not given any more time, then I'd be done, right? And if not, if I am given more time, there's a lot we can do. So there's a lot that can come of that. Yosef, we're at what are we at right now? We're at 1. Oh yeah, I ended that dash. Hold on. Alright, so 162.65 plus well, we're on an offer now. I don't. It's complicated because it's a triple. I'll know it once I deliver 2 more deliveries. Could be a mobile studio, yeah. But not that van LV, because that van needs too much work, I think. But maybe a van, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm trying to not push too hard to where I'm artificially pushing things faster than they need to go. Clearly I've got my hands full with this channel, and of course I've got to work to pay the bills, so that's taken, it takes about the same amount of time as the live streams over here, as you noticed. And I do have videos that I want to continue to do here on this channel as well too, and I'd like to explore those topics like we want to explore on the other channel too. So there's a lot, and I'm just it's gonna unfold. It'll unfold the way it's supposed to. You have to have faith, right? I mean, it's gonna happen, and you have to push. You obviously have to work. I'm not saying that I could just sit here and just quote unquote have faith and it's just gonna, whatever's happens happen. But I'm saying, like, as I feel like, okay, this is like time to do this video or whatever on this channel. It's like, it's definitely time to just shoot this video. Like a lot of the videos on the other channel, on Real Thoughts Project, are videos that, like, I just knew, like, all right, look, I'm going to talk about this today. Boom. One take. You just one take it, and that's the video. Because it's real thoughts, right? And so not every day do I have a video, and I can't manufacture a video. Some days I feel like I have 5, right, videos that I could make. And I settle for 1. I just do 1 usually, But yeah, it is what it is, Anyway, things come at different times and different waves, and it'll work out the way it's supposed to. John's Mobile Casino. Yeah, nah. What time did I start today? I don't know, however long I've been live, pretty much. Vehicles on eBay? What about them? Would I buy a vehicle on eBay? I don't know, it depends on the vehicle. Depends on the vehicle, depends on the location. I guess the seller. I normally wouldn't. I mean, I would want to buy the vehicle in person, I'd want to see the vehicle before I buy it. They're cutting grass at night out there, Victor? Interesting. I don't know if I'd do a Bible study. I don't know if I'm qualified to do a Bible study, Yosef. I wouldn't mind studying the Bible, but I'm not saying. Yeah. Hold on. Give him a name. Thank you. Have a good one. Continue. Take a picture. All right, cool. We got it. We got the. What do you guys are asking me stuff that we usually talk about at the end of the night. Let's see. The original purpose of the channel, and where is it going now? Does it ever feel like the devil's at your heels all day? In other words, the channel could become anything you wanted it to. What would it turn into? Oh yeah, I wanted to transfer a Dodge Caravan into a sleeper van and travel. Not much success. 7. Okay. All right. So I've read those things. Now I can talk about them. Yankee, I have felt that at times, but I've also felt other things as well as that. What would this channel be? This channel is doing exactly, I mean, I think this particular channel, Tom, is doing what it needs to do. Like I'm doing what I need to be doing on this channel. I feel like I'm in the right, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? The other channel, a purposeful potential, if that makes sense. It's real thoughts, right? Real thoughts can go anywhere. And who are we putting in timeout? Real thoughts can go anywhere. So, you know, that probably wouldn't happen on this channel. I mean, necessarily, but I wouldn't be opposed to delving into certain concepts and topics on the other channel, right? That's the thoughts. So that's not a bad thing. I mean, but yeah, as far as like this channel, Tom, I mean, on its trajectory to do what it needs to do, I just have to do it. I think I've successfully combined niches, which is not what you're supposed to do on YouTube. I don't think you're going to see a whole lot of other people doing DoorDash content that do a lot of the other content that I do with some level of success. Like, I'm not saying I'm successful or anything like that. I'm baby minnow in the YouTube world, but you get what I'm saying. Like, I have crossed a lot of, I mean, I have probably, this channel is actually, truthfully, probably about 3 or 4 different niches. And now the big thing that brings a lot of people in is, of course, DoorDash people come here. But a lot of people have come here to look at the DoorDash and have watched a lot of other videos that are different niches, right? That you're not supposed to do that on YouTube. That's like a no-no for the YouTube gurus. And so that's the thing. Now my other channel, like I said, it has the potential to go pretty much anywhere. Yankee, I don't think I'm going to be working Sunday. I don't think there's going to be a lot of stores open. My wife is making a dinner, I believe. I don't know. I might take the day off. May take the quote-unquote day of rest. Not sure. Not gonna know what to do, to be honest, though. That's the thing. That's the other thing. I don't know. I've gotten myself to the point, like in my life, where I'm like, okay, every hour's got to be productive. Like every hour's got to do something for me. Like, right? Like we got to do something every hour. And it doesn't necessarily have to be that way. Maybe sometimes more effective when it's not. It's just like, my mindset is like this, right? I don't own a house yet, right? I don't, okay. We have things that we need to take care of for my family. I have to take care of things for my family, right? Is that mission over? Is that mission ever really over? I mean, that's a good question too, right? But, all right. So does that mean, so do I sit here on the couch or do I go out and work? Of course I do not sit on the couch. I go out and work. It's like a binary, I don't know, it's like a decision that you make over and over and over again. Make it constantly, every day. And so I don't know how to take a day off. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of hard to do that. Even when I was on vacation, we worked every day. Hold on, I'll be right back. But that being said, man, you know, whenever I do take a little time, you know, my thought process clears up a lot. Like sometimes I say, you know, and this is, I don't know what I'm going at with this, but the things that I feel that I need to be doing, you know, and it's not all about money, guys, too, you know what I mean? It's like my other channel is genuinely designed, and also the conversations we have here, right? It's genuinely designed. I don't know if it's designed, but it has a purpose. It has a purpose to it. It's not, sometimes I feel like that purpose, like, I mean, you ever go through times when you're trying to say something, and then you get to the point sometimes you get to a point where you're like, I don't even know if it's worth it to say that, because I don't want to say it like these people aren't listening. That's not really what it is. It's more like you're up against, like, I don't know, man. I'm usually not at a loss for words. I'm trying to explain something. It's like a concept that I'm dealing with right now. Because I'm building that other channel, but I look at that less as building a channel and more as like the things that I say there have consequence. Things I say here have consequence. Things that you guys say when you're out in the world, or you're in front of your children, or you're with people, or you're at that random bus stop next to somebody that you don't even know, has consequence, right? And you start to realize that, and you understand it, and you're like, okay, can't just go run off at the mouth today, right? I mean, it's like I've got it. It's, you know, I don't know if you guys understand what I'm saying or not. Like, I'm trying to explain, I guess, where I'm at in my mindset, and the reason I haven't really put as many videos out on the other channel recently, also because I'm working all day, as you can see, and trying to come up with solutions for problems, and yeah, I don't know. I know what I need to be doing a lot of times, but sometimes you cannot force that. It needs to happen the correct way. But that correct way is not something you can overthink. I'm still a believer in that. Like, you shouldn't be overthinking things, right? And if you start overthinking things, sometimes you get to shake yourself out of that and just get back into just flow, like the flow state, right? And sometimes the flow state means, all right, I'm just going to get up and I'm going to work. I'm going to work. You know, and that's why we end up having a lot of these good conversations over here, because it's not planned out, and I'm just going to work, right? And we're here, and you're here with me, and so we end up having these conversations anyway. A lot of the conversations we have over here are topics that I really should be talking about over there, because I have an audience over there. I have like 2,500 subscribers. It's not a huge channel, but there's an audience for that. Like, they probably are waiting to hear stuff we talk about every day, and to have that input on it. And I don't know, but as far as this channel, I think it's doing what it needs to do. I think we're doing what we're supposed to do here, guys. It turned into Driving Daily. I mean, Driving Daily was the name of the channel when I started it. I did dash cam videos, exploring buildings, videos of the cars, all of that stuff, right? My little Monday midday lives that I used to do back in the day. Now I do everyday live all day. But yeah, the drop streams, I guess we'll call it now. So I think we determined that earlier, right? And I've had people along the way, you know, all kinds of different things happen along the way. But no, I'm driving every day, right? I'm not driving daily, so there it is. I mean, the reason I named it was because I drive every day, so that's the whole thing to begin with. What, 3-4 years ago, whatever. So I think this channel has come to it is what it is. It is what it's supposed to be. And I've always called this my everything channel. You know, if I'm out traveling, I see something cool. I've got more videos from Knoxville, actually, and more videos from the Smoky Mountains as well. I just have to put the footage together. Since I've been back, I've hit the ground running on a bunch of other different stuff. And of course, I'm back here working this too. So it's like, that's been on the, I'll probably release it for the next few days. I was working even when I wasn't working. You'll see that because I put in I was making things happen the whole time. But yeah, the question is, a lot of times, like I even asked my wife about, I put out a video when I was at an overlook out in the mountains, Smoky Mountains. And I put that video out on this channel. Well, that video was originally intended to be for the other channel, but I thought it was better here, you know what I mean? And I even discussed that with my wife to try to like, it was confusing to me. I'm like, dude, I've got these different audiences, but they're really not so different, really. I can't put a video out on 2 channels. You can't do that. You're not allowed to do that. So, Ryan, my other channel is called Real Thoughts Project. If you wait long enough, I'll give you the link for it. But if you search Real Thoughts Project, you'll find me. I made it searchable. Real Thoughts Project. You can see some of the other stuff I talk about over there. I haven't put a video out in a while. It's been maybe 2 weeks. Which I should be putting videos out daily over there. And I do want to do the roundtable. I do want to do the roundtable. And I think we can do a roundtable over there. I think because like we'll have a smaller audience, I think, at first. And that's good, actually. It's actually refreshing when you have a live stream and you have like 30 people there. I know I'm not trying to wish that upon myself right now, this very minute in this live stream. It's kind of funny, right? But I'm just saying, when you have like 30 people who are really invested in the idea and trying to figure out, you know, and have a true conversation, which we're having here too, but I hope this makes sense. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool, man. Yeah, I have a couple bangers over there on that one. I don't even know if they're bangers. They're just video, dude. Every video on that channel is just videos that I was just like, dude, this is what I'm gonna talk about this today. Boom, and I put the camera up on the little mount on the window, or either walked around with it in the backyard or wherever I'm at, and just make the video. Just talk about something for 5-10 minutes, and then see what other people have to say in the comments. You know. Some of it resonates with people, some of it not as much, or maybe it just doesn't get in the algorithm or whatever. That happens. If you do YouTube videos, you know, if you've ever been on YouTube. Yeah, and Ryan, the thing is, like, after that video, I should have put a lot more videos out, but the thing about it is like, I'm not just gonna force it. I have a list of topics that we want to talk about over there. But I've been busy building this channel, man. I've been busy over here doing these things. And we end up having a lot of those same discussions that I would have had over there, that were planned discussions, in the live stream. But see, I forget that, 100, 150 people in this live stream, it's not fair to the maybe 10,000 people that, or 1,000 people, or even 500 people, or the one person that should see it, and I could put it on a video over there, and maybe we could start a conversation where it can really go somewhere. But you saw that on the recommended. That's interesting. Very interesting. I don't know if it's because YouTube knows who I am and it gets an extra push because I already have a presence. And so my face is like slightly like, I'm a minnow. I know. Small channel, small creator. But you get what I'm saying? Like, because they're like, okay, well, he already has like viewers over here, so we'll push it out over here. And I don't know if people that watch this channel would see that other channel in their recommendation feed based on the picture or based on the fact that it's me. If YouTube puts that together, you know what I mean? Like, you get what I'm saying? I don't know that. I haven't figured that out yet. When I made that other channel, I didn't talk about it on this channel for months. Like, I allowed it to just become its own thing. And I kind of wanted that because I wanted to have conversations over there that, but I'll have the conversation anywhere. That's the thing, the truth of it. As you guys know. But I wanted a place for us, and that's what that is. I'll be right back. You gotta drop this off. It's the third order. So. All that, and we're only at 15. At an ale house, 850 for 11. My goodness, dude. I might have to end it, guys. Might have to just end it. Coach Leonard. I don't want to be all the way over on Forestville. See what you guys talking about. YouTube gets less views if you don't show your face. No, I don't know. I mean, there's different niches and stuff. YouTube's weird, man. It's like it's got its own thing. I appreciate that you did too, Sunkissed. I'm glad everybody's here. That's here. I mean, honestly, I would have never expected as many people to be okay. And I'm not going to change the way I talk about things, but you know what I'm saying? Like, certain things that I say or talk about. And we got attacked early on, actually, talking about some of these things. But I guess the algorithm knows how to find the right people for the topics. And, all right, hold on. We're going to take this one. It's 2335 Taco Bell. It is 15 miles, a lot of distance on it. It's 2 orders. I'm going to grab it while we're here. So you know, that's part of, it's actually kind of cool. It's actually kind of cool because it ended up being like, all right. And this is why I say, like, a lot of times it's funny because people come in for the DoorDash, right? But like, if you stay long enough, you'll realize, like, I'm not really like a DoorDash channel. I mean, I am a DoorDash channel, but we got a lot more going on than that. And that's not for everybody. And I'm surprised so many people have stayed to hang out for the conversation, which is really cool. I wouldn't have expected that and didn't like look for that. That would honestly, I mean, you know, the first time I ever did a DoorDash stream, like streaming my DoorDash day, was just, you know, and I've told you guys this before, it's because I used to do the Monday midday live, and that one day that we were doing the Facebook Marketplace thing, I had to go drive. I didn't even think about driving on the live stream. And but some of my people that were regulars at the time that would go to my Monday midday live and just hang out with me while we looked at some things that I would buy to sell on a break from DoorDash. Like, I would be in between going and sourcing things for my eBay account and going out to DoorDash, and I would take this break in the middle of the day on Monday and do a live stream and just chat with my people, right? And they're like, dude, it'd be cool if you brought us DoorDashing with you one day. And I'm like, I don't even know, can I drive on the live stream? I didn't know, dude. And then I did it one day. I broke that ice by, you know, because I had that Facebook Marketplace sale, and the guy didn't find me. He didn't come to the right spot. I knew where he was, or I thought I did, so I started driving to find him, and I'm like, here I am driving on the live stream. I'm like, why don't you guys have a point? Like, why don't I just do I could take you with me on DoorDash and hang out while I'm doing that. And so then I did that, and it's successful or whatever. So that's why I do it. But things can be used in ways that we don't expect, right? And I know that a lot of DoorDashers out there, not everybody, but a lot of people have, like, they're doing this because they want to, because there's a different reason. It's a different way of looking at things. It's a different way of life. You know, sometimes it's just a grind, but sometimes it's a dang adventure, man. Way better than sitting in the office, right? And I know that because I've lived that. I've lived that my whole life. It almost makes sense. It's like, dude, I am that dude. Like, why would I not be out here doing this? Like, you know what I mean? When I think about it. So I don't know what's going on, to be honest, guys, but I'm thankful for it, and I want to be a good steward of what I'm given, right? And I know that there's a reason behind all of it. I get that, because I do believe that, right? Now, if I believe that and things happen, I can't just sit there and say, when things actually happen, and say, well, there's no reason for that. Because that'd be an inconsistency in my beliefs, wouldn't it? And so, yeah, I mean, here's the thing too, and the big thing about the Real Thoughts Project, one of the things I talk about over there, so the guys that are new, guys and gals who are new to that channel, who've never seen that channel, because I haven't mentioned it in several days, probably a couple weeks, probably because I haven't been putting videos out, but I talk about it a lot. It's like, dude, we might disagree on some things. We still should be able to have the conversation. I mean, when the conversation stops, then everybody's gonna have to just go to their corners, right? That's the deal. There's been a lot of vested interest, I think, out there in stopping the conversation. And so I think that there's got to be people. I mean, in a way, I kind of understand how to have that conversation, And I'd like to share that. I mean, let's do that, like, right? Because we need to. And if we don't, I mean, things get bad. You know, people can't talk. We can't talk it out. We got to go to a different. It gets escalated, right? Things get escalated. When things get, we're seeing escalation in the world right now. I mean, the escalation that's happening in the world right now is because there's agendas that are clashing, and they've clashed to the point where, at least with certain individuals who are in charge of, and you know, people, groups or whatever that are in charge of their respective groups, for lack of a better word, countries, whatever. And it's gotten to the point where there's no talking about it. There's no, let's work it out and work together and win and find a win-win situation. Or ideologies are so different, I'm not gonna have a conversation either. That's being exploited. It'll be exploited, obviously, a la, you know, War is a Racket, Major General Smedley Butler, right? I've recommended that as recommended reading, just in the background. Just understand that. We're gonna make this light. But, you know, with that in the background, understanding there's people that exploit these differences. Now, these differences are real. To be honest, there are points in time where you get to a point. If you're one of those people, if you're a person who's involved in things that are against, like, my beliefs even, right? We're probably not gonna, I mean, if it's bad, like if it's bad stuff, if it's stuff we're like, hey, look, yeah, that ain't gonna work, like, that's not cool, then we're not gonna hang out, you know? We're probably not gonna hang out. We might not do business. And that's how life works. But I'm talking about taking people who normally would hang out, maybe, or maybe at least would do business, and putting them in little boxes and saying everybody outside of that box is your absolute, like, enemy to the death. And you cannot talk to them. You cannot reason with them, and you know, you don't even try. To do so would be, you know, this terrible thing. It would be to validate them, to platform them, or whatever you have. You know what I mean? You've heard it all, right? You've heard it all, probably. We're adults here. Should be. If you're not, go to bed. Get out of here. Don't be a dude. But anyway, whatever. I mean, that's a problem, man. And it might sometimes. I'll be honest with you. Sometimes it gets to the point where I realize I'm like, okay, it might just be down to the fact that, okay, people aren't going to get along. All right, cool. What do we do then? All right, here. That's why I come back to the whole thing. Stacked wins. For your what? Your family? Potentially your community. Beyond that, if you can take care of your family and you can get beyond the point where you take care of your family successfully, and now you have excess, take care of your extended family or your community, friends, family, community. Maybe even online community, right? And the broader community and beyond, right? So that's what it ends up having to be. Real people doing real things, not worried about all these mind games. Lost $15 of gas for that light. Yeah, dude, for sure. That was like a $2 probably, for sure. No doubt about it. I didn't want to stop though, because I was already too invested. Think about my brakes and tires. Think about the cost, bro. Anyway, so yeah, we got 2 orders at Taco Bell. Somehow we ended up with a $23 order. It does have some miles on it, but I mean, dang, it's not so bad. 23 bucks. And we can go in. This Taco Bell has a place where I can go in and stand and wait for the order. It might not be ready, but we don't have to sit in the drive-thru. Which, I mean, I would be fine to sit in the drive-thru with you guys, but Shooter Ace says I'm platinum and I get great orders for Doordashing, but I'm new at it and only 81 deliveries so far. Oh, okay. That's cool, Shooter. I mean, it's not like a rocket science, so you're probably already doing great and you'll be doing fine. It's brute. I call it brute force money making because it means you have to be out, you have to be in the car, you have to do the thing. And it's brute force, right? You take that and you invest it and you do some other stuff, maybe that becomes a little bit more passive and it's smart. But, this thing we're doing here, this thing of ours, no, I'm just playing. It's because we're the mafia, right? But this thing we're doing, this Doordash, I mean, probably not doing some secret thing that's making like $3,000 extra for a month Doordashing. It's gonna be about the same across the board for most people. All right, let me go in here and get these orders, guys. Victor says after minor car trouble, serpentine belt busted. Pick up tow truck. All right, look out. Ex-supervisor gave me a ride back. Got a nice office here. Cool. Our thing, yeah. You like that, LT? How you doing, by the way? I'll be right back. I got 2 orders to go pick up. Got the orders. I'm just going to take the pictures up here before I put them because I want to put them in a specific place depending on the order. Dude, I'm stoked that these are ready. That's awesome that these are ready, man. Hold on, I just got to put the drink in. And have the other one. Get the other one done. Cool. Let's go. I got both the orders. So that actually worked out pretty good. Frankly speaking, what's up? Finished the day in DC. Oh, cool. Going good here. You guys talking about heading towards the last pickup of the morning, Leslie. It is morning. Phantom. If that is the case, you better get a haircut more frequently. Tom's a hoot, man. He makes me laugh sometimes. Yeah, it is. Sometimes you got to take garbage orders, shooter. I mean, so never take the absolute garbage, but there's a way, and we'll talk about it as time goes on. There seems to be a way where you can take kind of mediocre orders, right? And the algorithm will kind of give you more orders and then more orders and then more orders, and it sucks. Like, they're not the best, but then you end up like at the end of the day and you kind of like made as much as you would if you were cherry picking, and you're like, how did that happen? And you don't, it's hard to understand, but it does. It's weird, right? It's a game, and they play the game. They have a game they play. They like to play it. They're like, DoorDash is like, let's play a game, and if you do it, you know, it's weird. They make it where it kind of works out for you. Tom says it like this. He says they feed you. They give you they feed you more orders or whatever. You get, and it's true. It seems to be true. So it's like you can almost like not worry so much. You just go on like, okay, I'm not taking $2 orders, right? I'm not gonna take the 3 miles for 10 or $3 for 10 miles. None of that stuff. But you get to. See how far we can take you out of the zone. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, moving out of zones. Now, for me, I'm comfortable in the Wake Forest zone. I'm comfortable in the Raleigh zone. I'm almost getting to where I'm comfortable in that other triangle zone. And at night, late like this, if it's not a weekend, I'm comfortable in the downtown Raleigh zone. So I'm okay switching zones, but if it's going to go out in the middle of nowhere, I mean, you got to really like think about it. Valerian, what's up? How tall am I? 6'2"-ish, I guess. Something like that. How low are you willing to go? Yeah. How desperate are you for orders? Right. Exactly. So that is the deal. That is true. Yankee is not wrong about that. Not wrong about that. And so there's different ways to do it. You could play it however the heck you want. The algorithm's going to kind of like keep you around the same area anyway, or as far as money wise. And it's what it seems like to me. I've done this weird different, like, now I don't know what would happen if you started taking like $2 for 10 miles. I've never done those kind of things. But that would probably screw you up. You could probably get yourself to where you're not making enough money, like, or not making that same amount of money. You could probably mess it up on purpose by absolutely taking just the most worst garbage. I'm not saying that, but I'm not saying that I don't know that the algorithm wouldn't reward you with like a $30 order, you know, if it exists. The problem is in every market, the $30 doesn't exist at all times, right? There's only the orders that are in the market. So if you're in a small town, that's going to be a lot different than if you're in a big city. It's going to be a lot different if you're in Arizona where it's so hot out that they stay up all night, you know, and everything's open. Leslie, I did, when I did rideshare, I guess I did do some late night rideshare, but most of the time I would start in the mornings, and that was like an all day thing. And I would go pretty late too, though. Yeah, there were times in rideshare where I did, I would be picking up people from the bars at like 2 o'clock in the morning. That's true. So I did both, but not at the same time. When I was doing overnights, when I say overnights in Doordash, Leslie, that's when I was closing up the pizza shop about 9, 10 o'clock, and then going out and DoorDashing all night. Until morning, like till light. Yeah. And so that's what I mean by that. I'm not going to yawn anymore. It's okay. We got 2 minutes, 0.8 on this one. But Leslie, I did do shops back then. When I was doing overnight, I did shops because it was mostly CVS and stuff like that. You know, you go in, you get a Pepperidge Farm cookies, a couple of Red Bulls, maybe some of those eyelashes, the fake eyelashes and stuff. Like, I delivered a ton of those, dude. The fake eyelashes and the eyeliner pins, I think they're called. I don't know anything. I don't know, but I know they're on the wall back there, and you go back and there's like a color code or something, and you figure it out, and you just try to find the right one, and it seems to be hundreds of them. And it seems like people at late at night seem to order those things all the time. But I got kind of decent at finding them just from being there every night. But I don't do shops anymore because now they've evolved into like full-on grocery shopping and stuff. I'm not into that. If I can help it and not do that, I will not do that. I'm not against it. Not saying I would never do it, but if I can not do that, I will avoid it. And I have been avoiding it for years now. The shop's turned off. I think my chat is helping people. Look at that church building. I don't even know what church that organization that belongs to, but it's crazy looking. Thank you, chat. Yeah, my chat is awesome resource. If you're like new to dashing, or there's people in my chat that know more than I do about it. So it's a good place to hang out. Take everything with a grain of salt, though. Some of these guys are crazy. Is Tom the only mod? No, I've got other mods. Do we need a mod right now or something? We're usually pretty good. We're usually good. Some of them are in the background, too, and they don't speak. All right. So make sure I got the right drink for this one. Medium size. Medium size. Okay. No ice. All right, perfect. That's a dead giveaway. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. This one is where the road trip portion comes in. Craig, see, there you go, guys. I told you we have mods that are out there. Oh, and they're out there too, by the way. Believe me. I'm just playing. They're really out there. That being said, Craig, you should be asleep by now, though. It's a bit late / early. I don't feel the need to over moderate my. It gets weird. I see it happen to other channels all the time, and they're like, "Why did I get deleted from this, or why did I do this?" And I know these people are like fans of the individual. Like they're not, they're there to hang out. They're not there to cause harm. Because I know some of these people, and sometimes they go into other people's chats, and it's just because it's over moderated. Everybody's a mod, and everybody's moderating everybody, and it's too much, man. I can usually handle it, and I got, like I said, I got a few people that come in, and yeah, but they're not trolls, is what I'm saying. They're not trolls. These are legit people that I know are legit, because they're in my chat too sometimes, and I see them over in other channels, and they're like getting moderated. I'm like, why'd you moderate those people? So it gets to be too much, and then it also gives you too much. I mean, it's like you don't necessarily want to come here to have the responsibility of taking care of my, Now I know, I appreciate. I'm saying this, and I have moderators here that are probably listening. I respect my moderators because I believe that they are amazing at what they do and what they can do, but I don't expect every one of them or any of them to be here all the time. Mostly I can just take care of it, but what they do is amazing, and I know that they're not going to step out of bounds, right? Like, and do something that they might be listening, right? They're not going to step out of bounds and do something that, for the most part. Now, I've had a couple times where somebody who was a moderator, like, deleted something. I was like, hey, dude, like, we don't have to delete that. And that's when I already kind of had started this process of thinking, like, I don't want to over moderate my channel. That'd be too much. They start deleting stuff, I don't even get a chance to see it. Might be something I'm cool with. It's like people that come in and they're like, they want to come in and like proclaim the gospel real quick. There's people that'll delete that. I don't care if you do that. Just don't spam the chat up with it. Don't spam the chat up with anything, right? Of course. So I don't care if you did that. If you come in and do that in my chat, I'm fine with that. Some people are not, and so they'll just get rid of it. So I don't over moderate. And I think most of the people now, and I have a way of talking to all of my moderators as well that is not on YouTube, and I think that everybody should have. If you have a channel, you should probably operate that way. That way so you can... Anyway, but that's just, somebody asked about that, so I'm just throwing that out there. That's why we operate it that way. That way the rest of you guys can sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride, enjoy the conversation. You don't have to worry about... It's not like you're at work or something. Most of you guys work a lot already. You don't need to come over here and work. But yeah, my mods are great. They're fantastic individuals, and they do exist. They're just not always in the conversation all the time. All right, we got 5 miles on this one, but this is a $23 delivery, so finally we got one that's got a little bit of meat on it. Pretty happy about that. You guys are rolling up in the chat. Everybody's like, it's time to roll up. What's your favorite whatever it is that you do, and just relax and enjoy, right? Enjoy the ride. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, man. So it should be easy driving, at least. Hopefully we get some green lights. I am still alive. Yeah, we're not. Are we? No, we're not. No way we are. Because I haven't been dashing that long. Oh, they want to get over. They made a mistake. Oops. Yeah, I think we're under 9 hours, so we should be good on the live stream. There you go. Used to help me too, Yankee. Back in the day. Now I just work till I collapse. I'm just playing. Kind of playing about that, but kind of not. Yeah, I think we're really good on the time. Guys, it is a nice night. I'll give you the temperature in just a second as soon as I can cycle through to actually get it. I have to hit all these buttons on the car to get to it. I don't have a... I think I'm going to get a temperature display that just stays up all the time. 68 degrees, man. It is 68 degrees. And it is nice. And it's nice that there's nobody out. That's what my favorite part about it. Yoli, what's up? How's it going? There's another person that watches the other channel. Yoli knows about the Real Thoughts project. I don't know how many deliveries yet, Shooter. I haven't added them up yet. Yeah, we are on a road. We're definitely on a road trip for sure. I mean, we got 2.6 miles left on it. Yeah, work till we sleep and work when we sleep, while we sleep. Link to the other channel. I'll get it in just a minute. If you remind me when I stop at this next stop, we're 2.3 miles away. Then I'll get it going. But if you want to just look it up, honestly, you can just look it up. Real Thoughts Project. If you search those words, Real Thoughts Project, it will come up. There it goes. Craig dropped it. Thank you, Craig. Now you gotta get some rest, dude. you gotta get some sleep, bro. Craig does early driving. So he does like bakery deliveries. So he's up. I guess like when I get done at 2, if I get done late, like I do sometimes recently at 2 o'clock or whatever, like 3 hours later he'll be on. Usually, most days. And he does he does some driving talks too, man, and he's got some good insights on things, and he's also pretty entertaining. He's got a great sense of humor, so you guys should check him out too. Check out Craig's channel. Just saying. Deliveries are good, Yoli, today. I mean, not bad. I mean, it's not like a banger day. I'm not breaking records, but we're getting what we need. I think it's a success. I think this fan mount thing is a success. If nothing else, it's a good way to stabilize the phone and also add some cooling elements. And so I don't have to use the t-shirt anymore, because I think that was like not allowing for airflow up underneath the phone. This fan definitely does do that, so I'm glad about that. I think that if it had nothing else today except for that, I think that was a successful addition to the kit here. Anybody who hadn't seen it, I'll show you later, but going back in the middle of this neighborhood. It's late, Yoli. It's 1 o'clock here, so everybody's probably asleep in this neighborhood. Most of these people work 9 to 5, so. LV, I thought I had signed up for Spark, but I can't find any of it in my emails or anything, like no notification. So maybe it never went through completely. So I'm gonna try again and see if I can get in. Angela, what's up? The moon is like right there, dude. But I can't keep the phone at that angle. You can see it. You can see the light reflecting off of it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get in. I'm actually trying to if you guys didn't hear my rants on YouTube, you know, referring to Doordash, you know, and like some of the issues recently. I'm definitely looking for, you know, to make sure I have other options in my arsenal. Clearly, obviously, I'm trying to do things like I want to, you know, continue to explore and do all that stuff. But, you know, the reality of that paying the bills, I mean, it's actually more than I thought, closer than I thought it could be. But at the same time, I've got to still have some work to do, man. And so having different apps would be awesome. Just in case, right? Just in case. I'll be right back. Let me go drop this second Taco Bell off. The total should look a lot better. We're in Wake Forest, Yoli. We're in between Raleigh and Wake Forest. That bumped my total up quite a bit. Now we got a Sheets that's coming in, and I'm trying to figure out whether I want to take that or not. I think I'm gonna say no to that. It's only $6 and it's 2 orders. But this is our total. Yep. How did you know that? Did I say $39.25? Or did you calculate that? Wait, that's coming in. I'll probably take that Taco Bell. I'll take that. So $39.25 for like 1.5 hours on this dash, so it isn't bad. We'll take that Taco Bell real quick. Stack. Let's stack. So I think we're finally to the point where screen earnings. Okay, I think we're finally going to be breaking $200 here. Took us long enough. All right, let me turn the dash. I need to turn around. I can do it this way. I can go straight. Yeah, be quiet. All right, cool. So, yeah, we're finally getting to the third eye. I'm glad they're lazy because we're making money on it. Minus gas, minus taxes, yeah, blah, blah. I've got tire videos on all that. I mean, obviously, of course. Well, Gina, you're off a little bit because I think I was at 160 already. So this will be 199. I think we're at like 199. So definitely we're going to be over 200 for sure. Taxes? I've already paid taxes for this last year. This last year's done. This it's all coming due next year for this. But you keep track of your mileage. The mileage is deductible. 70 cents per mile. But yeah, Gina was correct about the one total. The first one. How did you know that? Did I say that? She's a little off because I was at 160 for the first dash I was at 160 and some change. So that put me at 199. She's about $7 off. Gina, how do you do it? I'm not complaining. This could come in handy. But yeah. Cool. Yeah, I filed, man, like already, like a while ago. I took a good half a day. Like actually I took two half a days and made it happen. We came out pretty good with the taxes. I mean, yeah, but this delivery is $735, Gina. And also 39 plus 62 is 100 and actually wait, you're wrong about that. A little off. All right. I'll give you the totals in just a second. $162.45 plus 39.25. It's like over 100. That's over 200, I think. I think we're already over 200. But then we got the 735. So that'll be a little bit extra over 200 for the day. Yep. We're good to go, guys. It's going to be a solid day. Finally made it a solid day. Had to grind it out, dude. This is not an easy one. Okay. Wanted to end the live on me. Take this right here. Craig's channel, Angela, is if you search Craig Ford 1 period, it will show up. You could also search Craig Bafford, but I think if you search Craig Ford 1, it'll actually show up. Let me know if you don't find it. And if you go to my community posts, I shared one of his videos about 7 or 8 community posts back. So it's about a Starlink. It's about Starlink because Craig helped me a little bit with all the stuff that I've learned on the Starlink. I've gone beyond some of that, but like he's helped me. He helped me to get introduced to the basic understanding of how it all works and everything. And so he did a video, and that video, I actually shared it out on my community post. And so that'd be another way to find him. Even if he's listening, he won't drop his own link, dude. He doesn't like to do that, which is all the more why when people don't ask for promotion, I'm so much more likely to help promote, dude. Like if people come in sometimes like, can I get a shout out? Can I get a shout out? And it's like, I usually just ignore that. Like, I'm just gonna ignore that. You know what I mean? So Greg is modest about his stuff, but pretty big about pushing his channel. If you're gonna watch, if you're not gonna watch, don't subscribe. But if you think you'd be interested in, he's probably gonna do a lot of different things coming up. I feel like he's been thinking about branching out into the video space a little bit more. So, but he does regular live streams about 6 days a week. So in the mornings. Early mornings, pretty much. Like if I go till 2, like I said, about 3 hours later, he'll be on. If you're a night owl or you're somebody that stays up all the time, yeah, it's definitely that morning time slot. That's the one. Yeah, Tom has hooked me up. He's never asked for like shout outs and things like that. It's a little bit cringe. I mean, I've had some people that I've grown their channels, I've helped grow their channels and stuff, and they kind of did ask, but they kind of asked respectfully and stuff, and I'm like, okay, that's cool. But generally, man, I respect it a lot when you're not just, spamming somebody's chat just trying to get your channel recognized. You know what I mean? Like, get what I'm saying? Like, kind of gets a little bit like, come on, man. They'll be the dark side of the moon. Yeah, you're talking about the moon landing. Angela just found it and subscribed. Third Eye, there are actually a ton of cops here. They're good at hiding, but Wake Forest is a very policed area. Very policed. Now, Raleigh, on the other hand, while they do have a ton of cops, and if you ever want to find out, if you F around, you will find out that there are a ton, because they'll appear like pretty quick and in force. But generally, as far as like, basic light speeding, or like maybe like a little bit of like, maybe you're not wearing a seatbelt or things like that, they're not gonna, in Raleigh, they don't really care about that kind of thing. They do really well about not bothering people who are trying to work. What they do is, though, they will show up. All right, let me run in here while this guy's got this guy's attention. I'll be right back. Cool. I love it when they're ready, man. This is why I do like late night sometimes. Did he have his hand all the way down his butt? That's terrible, man. That's terrible, dude. But yeah, Raleigh, like Shooter Ace knows, because Shooter Ace knows the area. But like Raleigh, if you're not really up to no good, you're gonna be all right in Raleigh, right? They're not gonna they're probably not trying to pull you over to see if you got a joint in the car, or if you're, type of things that people complain about, saying that people are over policing, or if you're like I said, you're speeding a little bit, like 5 miles an hour over, or you do a little maybe forgot to put your seatbelt on or something. Raleigh doesn't care about those little things. But what will happen is, if you screw up big, like they will show up, and I like that, because that's priorities. Like, I feel like they have their priorities straight. Now, Wake Forest, on the other hand, I mean, like the same, they will show up if you screw up big. They'll actually come and they'll actually pull you over if you don't screw up big at all. Wake Forest is a little bit heavily policed. Like, in other words, they're a little bit trigger happy on the blue lights. You know what I mean? And so you got to be on your P's and Q's out here. Of course, we are always on our P's and Q's, but just saying. Yeah, dude, the sad thing is I think that dude was a Doordasher. So if what you're saying is true, that's terrible. Terrible, man. People are... that sucks. Just don't care, I guess. They probably don't think they're going to be on a live stream with 150 people watching too, though. Yeah. Well, they should. You should act like you're always on a live stream with 150 people watching if you're in public, because you might be. I mean, that I've learned that, like, for sure, doing YouTube and stuff. And there's also way more content creators out there than you think, too. There's a lot of people that do this type of, not what I'm doing, but they're out on 85 towards Granville, Jeremy. All right. State troopers and stuff. I know the state troopers are very active this weekend and this week. They have like this thing like that says speed a little, lose a lot. That's what they call it in North Carolina. That's at least that's what the news said. Like, you know, the paper or whatever that. Yeah, you probably I mean, truly, it's not crazy to say that you probably are being watched in public. I mean, they got flock cameras everywhere. I got videos on my other channel about flock cameras to give you an idea of some of the things that we've discussed over there. But that is the thing. I mean, flock cameras are everywhere, and they are AI aggregated, like in the way that they collect and store this information about you. Your car specifically is what the flock cameras are for, but they could be modified to do more than that. Yeah, I like to come out. I mean, if I'm out working, I have a friend that listens to the scanner, Jeremy, but I'm not able to do it because I'm live streaming right now and I'm not able to really do all that at the same time. But if you're listening to the scanner, definitely let me know. Something's going on, but somebody was saying something about people look grimy or whatever necessarily, but it's like, if I'm coming out and I'm going to do my day door dashing, right? You know, I don't have to wear a suit and tie, but I'm going to be clean. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to smell decent. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I wash my hands every time I need to wash my hands. You get what I'm saying? Like, you should do those things. Those are the basics, right? It's the basics. And I'm going to put on decent. I mean, I wear the same type of clothes pretty much every day. It's like a t-shirt or whatever, and these Duluth Trading Company pants that I wear. But you know what I'm saying? It's like, even though I have a lot of the similar types of clothes, I mean, it's all out of the rotation from the washing machine too. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want the clothes to smell bad. I'm kind of going through phases of being like kind of like a cologne head or whatever. Like, so I have stuff that smells good. Like, I'm gonna always make sure that I'm clean and smell good. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, you should, like, because you're going to produce. But I don't judge people. But it's like, you're going into public, man. I'm just saying, like, people are gonna remember you the way that you smell and the way that you look and the way that you carry yourself. So you have there's like many different chances and opportunities for you to put forth quality. You know, and not be offensive in the sense that it's not like, oh yeah, you say something that's offensive. Not like the today's what we call offensive. But like man, that just smells terrible offensive. Like that's not good. You don't want to be that way. Don't want to be that way. There's so many, so, you know, I'm not going to get into the tips and tricks on how to be fresh, right? But it's a good idea. No, yeah, I mean, look, I put myself into the mindset, and I'm like, I would never put myself out like that. You know, if you have a shower that you can use, you have a toothbrush that you can use, and things like that, you should utilize those. Those are tools, that daily tools that should be utilized daily. Dude, I just delivered to this house. I'm delivering to the same guy again. That's crazy. I wonder if this is a repeat, like, I don't care. I'm doing it anyway. Deja vu, same name. Not exactly the same order, though. Before he had the Baja Blast with no ice. This is the frozen Baja Blast, so it's not exactly the same. Crazy. Been going too long today. Too many hours in a row? Nah, I ain't going too many hours in a row. I'm gonna decline this one though. $6.75 for whatever. Did Moxie Man just come in? Come on, man. What's up, dude? Moxie Man just dropped 10 gifted memberships in the chat, guys. Let's see. All right, guys, congratulations to the new members. You ready for this, Moxie? Let me see if I can do this. Congratulations to Squeak631 plus a bunch of foreign letters I do not know how to say. Melissa Anonymous, Rihanna, and friends, Jen Palazzo 75728, Jamo F1T, Sienna 204, Gaga Dreams, Disnoa, Uzair of Babylon 464, and that's it. I got through them, dude. I did it. I did it. I did it. Congratulations to the new members, guys. If you are in the chat, feel free to come up and say hello. Say thank you. Special thank you to Moxie Man for dropping the 10 gifted memberships. Did he do it again? All right, let me get down the street. I don't want to be in front of this guy's house. Moxie Man is making it rain, dude. Moxie Man has just come in and made it rain. All right, I've got to be like parked, but I can't be parked under a tree and I've got orders coming in. Oh my goodness. What is going on here? We got insomnia cookies and a sheets 11 for 15 miles. We're going to decline that one. See if we can get a quick hitter. Quick hitter. If we don't get a quick hitter, we don't need it. All right. So here we go again, dude. Moxie Man has come back. He has come back. Congratulations. Ready for this, Moxie? Congratulations, Southwest Lander. Lady B 1777, Scott Hall I5G. Lori Holmes, OS9OM, JJP 3515, L Richie Pirate, Degree 5733, L Apple Dumpling, Toe Right, Michelle, 210, 1962 Sunflower. Congratulations, guys. That's another round of 10. I think I did pretty good on that one, dude. I think I'm getting better. Dude, did he just drop 10 more? Oh my God. Moxie Man, shout out to first of all, I gotta give a fist bump to Moxie Man. Thank you for the gifted memberships. We appreciate you. Hopefully they appreciate you. We're gonna call out the names right now. Let's do it. Let's do it. Spam till I can't talk. I'm gonna do it. I got this actually. Hold on. Congratulations to, oh, that's Peter right up the front. That's Peter, 7189. Congratulations, because I know that dude. He's in here all the time. That's fantastic. Congratulations to Jesse Journals and Unboxing. Specs D's the boss. Kelly Michi. The Real Buddy Mead. Pleasant Furry Records. Pinky Blue 2121. Ryan Stock 70. Oh, that's you, Ryan. That's you. You're just in there. He's like, and more. Prez Patel, Scott's 4134, Canadian Family Life. That's Tiffany. We know them. Gosh, congratulations. There's a couple good ones in that one, Moxie. There's a couple good ones. He dropped 5 more. He just dropped 5 more. Just when all right, hold on. Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. All right, so let me do this now. Alien Nation. 321 John Baptist Canada. Red Hot Save. Real Drizzy Edits. And Kenneth Jones 8342. Got him. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations to the new members. If you're in the chat, don't feel ashamed. Just come on up and say hello. You're part of the mafia now, but don't tell anybody because the wrong people find out. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to cross this situation up here. You know what I mean? You don't want to mess it up. All right. So Moxie is the man. Dude. SoCal Ben, you did get one, but I think you got one a while back. I don't know who exactly it came from. It was either Moxie Man, probably Tom, or Moxie Man. Most likely Moxie Man, to be honest. Because he's always dropping these members in the chat. Keeping the mafia going, dude. Like, straight up greatest of all time. Like, for real, dude. That's right, Leslie. 100%. Another fist bump for Moxie Man, just because, man, we do appreciate it. And hey, I'm getting better at the names. Like, I did know some of those names because I read. We actually got out of almost all of those. I got somebody I recognized out of almost all of those, man. I don't want to yawn, dude, and mess up the vibe. But like, dude, Connor, what's up? Coming in with the Hulk smash. There it is. Just Doordash and buy memberships. Nothing else to do. Well, you know what, dude? We appreciate it. And it makes our day. And it makes our night. Sometimes in the mornings, too. It was randomly gifted by 7 Figure. Yes. Ryan came in from 7 Figure for sure. Yeah, Busy. Look what's happening to the mafia. We're growing. Maybe Busy will get one soon. Hey, Busy, make sure your gifts are turned on. Because you can't get a gifted membership unless they're turned on. So just think, like if you have to get a chance, I know you're probably out there working right now, but if you get a chance, make sure you do that. Make sure you do that, because I wouldn't want you to miss out one of these days. John Paul, what's up? Oh my goodness. Oh my god, dude, it happened. Busy. You're part of the mafia now, dude. You did it. Oh my goodness, dude. Moxie Man, thank you. Good one. Dude, we got some good ones tonight. Busy LMAO, my Tennessee tour guide. All right. Got him. Dude, you did. Dude, you did. Sniped him, dude. Phantom Canuck Village, Dickie D, Brandon Roberts, LW Roll Tide 2017, Gray Smith. Gay Smith. 939. Ponzi 605, maybe. Friend Capunts, Franco Punts. G. I don't know. Shannis World 1380. Okay, what Chev KT8 LQ, but Chev, we know Chev too. We know Chev, so dude, that's another one. Dude. There it is, man. So Moxie Man strikes again. Boom. Just making people's days, dude. You just like making people's day or what? Busy. Congratulations, yo. Even if you don't renew it, you're part of the mafia for like at least a month. So there it is. There it is. I know a lot of people probably aren't going to be able to renew them, but like, dude, it's cool to have you here when you're here. All right, so it's cool to see all the green names. So I appreciate it. They just stopped giving me DoorDash orders. So, dude, he just do it again. He just did it again, dude. He just did it again, man. My lighting sucks. I'm just sitting in this dark car. People are like, who is this guy? I'm gonna turn it back off. Y'all don't need to see me. Dude, congratulations to Pickles 1 2 3 4 5, Ryder 2 Smooth, Selena's Sweet Table, Jeff Avis, Jeff Ives. How do I say that? 1-9, Jeff. All right, and then Elfish Tanks 29. I know them. So, dude, there we go again. People I know. Moxie Man is on a roll today, dude. Just sniping out the right people for the job. Just recruiting people like crazy, bro. Thank you, Moxie Man. We appreciate it, man. Totally don't have to do that, and you do it anyway. I don't understand it. But you're making people's day, man. It's like wild. It is wild, dude. So, thanks, and congratulations to the new memberships. It just blew up blue in here. What up? Ryan says Moxie Man is the man. Ryan, dude, he is. Moxie needs to change his name to Moxie the man. Moxie is the man. So thanks Ryan as well, dude. Thank you for the 279. I won't even say Canadian. I just did. Thanks for the 279 Canadian. It's called Carpet Bomb. Is it really, dude? Well, you're getting everybody. You're pretty much sweeping everybody up with this one. Only a few like non-green names in the chat out here. Oh boy, we were going late though. Moxie needs a special avatar or something, dude. That's actually a great idea. I'm adding that to the list. Man. Hold on a second. We need a Moxie Man emoji or something. I don't know exactly what the emoji would be, but it has to have something to do with something that Moxie Man is involved in. I'm just writing Moxie Man right there, and then we can think about it. All right, we can think about it. What would it be? I don't know. We can all think about it. You guys could give your suggestions. Moxie Man can, of course, give his suggestions as well. It's in the list, though. It's in the works, so there it is. A toilet emoji? That already exists, Moxie. That already exists. Connor's waving the lightsabers like crazy. Oh, boy, thank you. Moxie Man, dude, we are rolling deep tonight now. Like, we were rolling deep already, now we're rolling even deeper, dude. Thank you, Moxie Man. Shout out to him. Everybody, let's get those Connor's been doing it. Let's get those Hulk smashes in the chat for Moxie Man, because he's just made it rain again. He's just done it again. Doordash, on the other hand, just stopped. Like, they just completely, well, that's the wrong screen. They just completely said, "Nah, you're done." In fact, I think it probably either ended. I'm going to end my dash and maybe we'll start another one, but should we start another dash, or should we go find a parking lot, a better parking lot? Let's see. It is late. We did break 200. We're not getting any orders anyway. I think it froze us up. So if we're gonna get more orders, we gotta start another. All right, I'm in the dash. Start another one. Caroline says dash. All right, we're gonna dash one. Dude, we did pretty good on that last one. I'm gonna show you guys that one real quick. That one wasn't that bad for the time. We did 46.60, 158 or something in 2 hours. So it wasn't great actually. It was a little over 20 though. We did do that, and actually that was all us just sitting here. So if I'd have ended the dash earlier, all right, we're back. We're back on the dash. Let's see what happens, dude. I'd love to get another one of those Taco Bells, man. Those were great. Use Uber Eats to test. I'll bet it's trash for that market. It probably is. I don't have it right now, Moxie. Just wait till I gotta get my car. This particular car logged in, and I just haven't done it yet for Uber Eats. But also, we may have to do the weave. I might have to go drive back to see if we get something. So I'll do that. B52 did the carpet bombing. Maybe we need a B52 emoji. We might need a B52 for Moxie Man. I don't know if that's appropriate or not. Let's go do the weave. Let's do some dash camming. We'll do the weave. All right. Got to turn around here. If it completely dies off, because I got to look and see if that's a 24-hour Taco Bell. Let me look that up real quick. Could have been 2 o'clock only. We're gonna win bigly with the weave. Let's see. Use precise location. Good night, Mr. JW. Take care. Open and close at 3. So the Taco Bell closes at 3 here. I think. Yep. And I think the McDonald's is 24. McDonald's in Youngsville is 24. Wow, the McDonald's here is closed, actually. So we have to go. Youngsville is the 24, and then we got some sheets. We might not have a lot of orders come in, guys, because we might not have enough. But I mean, we'll dash around and we'll go and see if we can. We'll go out anyway, and we'll do the weave. And if we don't get something, whatever, I guess we'll have to end the stream or whatever. But. Hugely. Stack wins bigly. Oh my goodness. You know the thing, man. You know the thing. No joke. I mean it. I really mean it. No joke. Yeah, guys, we might not get another order. I don't know. It could have just like died. Could have actually died. I would think Ale House would still be open. I mean, they're still open, but I would think they're still getting orders or having orders. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm not outside the zone. I'm inside. I'm in the zone. I'm in the zone. Get in the zone. Auto zone. Okay, we got a McDonald's. Ooh, it's a $7.80 for $11.50 though. I mean, it's easy driving though. You guys want to take it? Straight down Capitol and then back up into like Wake Forest. Might be the only thing we get for a while. Connor says no. We got 12 seconds. Should we take? It does seem low. It kind of is, but we're stacking. I mean, we can wait for another one. Dang it. Should have took it. Should have took it. It timed out, guys. They might give me another one, though. I mean, they may give it back to me, depending on if I'm the only driver here. I should have just took it and told you guys we were gonna take it. That was my bad. It would have gave us something to do. It's totally possible to get 2 crappy ones now. Moxie, you're right. Well, we're gonna find out. We're driving towards some restaurant. We're driving towards... Yep, Moxie was right. We got a $2 for 7.8. All right, well, let's just go ahead and decline through that one. You were actually right. You actually had a good guess. That was $2 to the Speedway, 7.8 miles. So we're not going to take that. Please give me the 7.8 for McDonald's again. Yeah, I think I should have just took the $7 for 11 because this time of night. Nah, I take nothing that starts with a 2. I take nothing that starts with a 2. Yeah. So I think that McDonald's is closed that we're passing right now, which is weird. You would think that would be... I think that would be open, but it's not. Alright. I think we're gonna sit. We've done the weave a little bit. Let's go sit up here. This is one of our parking spots over in this market. Take a short. I should have took that 7, dude. That was stupid. We're using the time method. That was definitely a taker. I don't know why I didn't take that. I was just in the mood to let you guys like make decisions, and I didn't get enough feedback at the time, quick enough. Everybody's on delay. Next time that kind of thing comes in, we're just gonna take it and go for it. If it comes in, this is where we were last night, actually. What am I at? I'm at I can do the math on the other ones now. Go to home screen. We can go to the, let me look, we can look at the earnings together. I'm on the dash, so, oh. Moxie was right. Taco Bell and a sheets for $6.47. So I got 2 bad ones. So Moxie, man, do you think that gives us a good one? I'm gonna decline that one. Let's see if we can get another good one after that. I don't even care about gold platinum. In fact, let me go check that first, actually. I kind of care a little bit. Let me look at that. My ratings. No, I'm not falling into it. We're still 87%. We're at 87 still out of 100. We're still at 87. I got a little room. I got a little wiggle room. So we're good. We're good. Now let me go to my earnings. See, if we try to do something productive, DoorDash will probably come in and try to give me an order to stop it. This is how you stack wins. All right, so let's stack a win here just by doing this. So this was, it's going to say Saturday, but that was our last shift that we just did. And that was the Friday. So Friday, so what is the total there? 162.65 plus 40.60. That's 108. 925 or something like that. 209.25. Let's see how many deliveries it was. Actually, forgot to do this. So that was 6 deliveries on that one. And 24 on that one. So we've done 30 deliveries tonight so far. Bunch of deliveries. All right, cool. 209 something. So not quite as much as we did last night. I think we did like 214 last night. Yeah. Are they going to give me any orders? They put me in timeout. Yeah, I could call it if I wanted. I mean, we're over 200, so that's the weekend target. Moxie Man, Moxie Man's going on a mission on a bombing raid. I don't want to say that, but There's nobody out here. Yeah, Ryan, that 162 is Friday. The Saturday is the one we just finished. Moxie Man did it. He did. He was trying to get 2 more people. Let's see if he got them. Let's see if he got them. All right, guys. And we got to order. Hold on. Let's see if we got to order. All right, I got. Okay. All right. I sound like Joe Pesci, Leo Getz off of what do you call it? Lethal Weapon. Okay. All right. We're gonna take the sheets here. I think I'm gonna take that sheets. And so let's do that. That's a taker.
Drive northwest.
All right. And now we're gonna read some names real quick before we go. Let's do it. Right? You ready? Here it goes. Congratulations, Jaden 0428. We Go Places Tours. Tyler the Boss. Stephen Bullich. Callie Kills. It's Only Melly. Dwight Vol 9555. And is that it? Oh no, some more came in. Kyle Zane 8267. Goblin Misfit, that's a good one, Moxie. And Lullaby 303. So we did get a good one, Moxie. We got Goblin. And it's the only one I know, I think. Maybe Jaden as well, I think, maybe. If it's the Jaden I'm thinking about, usually comes in here. So we did get some good ones, man. We got some good ones. So thanks, Moxie. David is not. Yeah, I don't know what's up with David, man. Why will we not get the memberships, David? All right, I've got to roll, guys. Let's do it.
Drive northwest.
We got to take this 875 for 10, which is not too bad. This time of night, that's easy drive. Easy driving. We got to go over to Rogers Road for this one. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with David's account, man. I don't want to say it's something wrong with it. That sounds bad. It's like it's not wrong. It's just not. Here we go. Even that out. It's just it's not happening right now. What is going on with that? Hundred Mafia crew. There it is, dude. What a night, dude, for the Mafia. I don't know why David won't ever get a membership, Connor. I don't understand it. It's beyond our understanding. I could look, Moxie. I can't look right now. If you want me to look, I'll look. I think I can do it under fan funding. 10, 25, 30, 40, 50, 60, 5, 75, 85. 85, dude. If I'm counting correctly, we just grew by 85, bro. Yeah, that's 90 because you did 3 5s and then you did a bunch of 10s. So I guess you did 7 10s and like 7 10s and 3 5s. I'll count it again. I'll count it again in a minute just to make sure. We'll do it on the I'll show you too. Just so you can, because you'll see what I see. Do you see what I see? All right, but yeah, but I gotta drive, unfortunately, so I can't show you right now. But I will show you in a minute. If you want to wait till I stop, I'll show you. But yeah, from what the rudimentary count over here, just scrolling over here with my other hand is 85, I think. Which is awesome, dude. Thank you. I get to the point where it's like I don't even know what to say. You know what I mean? But it makes our day, man. It makes the Mafia's day for sure. Yeah, Ellie, I think I butchered that song though, just now. Let me do this again. Once and rally 2 times in a row, but it comes in a giant circle. I got you. It's all good, bro. What can you say? That's just. What did he, I was trying to read that and he can't. Just a dude in his car. That's right, driving daily. That's me, dude. That's me. How many hours have you been going today? I don't really know. However long I've been live. Did you just do it? No. Okay. I was making sure. Just making sure, buddy. I was looking at the thing. Should gift the viewers, not the random subs that never show up. I totally agree with that. Yep. Carla, we made a 209, I think, so far. Or was it 209, guys? I can't remember. It all runs together, dude, all the numbers. It's over 200. We broke 200, and we got another one for 8. I think that's going to break 210, and that's where we're going to be at. Oh. What can you say? That's just dope, Moxie. There it is. That's it, dude. That's it. Green lights. Let's go. Green lights mean go. Now, I will say this. Sometimes it works out great, and it hits like the people that I'm like, that's a good one. Like Goblin Misfits is a good one. What was the other one? There's a few. There's a few tonight. Tonight, there was a lot of good ones, man. So, very good tonight. Exactly. Moxie, that's pretty much spot on. Now, 12 hours for me in my market, Carla, is a little different. I mean, I could probably, even on a weekday, if I do 12 hours, probably pull out 200 or so. But it just depends. Because I don't frequently do... Well, recently I haven't done 12 hours, especially because with the live streaming, it takes a little energy out of you live streaming, right? So for me, like, I would say if you're Doordashing, well, at the same time, honestly, it kind of goes by fast too. It goes by fast, but it also can go by slow. It just depends on how it's going right through the day. But, so I've been doing like 10 hours, 8 to 10, maybe 11 hours, 10 hours, 9 hours, things like that. And, sometimes you get 200 plus, sometimes you don't, man. There's been times, it's been times when it's hard to make $160. I mean, that's true, Moxie, but the markets do matter. The market does matter, because sometimes it's there and sometimes it's not. Who's Jingle? But yeah, sometimes it's there and sometimes it's not. I mean, what people got to understand is, because there's a lot of YouTube guru people, and well, there's not really a lot. There's a couple guys that, anyway, they act like they're gurus, right? And they'll be like this, that, and the other. But it's like that might not work in your market. It really might not. You got to test it. You got to play around with it. An order that's there, there's no secret to success when, like, you're not going to get a $30 order if you're sitting there on a Tuesday night at 9 o'clock in a small town and the stores are about to close and everybody that works in that town is going to sleep because they all work at the factory in the morning or whatever, right? There ain't no $30 orders out there. There's no secret to get it if it doesn't exist. Now, if you're in a big metropolis, like, that's different, right? In a huge city, probably there's something going on all the time. At that point, yeah, get you a strategy, stick to it for a while, learn a little bit, learn the variables, learn the stores, what's good, what's bad, the apartment complexes that's going to take you 20 minutes, 30 minutes to get in and out of. That kind of stuff. That kind of stuff. But that's stuff that, like, no YouTube guru can teach you. You know how you learn it? You got to get out in the market and do it. You know what I mean? So that's kind of how that works. Contrary to what those people would want you to think, so that you can watch their videos and, like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. I think you know what I'm saying. Watch me and I'll make you rich or whatever. Make you, like, learn how to do Doordash. And it's like, not really. I mean, you could definitely hang out with me for 10 or 12 hours a day and definitely see some of the ups and downs and the ins and outs and get an idea. But at the end of the day, you still got to go apply all that to your market. So anyway, I'll be right back, guys. Let me go pick this up. Dude, the cool thing about late night sometimes is sometimes the stuff is just ready and it's nice. So you're averaging about $20 an hour. Yes, about $20 an hour is the average market hourly capped, algorithmically capped hourly pay, basically, like in my market. And it's not completely capped. You can get over it if you want. But, I mean, you can do more, but. Yeah, 11 hours and 52 minutes last night stream. I don't know if it's the exact longest, Ryan. I have one more, I think, that came close to that one time. Know nothing about Doordash. Just got a stupid Forrester's brain here. Oh, dude, the Forrester's brain's not stupid, Victor. All right, let's go, guys. Victor, if you know how to, like, put out forest fires and, like, take down trees and, like, do all this different stuff, like, that is not. You know that, but you already know it's not stupid, man. That's stuff that real men know how to do, man. That's like you know what I mean? That's big boy stuff. And that's skills that people need to have. Okay, let's see where we're at. Where are we at, guys? Totally gas and wear and tear the car, your own vehicle, yeah. John, use the Bitcoin ATM. I want to see how it works. Uh-oh. Hold on. I gotta go. And I think. All right. Let's see. let's roll. Let's roll. We got 5 miles. I gotta go 5 miles of this. Gonna take, it says it takes 14 minutes. My goodness. I don't know about that. $11.46, $11.52. Oh yeah, okay. Crazy K. You gotta do it sometimes. Yeah, dude. That being said, man, what I was gonna say is, Carla, I mean, I work on my own car, and I drive like $3,000 kind of car or less cars. Like, I haven't paid more than $3,000 on a vehicle that I've actually Doordashed with yet. So that's not too bad. Look at all the blue lights. Blue lights. Something's going on somewhere. But that being said, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of people making payments on new cars and stuff. This is a thing that I talk about frequently, Carla, because it's kind of a big deal to me. So, sorry, there's just a lot of, somebody said there wasn't a lot of police here earlier, and yeah, but oh boy, I told you it was heavily policed here. Just wanted to show you that. And also, there was a police behind me just a minute ago too. Oh, missed it. It was it was roadkill. I missed it though. I went in between. I know they're on to me, dude. They're gonna get me. Julie Jam. Good night. It could have been an opossum. I really don't know, honestly. It was kind of mangled. It wasn't looking, it was bad. So I don't know exactly. Could have been an opossum, actually. Possum. I still want to call it possum. There's Ellie right there. Ellie is right above you, about 4 comments. Ryan. It's a short light. Short light. All right, let's roll, guys. We got 10 minutes. We got 3 miles to go. Are they going to give us another one after this? I don't really know. It's 1:59, so it's 2 o'clock. We got to keep a good check on our keep a good check on our total time on the live stream. I think we're still under, I mean, I think we're around 10 hours maybe, but we could be a little bit over. So if I go over 10, guys, you got to let me know. And I don't want to go too far. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think we're anywhere near. anywhere near. Running out of space on the live stream. So, yeah, dude, David, I don't know why you're not getting memberships, man. Actually, let's just go straight. I don't have to do that. Actually, we're closer than I thought. Closer than I thought. Yeah, and was there traveling? Oh yeah, Inky. That kind of happens sometimes. One thing you can do is you can like restart the app if you have to, or you can force stop the app. Inky, it's gonna get glitchy. The app sucks. And so if you're having problems like with the drop off, before you actually have to like leave the house or whatever, go ahead and just like quickly get good at quickly restarting, like force stop and then open up the app again. And then occasionally clear the cache as well. And that could help you to, in those weird situations, maybe to be able to get that thing closed out. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's exactly, that might not apply to what you were saying, but from what I could see, I think when I was speed reading there, when I was stopped, it seems like just knowing that will help you a lot, most likely. So I know we've done at least 30 deliveries today. I think this is like 31. Plus 19 is 40, 50 between 2 days ago and now, and then I think we did 28. We did 28, 50, 78. We got to be getting close, so we may actually be able to do it tomorrow. I got to do the math again. We'll look at it at the end, and we'll see how many we've done since the time we did 19. I think it was the day we did 19, which was that day that I had a headache all day, remember? It was a rough day. But I think I only did 19 deliveries that day because of that. Davey, what's up? Wait, what? 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 Did Moxie Man just drop 20 more? My chat phone was off, dude. I can't see it on the other phone. But you guys are like all giving the fist bumps, and then I look at it and it looks like he did. Hold on a second. Let me get this thing done. All right, I got some work to do. I gotta try to enunciate. Let's see if we can enunciate. What do you enunciate names that are like not meant to be enunciated properly? All right, guys. I got some reading to do. Moxie Man, thank you again. You are the man. How many did you do? 20? 10, 30, dude? Bro. Just did 30 memberships? All right. I don't even know what to say, dude. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of names to read. He knows he's gonna sit back and like laugh while I try to fix these, while I try to pronounce these names. All right, we got 3 minutes to the drop off, and we'll find a parking spot out here, and I'll get these names done. We'll get these names done, guys. All right, let's see. Make sure I'm going to the right place. It's not this one. It's the next one. All right, this one right here. Did you just do 5 more? Oh my gosh. That's like 35. That's like 35 gifted memberships. Moxie, man. Dude. I don't even know what to say, man. Like, dude, this is crazy. It's wild, bro. It is wild, man. We got about 2 more minutes. About 2 more minutes to the delivery. I gotta do some reading. Got my reading cut out for me, but I've got to drive safely until that time. So we're gonna do that. Mafia money it's crazy money. There's something different. Something different. Thank you, bro. Yep. Oh my goodness, man. All right, cool. Let's just. There's 110. So yeah, 85 would have been 90. Yeah, dude. No, dude. Maybe 120, Moxie, man. You don't have to do it, bro. You don't have to do it. He doesn't have to. I don't think it might even be 120 because we had 85, right? Plus 35. Well, yeah, no, you might be right. I don't know. I might be wrong. My math is not the best right now because I'm navigating. I have to finish navigating first. Let's finish navigating. Okay, let's see. I'm close. Don't use legal funds. All right, I hear that. Okay, all right. Here we are. 313. Side Hustle 17, welcome in the house. What's up? I know, right? I mean, dude, it's called the Mafia. He's just dropping all this money. It's making us look bad. We're gonna get in trouble, dude. I'll be right back. All right, we got that delivery done. It's done. It's okay. Wait, hold on. I'm just gonna let me go up here and park, like not in front of that house. I'll park in front of a different house, but not that house because that seems weird, right? We got another order coming in too. Hey, they're giving us an $8.65 for 11 to McDonald's. I think I'm gonna take that. Let's accept that. Let's accept that. And then let's go over here, right here, and let's. So first of all, Moxie, man, there it is. So about messed up the live stream. There's that. All right, let's do this here. Let's do this here. Start at the 20. That's the one, right? All right, you ready for this, guys? $8.65 for 11 is terrible. I don't even care, buddy. All right, so we got Shadow Kid, NYC, Sweet as Sugar, 111, Dawn Mother Freaking K, Hey Faye 3809, Kara 4582, Big Back GG. What the heck with these names, dude? Pablo Silver B2R, ANLS 193, Dougie Doug 3628, Jason the Rail Fan Aviation, Red Rooster 24, Ryan said something there, so that you're already here, buddy. Let's see. My bad, man. BJ Click 1156, Mary Sanders 9445, Dave Bautista, Renee, or no, yeah, Renee Explore City. Voodoo Child. 6169, so funny, 37, Bobby Roger, The Groves Bargain Emporium, Daniela 3LA. So congratulations to those guys. You guys got gifted memberships. If you did receive that and you are in the chat, do feel free to come up and say hello. You are now part of the mafia. Do not tell anybody. That could get you in trouble. All right, so Moxie Man also just dropped the 10 as well, so let me get that one. Mandy Girls Adventures, Dennis J. Smith, Mark SRT, Wolf, Ryan, there's Ryan again. Bubba Sue 74, that's a good one. El Ray Kinder 4947, I see you all the time. AK Bargain Holic, and Zay Dre 4167, Doge Blueness, Scottish Gillian, let's see, Trenton Martin. Congratulations, guys. Okay, I'm gonna do these other 5, and then we got to drive. Kimberly Ariamema 3523, Varmer 123, Amar Singbram 343. 4379. I'm sorry I butchered your name. Congratulations, you are now a member of the channel. And Julie Adams, 1804. And Gabrielle Silva Profile. Congratulations, you guys are now members. Okay, so thank you. And then we got 10 more there. All right, so we got 10 more. I think I can get through this. Congratulations, Lewis Acres Farm, Karma, Glow Lewis, Benny Red, Stephen Cordova, 8080. Goody Jeff 5G, Jeff Davis. I know Jeff Davis, that's a good one. Truffle Shuffles, Don Emery's, 418, Kendra Green 5845, and Michael Fitzgerald 5917. Congratulations, guys. I did it. I did all the names. Moxie Man, thank you. Big internet fist bump. Also, guys, let's get some Hulk smashes in there for Moxie Man. I'm on the way to this McDonald's order. This should be easy driving. It's 11 miles, and by the Tom method, actually, these are not bad. Somebody was like, I reject those orders all the time, and it's like, good. That's good. That's wonderful. I'm glad you do. That's amazing. It is amazing. How do I keep track of how many dropped? Moxie Man, I have to go back and look. I have to count them, and I'll show you how that's done in the McDonald's drive-thru, probably. Okay, so we got 10 minutes till because I'm about to be late on this order. So let me go get this order done, and then I will show you how I'm counting them up, because it just shows every gift and every super chat in the fan funding section. If I go to the fan funding, I can filter my. I'll back off a while, but wait till I find a good. Oh my goodness, dude! Oh my goodness! What the heck, dude? What is going on? No, it's not. I can't get to that. Oh yeah, that's right. Moxie Man should be able to read it on the charges for the credit card. That's true. If you look in the back end of things, should be able to do it. But what's up, Side Hustle 17? Hope you're doing well. McDonald's cookies. You guys want cookies? Dude, can I even... This route... Look at how dark it is out here. Oh, this is where you can see the whole sky. This is like one of the few places in the area. I'll show you how I see it in a little bit, Moxie Man. I'll show you. Do we have to go through all of them, or can I just show you the method? So I go to fan fund. I go to the chat filter. I go to fan funding, and I can see all the super chats and all the gifted memberships. So they show up like a super chat does, kind of like it does in the chat. And then you can go through each one of them. And so what I'm doing is like I just count them up. I'm counting them up. That's how I'm telling you. But in the back end, like when I get my laptop or whatever, my daughter's laptop, when I borrow that, because I have her. She has a laptop that I got her for school or whatever, but like I don't actually have one yet, which I need to get for YouTube. I'll probably, and I am going to get one soon, if nothing else, a Chromebook. But my point being is when I get back in the back end of it, I can actually see the numbers as far as like how many members we have, like 700, 800, and so on and so forth. So, but that's a little bit different. This way I can actually see how many you gave. And actually I can also look at the back ends on the gifts, and I can see how many you gave. So I could probably, like, it would take some time, a little bit of work, but I could probably get like a lifetime total for Moxie Man's gifts and memberships. That'd be interesting to look at and see. But yeah, that's the deal. So, but thank you, man. I don't know what to say, man. I mean, look, my goodness. My goodness. It's wild. Crazy K, I don't know how you don't have a membership yet. Like, I don't know how you haven't been gifted a membership yet. Crazy K, make sure your gifts are turned on. It is true since we have like 9,000, so it's like, I guess it's a sample of like around 9,000 people, so chances are. But it seems like there's a lot of people I know that end up getting the gifts. Like 1 out of 10 gets the gifts. Let's see who that was. Was that Yankee? Yankee, thank you for the Yankee just dropped the call. Thank you for the coffees, Yankee. Yankee just dropped a coffee message on my coffee page. It says Moxie the man. Dude, thanks, man. Yup. I just responded to it, said yup. Yeah, Tom is cool, man. We like Tom. Did somebody talking junk about Tom in the chat? We'll get him. Just point him out. We're almost to McDonald's, guys. We gotta go. Well, kind of. We're almost to McDonald's. Got a little bit of driving. You been hiding? Where you been hiding? Nobody? All right, cool. We're good. Yeah, that's all. It's all good, man. I hope you've been having a good day. I have no idea. Well, I can't stay long for. I can't stay live. Shooter, I know, right? It was like you and a few people were like, "Dude, you should do memberships." I'm like, I don't know. Because I'm only going to want it to be like to support the channel. I don't want to put things behind a paywall. And here it is, like I almost didn't even have to worry about the paywall right now because, you know what I mean? So, thanks guys. And the benefit is that I keep going and I keep pushing and I keep putting out content at the rate of like 12 hours or more a day. I mean, I'm doing like live streaming all day. I put other content out as well in addition to that, so 12 hours plus content a day. I mean, a lot of times, right? So and more to come in addition to that eventually. So it's a lot of people understand that you're supporting the operation, and we have emojis. That is the benefit to members, all right, Oranon. A lot of them, they understand that. Like, it is. That is the benefit. They help help us be here every day for people who cannot afford the membership. That way, so there's nothing behind the paywall. Now, we do have emojis. and we're going to be adding more emojis and stuff. We do have shorts only. I have members only shorts as well. But we've discussed this together and decided to not do as much like exclusive stuff because we're not trying to like hold things back from people who potentially can't afford it. Like I could easily just make all my live streams members only. I mean, but that to me it just doesn't seem right. Like a lot of people get benefits from these live streams, and like, people like David, man, have never been able to get a membership. So that's why it's a blessing. And when people like Moxie come in, it's an absolute straight up just blessing. And it keeps me driving, it keeps me working. Not just driving and working, but like here and pushing. And like when I'm on vacation, for example, I'm making videos for you guys when I'm on vacation. But it is what it is. Yeah, exactly, Moxie. That's the deal. Yeah, I've never, and that's another thing, because I've never asked anybody to sign up for anything. I never ask anything for money. I don't even ask for likes or subscriptions. All this has been done without asking for likes, subscriptions, memberships. You know, we're not like that over here. This is a different kind of channel. If you want that, there's people out there that do that, but we're a little bit different. You know what I mean? We just do it a little bit differently over here. Hey, I just have a Doordash order.
Are coming up?
All right, thank you. Somebody just gave me a coffee. Sleaze, thank you for the coffees. I appreciate that. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Exactly, Moxie, man. It's about people. I mean, it started about people, dude. I never made a dime when I started. You know how many times, like, so here's the thing, guys. You got to understand this. Now, there are channels, and I have even personally helped channels grow. I have to be honest about it. It's true. I've helped them grow, and they've gotten monetized within, like, a month or two. But me personally, you know how long it took for that to happen? And for a lot of you guys out there, and for a lot of other people, it takes years. I was making content for free for years. I never did this for that. And I still don't really. I mean, this is just, it's fun. Now, this helps me to be able to do it more. So that's the deal. No, Ryan, I mean, it's a good thing. It's nothing wrong with getting paid for what you do. So I'm not going to shy away from that. I'm happy to be able to do that. But the good thing is it opens up for me to be able to do more. And so that's the deal. That's kind of how I look at it now. Did he just drop 10 more? Dude, oh my goodness. Moxie, man, dude, you don't have to do that, but you did it anyway. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. We got new ones. You ready for this, guys? All right, here we go. Here we go. Let me get wound up. Let me get wound up here. All right. I can say this. I can say these. All right. Congratulations to Christine Dahl 4686, Delivering with Carrie 8022, Respect 23455, 7-star 06E, Kenneth Bentley 3348, Don Montclair 2, Shola 123, Jose Josefa Alexis Joseph Alexis, got it, nailed it. Joseph Alexis 775, G-Lus 1NV, Vintage Style by Joe. I know Vintage Style by Joe. That's a good one. And yes, so congratulations, guys. Got him. We did it, Moxie Man. Thank you. You don't have to do it. See, guys, I don't even know. I have no choice. There's no choice in the matter. I just sit here and I'm just sitting here and it's happening. It happens to me. So I'm thankful when it happens. Thanks, Moxie Man. And we got 10 new members, and one of those members I do know for sure, and maybe another one too. So we got at least another good one. So there it is, man. The Federal Mafia Reserves. We have a benefactor. Appreciate it, dude. Gets the stream bumping. Yep. You don't have to post your bank balances, dude. Don't do that. The other day you said something and you were like, I had X amount of, I'm not going to say the numbers. You said I had X amount of Bitcoin at this date and then I have only 3 now or something. You said something like that and I was like, wow. I have a little tiny bit of Bitcoin, so I kind of like follow the price a little bit, so I know that date. I got an idea. Gatorade Frost. It's the Frost thirst quencher. It's the purple one. Was not D-marked. What? Was not smart. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. So I'm not saying the numbers, man. I got your back. I got your back. Gatorade is good. Well, so I don't buy, so we buy this in bulk for the kids or whatever, and every now and then. I don't grab one every day, but sometimes I'll grab one on the way out of the door. Most of the time I'll grab these or I'll make the tea. It's like basically a grape. I mean, kinda, like pretty much. I feel like. I think it, maybe mentally, I think it is because it's purple. You know what I mean? But I don't know. How long have we been live streaming, guys? Ellie, can you see? We've got at least another hour, I think. Potentially. Because, well, we're going to need it. We got this. Sure, I've arrived at the store. Say I arrived late. 21. Pick up 7 minutes ago. Get the kids one on electrolytes. Yeah. Well, when they're not feeling well, sometimes this type of thing is the only thing they'll drink, and it does help. Like if they're like throwing up or something like that. Like one of my kids wasn't feeling good last week. That's really why we got that batch of them. Your daughter's father turned you on to Gatorade? Ginger ale's good, yeah. Ginger ale's good for the stomach. Trying to figure out why this is taking so long. Missed out on Bitcoin and Tesla. Got talked out of both. Oh, you let somebody talk you out. You were like gonna buy them, and that sucks. Dude, for me, it's like, I can talk about this because it's not big money. It doesn't matter. For me, it's like I bought Bitcoin at all the right times, but I was only buying like $10 at a time. If I'd had more money at the time, you know what I mean? I did the right, like if I look back and I like look at the times I like picked those things up, it was all the right times. It wasn't enough. It wasn't like a lot, like, you know what I mean? So it was like, whatever. I wasn't really thinking that it would be a lot. I was just kind of like, oh yeah, I just want to get a little bit of this now. I think it's a good time. And I wasn't thinking like, if you believe it's a good time, maybe more would be better, more. But it is what it is. It's all good. It's all good. It is late. Yeah, it does take larger amounts, Moxie. I didn't have larger amounts really either, like to spare. I just put whatever. So like looking back, it I guess it hurts a little bit thinking like, all right, when Bitcoin was like in the 3,000 range, I could have bought a lot. I could have bought at least two of them, you know what I mean, or something, or maybe you know what I mean. I could have sold a car or something, but you never know. Like, and that would have helped a lot, right? That would have been a big. I guess, but sometimes also, you think like you're not ready. Hold on. Sometimes I think you're not. Sometimes you're not ready, and I felt like that too. Like, there's been times like I wasn't. Maybe you're not mature enough, or whatever it is. For whatever reason, you're just not ready to have like sums of like, currency or whatever. And I don't know. I just think maybe that's the deal with for me. Like, then It's not really a coping mechanism. Sounds like I'm just coping,
100 feet.
but
Turn right.
it's honestly like possibly true too. You know what I mean? It's like, all right, could have had that. Could have like done something stupid with it and also gotten a lot of trouble too. I'm in a place in my life now where that might not happen as much. So, there it is. You get what I'm saying? You ever feel that way? So it's like, it's all good, really. It's the best. And dude, sometimes the struggle, like, of life is part of it. It's part of it. It's part of it. Builds your character. You meet people. You learn about people. You learn about other people in the struggle. It's important. It's important that everybody struggles. It has to struggle a little bit in their life at some point in time. Like now, I know how to work on cars. I can do a lot of things. I have like skills, man. I have street skills. You know what I mean? I have the ability to do things that can keep. I have the ability to do things that could keep me alive in certain situations. Like, you know what I mean? And like, so if I would have just been too successful too soon, whatever you call successful, it might have actually not even been a success to begin like at all. You get what I'm saying? Maybe. I don't know. It's kind of how I look at it, though, sometimes. I appreciate you guys riding with me, man, on a Friday. Now it's a Saturday morning. Now it is a Saturday morning. But what I have learned some things that I didn't know, and I'm still learning things, and I'm like, I've also learned to try to learn things like from people that know, and not from people that are idiots and don't have anything to do with that knowledge. So, I'm just building for my family, man. Building for my family. Now I'm building for my community too. Because I have a community, it seems, and that's awesome. So now I'm like, all right, I got to think about that. Something I got to think about day to day, It comes with responsibility. So, hi Jeremiah, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well today. Tonight, this morning. We got 5 miles to take this order. That guy was ready to run that light. He was like, I'm just running it, and then it turned. I think he knew it was turning, but he just Just went a little soon. Just went a little early. A little impatient. It's okay. I understand. Sweet little 4Runner though. Jeremiah dropped some good scriptures, good for the holiday weekend. Nice. Nice. Well, guys, we've been, I mean, we've seen people running red lights and stuff like crazy on the live stream. Really have. Yeah, I can't clip them all. I don't have time. By the time I do, you know, like yesterday we did almost 12 hours. By the time I do that, I got to go home and get some rest. You know, I'm not able to sit there. I don't have a crew, dude. It's all a one-man show as far as that's concerned. My buddy Craig helps me with the timestamps. Some of you guys do too. Ellie sometimes helps me with the timestamps and stuff. You guys pitch in. But for me to go back and like clip every little thing, and I don't necessarily do that because, you know, some people will make a piece of content and then they go back and clip it 15 times, try to get the most out of it. And my philosophy is just to go make more content, right? And if people want to go back and find the other stuff on the other one and help me out with it, that's cool. That's one thing. Maybe I will be able to pull that out, but I just keep on rolling, dude. Every day, like, just keep on rolling. There's a deer. There's another deer. Oh, dear. I know that's not the only one. There's gonna be a buck somewhere. It's back in the woods somewhere hiding. Crime Stoppers. Stan just turned a gift on. So hopefully one of these days, Stan, you'll get the membership. You know, guys, if you get it gifted, it's only for like a month, you know? I think it's for a month, and so it's not like if you sign up, because if you sign up, I guess it's reoccurring and it's whatever. I don't know, because I've never been gifted a membership. If you have the opportunity to sign, like somebody said something about it yesterday, was about re-upping their membership or whatever. I don't really know how that works, honestly. But I just appreciate you being here. No, either way, one way or another. Got 4 minutes. 2.5 miles. We're out here in the middle of nowhere. Excuse me. He just dropped more memberships. I think he did. I can't look over there right now. I gotta drive, but did somebody else do it? No, yeah, he did. Stop lying. Oh dang, that was our turn though. Let me turn around in this little driveway here. I got this. Yeah, actually, unlike some of the deliveries, I actually don't know much. I kind of know where we're at, but at the same time, that one snuck up on me. All right, guys. Looks like we got 5 more gifted members. I think 5. Moxie Man, you didn't have to, but you have to. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right, we all do. So let me get this delivered. We got 3 minutes, and we'll rattle off those names like a pro. I'm getting good at reading the name. I mean, some of them. I sometimes I'll say it wrong like 15 times, and then it finally clicks, and I'm like, oh. It was like I think it was like Joseph Alexa, and I was like Jose Alexa, something like that, and I couldn't get it right. Like I was trying to figure it out, and then I was like, wait, it's Joseph Alexa, or whatever it is. So, if you're in the chat, Joseph, sorry I messed up your name like 15 times, but I try. I promise I do the best I can. All right, I'm doing the best I can do. All right, we got 2 minutes, 1.4 miles. We're gonna drop this off, and then we're gonna see who got the members. You guys already see the members, but I don't. So it's gonna be a surprise for me. So don't ruin it. Hopefully it's somebody good. Hopefully it's somebody good. All right, let's go. Do 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 do. I think everybody knows it's random. It's common knowledge, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. All right, cool. We gotta take a left up here. Okay. Somebody wants to recant their membership, you could totally do that. I think that people can do that if you want. If you're that offended. It's like the hate watcher that hates me and watches all the time, and it's like you are now a gifted membership of you're the crew, Driving Daily Mafia crew, and it's like, what? No. It's like, oh good, I can get into the exclusive content and like really burn this guy. Wait, there's like only like one short right now. It's like, no. Let's see. We're almost there, dude. I'm trying to get us to this. It's like the never-ending search for this place. It's in here. Here it is. We're getting close. We're getting close. I haven't forgot about those 5 members. I have not forgotten. I'll never forget. I figured it was Ryan. They're just as bothered by the fact that it's like that I'm not like Doordashing each one of my memberships like caviar or something. All right, I'll be right back. We got 1740 for 1 hour. Not very good. Not very good. All right, we got another one now. McDonald's. Let's see, 11 for 16. Oh, that's a lot of miles, dude. I don't think I'm gonna do that one. I'm not gonna do that one, dude. Let's see. Wait and East Main. Oh no. Yeah, no, I don't know. Should we? I'll take it. How many hours we got left on the live stream? It's a lot of miles though. God, Gosh, we could take that. That could be the last one. Taking it. I took it.
Drive north on Fall Harvest Court.
It was close. It was like right there, 1-to-1 in Tom's method.
Harvest Court. Then make a left U-turn to stay on Fall Harvest Court, if permitted.
All right, cool. I got to read those memberships real quick. Hold on, guys. I will not fail to do so. I refuse to fail to do so. All right, guys, you ready for this? Congratulations. Sure Pencil. Okay, hold on. Sure Pencil the Artist. 8007. Funk Seed. CH77. Hey, I know CH77. Leather and Luxury Cars D. And Still Billy. Snail Bill Fly. Okay, cool. I know who that is as well. All right, cool. So we actually got some good ones on that one too. We have a 20 hour and 22 minutes left. All right, I think we could do it, Connor. I think we can do it, guys. All right, guys. Let's go. Ryan's going to bed soon. All right, yeah. Let's go. Let's go, guys. We're gonna take this one last delivery. I think it's gonna be the last one. Because we're running out of time on the live stream too. And so appreciate you again, Moxie Man, for the 5. Big internet fist bump. We take nothing for granted around here. We do appreciate it. My goodness, dude. We've got a little bit of mileage. This is going to be a bit of a road trip. I knew that taking it. I didn't really like it, but I already knew I had to drive 7 miles back into town anyway. So, you know, I would have had to do that anyway. Even a $2, even a 2-mile delivery from the store would have been a 9-miler. So that's what I'm going to do. We're going to take this McDonald's, and that's going to be the last kind of one there. Let's hit 3:15. I don't know if I want to keep up. Well, you're beating me, Busy, so you don't have to keep up. You're already beating me. You already beat me. I'm not gonna get 3:15. No way. I'm gonna be like at 2. Yes, I'm traveling 2 states for McDonald's orders. I'm gonna be at like 2 something. I don't even know. I'm at 18 on this one. 11, 18, 7. It's gonna be 28. I'm gonna be like under 250, dude. So Busy, you got me beat. If you had to stop right now, it would not be the end of the world. Plus, I don't know. You probably started before me, right? Had to have. You got a good market, but it ain't that good. But maybe it is actually. Ryan says Moxie is amazing. Heading to bed. Good night, Ryan. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You rock. Thank you for being around the last few days and stuff, and like actually really like coming forth and saying what's up and being a real cool contributor to the conversation over here. Thanks, man. Whew. All right, we got to roll. Started at noon. Yeah, see, I started later than that. Carolyn is still here. Awesome. Okay, let's do this, guys. We got 12 minutes to the McDonald's. We'll probably have a minute wait there, say 13. Then we'll have another 7, 6, 8 miles. 7 or 8 more miles, I think, to drive from there, actually. So that'll take another 10 minutes, 15, something like that. I think I'm going to pause the orders after this. Because I can't remember what you guys said we had, but I don't think we have but so much. I don't know if I could do 24, Moxie. I told that kid, I think his name's JB. He was doing that, and I told Leslie because she watches his show or whatever. We're always live at the same time, and I was like, dude, like tell him to be careful. Like don't do that because listen, I've been up 24 hours before. I don't know if driving is the best thing. You know, like when you're in that state. Plus, I'm also in my 30s now. I'm not as young as I used to be. And I do push it, but that's pretty far. 24 hours is far. We could do like 16 or something, or 18 or something like that. And if I did do 24, I think it'd be better for me to just go ahead and, what's up, Ryan? How's it going? Let's see. Why do people crave McDonald's at 2 a.m., says Sleaze? I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, actually, I have an idea, but... Thank you for the coffee as well. But anyway, yeah, like that, and plus keeping up with a live stream, and then like driving and delivering and stuff, is a lot for 24 hours. So it would be like I'm not gonna attempt it, Moxie. Like I'm not gonna attempt because I already know my limits. Like I've been there. I have been up 24 hours before. Like I've done that in the past. And I just know, like driving, it ain't gonna be it. It ain't gonna be the thing, right? I think 12 hours is a good maximum for me. Now, if I'm not live streaming and I'm able to take like a nap or something in between, like I'm able to take naps, like Tom takes naps, and you have to. And so then I could go 16 hours probably, maybe 15, 16 hours. As I feel like I've done that a few times before I live stream, like before I used to live stream. But that'd be me taking seriously like a 30-minute nap. Probably a couple 30-minute naps. And also, in addition to that, like little like resting your eyes in between, like while you're waiting for orders in the slow times. You just rest your eyes a little bit, and then the little the alarm wakes you up. Like the thing, the ding ding, like the order coming in, it wakes you up, and then you're like, all right, where we at? And then you look at the order, and you're like, okay, you take it. Like I've done that before too. And if you do that before you get tired, like don't let yourself get tired and then do that. Do that first. Like just make the time to like rest. You can do longer hours and longer days. I've done it before, but doing it while live streaming straight through, you don't get to do that. And I'm not going to sit here and rest my eyes while I'm on the live stream. You know what I mean? I'm just not. That's a level of vulnerability that I'm not willing to subject myself to. Because everybody knows where you're at. You're on a live stream. And you know, it's a level of vulnerability. I've got to stay frosty every moment when I'm live because, you know, people know where you're at. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, most people don't mean harm, but some people might. And if they do, that's why I'm ready, right? And you have to be. So that's another issue that, like, people don't think about, but it's an issue. It's real. Am I going home? No, I'm actually taking one more order, Sam. The homeless will stop by and fart in your window. Yeah. I mean, that could happen, I guess. I don't know. Oh, my goodness. Now, you never know what's going to happen, all right? You never know what's going to happen. Yeah, I didn't catch if Ryan was from Canada or not. Eva, what's up? Oh, Ryan, I think they were trying to figure out whether you're from Canada or not, or America. They're asking where you're from. I love that response. Okay. Yep. Always stay frosty, man. No doubt about it. He's from Canada because he's got the Canadian dollar. Unless he's using a VPN. Thanks, Ryan. Thanks for answering the question in that way. I appreciate that. That's an awesome way to answer a question. And I, for one, appreciate it. I'm going back to that McDonald's. Yep, that's a big Canadian flag basically right there. Canadian, 249 Canadian, 279 Canadian. Thanks, Ryan. I owe you a fist bump for that. I know you were trying to go. I think you were trying to go to bed or something. Get out of here. Get out of here. We'll be back tomorrow, Lord willing. Manitoba. Oh my goodness, man. Ah, Ontario. It's from Ontario, eh? I mean, it's a pretty good bet, right? Like, it's a pretty good population in there, I think. Oh, the other Ryans going to Canada, too. So all the Ryans are going to be Canadians at this point. I didn't know Ryan was a Canadian name until now. Finally, we're back at the... When am I coming back to the Bluff? I don't know, man. I don't know. My family that's there, I think they're gonna be in town, staying there for a while. So we might want to go back and see them maybe one more time before we. Oh, there's a lot of people over at this McDonald's. If we do, then I'll be over there and I'll come back out and I'll dash a little bit, maybe if I still have the Dash account by that time. I do have the contract violation yet. I wish they would let me just dip in there. Just get... All right. Hey, Moxie man, I hope you have a great night. Look, dude, thank you for everything. You don't have to do it, but you know that. I can't stop you at this point, so I appreciate it. That's all I'm going to say. Thank you. And I hope you have a good night. Get your rest. You're doing papers. Well, do the papers. And, yeah, stay hydrated. We're going to pick up this one last order. I don't know if she's going to respond or not. Doesn't matter. There's a lot of cars in the line anyway. It's 3 a.m. Oh man, it's crazy. I hope my Starlink's holding up. I should probably check on that. Should probably check on the battery on the Starlink. I was thinking about the Eminem song, but I wasn't gonna do it. Yeah, Stan, I got a contract violation a few days back. Trying to get the 100 deliveries to get it off. Somebody said that I didn't deliver the food, and clearly I did. I was live streaming while I did it. Like I remember it. I remember the order. I remember the apartment. All the stuff. 100% delivered it. I went back into the live stream to remember the moment. Like I found the order. You know what I mean? Like
How can I help you?
I just have a Doordash order.
What's the name?
Hold on one second. We get that name. All right, I'm back.
Okay, do me a favor because I got it ready. Go on the other side of the building, right?
Okay.
You're gonna see me. I'm gonna have my gonna be at the door. You gonna have to get out the car because the door gonna lock on me.
Hey, I do not mind getting out of the car if you're gonna help me out like that. I appreciate
So
you.
yeah, go around. Give me like 30 seconds.
30 seconds. I got you. Thank you. Man, they're awesome at this McDonald's, dude. She's like, did y'all hear that? She's gonna hook me up and like, I'm gonna drive around and she's gonna come out and bring that order out. I love that, dude. That's awesome. That is awesome, man. Which side are we coming out though? Come out the other side. Are we coming out here or? Let's see, like. I should have asked her which side. Dang. I think. Should be able to see her from here. I'm just gonna get out of the car. Hold on a second, guys. All right, Moxie man, peace out, dude. Thank you so much, and you have a good night. And I guess I'm gonna hold it down for another hour or so. I'm gonna get this order. I'll be right back. Let me. Okay, it's not working out quite as good as I thought. She hadn't come out yet. So now I don't know what to do. I guess I'm just gonna sit here and like watch for her. I guess if she doesn't come out yet for like another minute or so, I don't know what to do. I thought that was going to be perfect, man. Like, I thought it was going to be perfectly executed. Maybe there was an issue with the order. I don't know. Maybe she thought she had it, but she didn't. I don't know. It's now I don't have any like form of communication. What do you guys think? Yeah, the dispute they haven't done anything with yet. So on the contract violation. So I'm just getting the 100 deliveries between the last few days and tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I'll get it. She said like 30 seconds, dude. Now I'm starting to like to wonder if I should have just. That's what she told me to do, so I couldn't like even just stay in line. Oh, here she comes, I think. So she acknowledged me. She came and she brought somebody else's drink to the window. She did acknowledge that I was here. I'm not sure what's going on with this order, dude. This is crazy a little bit. Somebody's playing music real. Oh, there it is. I think we're gonna get it. Okay, I got it. Her definition of 30 seconds is a little bit different than mine, but that's okay. Still better than sitting in that drive-through. Right? Let's go. Let's go. Maybe a short live on Real Thoughts project before tomorrow runs. Maybe, but I'm going to be really tired tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. I know you want to do that, LV, and I want to also. It's hard to break the ice sometimes, but maybe I should just pop on a live. All right. We got it. We got it. Let's go. All right, you guys have got to keep me updated on if we get close to the 12-hour mark. Because I don't want to get anywhere near. I don't want to get any closer than we did last night, for sure. Close. No. I know we are going to be tired after this dash. So yeah, I don't know. But let me see. Gotta get the thing. Because we got like 15 minutes on this. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, we're gonna have to be quick probably ending this thing after the. I think we're at like right at 11 hours, but I could be wrong. $11:03 or something. We've got a little bit of time. Got enough time to get this delivery delivered. I'm gonna pause the orders after this. Pause orders. All right, cool. That's gonna be it. That's it. No more. I'm seeing 11 something on this other phone, but it's hard for me to get to the edge of it. So it's been at least 11 hours. So I gotta go with the longest number. You can get 12 hours before. What happens is it won't upload the whole thing if you get the 12 hours. That would be unacceptable for me. Hours, 5 minutes. All right, cool. So we'll go get this done. It's about 15 minutes to get this done. And we'll wrap it up pretty quick. I'll find a parking lot somewhere near there. The orders are paused. We end the dash. We'll look at the numbers. We'll look at the totals. Do all that stuff real quick. And we'll have to wrap it up, dude, so we can all get some sleep. Gotta get some sleep. I've been messing up, man. I've been screwing my schedule. I'm not supposed to be doing these late nights. Like, I need to get back to where I'm just doing more in the daytime and sleeping at night. You know what I mean? But I'm doing it to myself. But I just like I like the fact that there's no traffic. I'm addicted to the fact that there's no traffic. Like, isn't this like, look at this driving. Like, this is fantastic. And you get an order and it's not even that good of a, the mileage doesn't even look that good, but it's like, it's not that bad because there's no traffic. So it's amazing. So I am a night owl, though. I am actually a night owl. What's up, Craig? Are you about to do your live stream? Dude, I might be able to raid into Craig's live stream if we keep going. Although I don't have the laptop, so I wouldn't really be able to. I could drop a link, though. Yeah, busy. It's not good either because I don't want to be. I want to be on a schedule that I know the circadian rhythm makes sense. Like I'm supposed to be getting sleep, but I get hyped up at night. Like I've always kind of been a night owl. Anyway, but it's funny because I got like the late night crew. And there's people that will come in and like, they're the daytime crew, right? 12 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, whatever. And then it's always the late night crew is always different. And then we end the stream on a different note. 55 minutes until it's going. All right, cool. Thank you. Well, Craig might be going live. Craig, are you going live in a little bit? Are you working? Are you going to work? Let us know. If you have it set up previous, I'll drop the link if somebody wants to go in there and wait. I know we're not going to be able to get close because he goes live at 5:15, so we're not going to be able to make it that far because we're almost at the 12 hours after this. But I'll drop, if you have the live already ready, I could drop the link at least. Yeah, I hear that busy. It's fun, man. It was fun dashing in the same zone. That was cool. And you know, people on the internet BS, but like you described, like you knew the zone, like, and that's like, I was like, this is awesome. I'm like, this dude's here, like he's actually here. You're like, I'm at the Arby's across the street. I don't see the Arby's, and you're like, yeah, it's to your left. And I'm like, oh yeah, there's the Arby's. Where's that? Yeah, you said you saw me, and I don't doubt it, because I mean, that gray van, that's the van that everybody's renting this year. Like, I've noticed, like, when I rent a van, like, a lot of the other vans will look the same, and they're rental vans, man. That's what they are. Once you see it everywhere. But yeah, Craig, just, I mean, I know you're not going to do it. Let me know if your live is already established. I don't know if, I think you pre-establish your live streams. If it is, guys, I will give you the link to his live stream, and then in an hour or so, you guys can pop in there and say, hey. It could get crazy in the chat, though, Craig. I warn you. If you have a lot of people in your live stream, like the voice, the text-to-speech can get pretty intense. Quite intense. The moon is sitting high in the sky now. What's for breakfast? I have no idea. Whatever my wife made for dinner last night is for breakfast for me. Yeah, Jay, I'm in Raleigh, but I was in Knoxville last week, so that's what Busy's talking about. That's what we were talking about. I was in a different state last week, so that's what Busy is talking about. Talking about being in the same market. Can't believe David's still up. Quest. I remember the quests back when I was ride sharing, doing ride share. They would give you the quests for that too. Dude, we're finally gonna be getting to this thing soon. We got like 4 more miles, dude. It's out there. It's out there. I'm gonna have to bring it into a parking lot somewhere nearby. Ryan, good night, man. Thank you for the $2.79, and yeah, finally, you gotta go to bed. You gotta go to bed, man. I know, dude. Don't stay up because I'm up. I'm gonna be off here very soon. I do appreciate it, man. Had a blast hanging out. I hope you did. I do owe you the fist bump, but don't stick around for that. I'm gonna do it anyway, but don't stick around for that if you don't want to. You gotta get some sleep, man. We've all gotta get some sleep. Right on, man. Thank you. You rock. You rock, dude. Go to bed. I swear, dude. I know I need some sleep, man. I'm gonna get some soon. Busy says sleep is overrated. We don't need it. But I'm gonna get some. This is what it could have been in Knoxville if my wife had not, if I had not been able to get in touch with but the teenager to let me in. Remember, I was gonna stay out all night. So I was like, well, I'm not gonna have the codes. I know some of the family members are gonna be up early in the morning. I could just stay out all night. But that would have ruined the vacation too. Thank you, Banger. I appreciate it. Have a great night, Banger. Enjoy. It's only 1 o'clock there. What is it? No. 12 o'clock? Is it 12? Is it 1 o'clock? I could be off. Stan, good night. This is the last delivery anyway, guys. You guys aren't going to miss much. Although Connor is starting to talk about those likes. Yep, so we are going to be finishing up. I got to get this delivery done. We're 2 minutes out, 1 minute out, 1 minute out. And then that little last bit of stretch of road, we're going to drive down there, and I'm going to get to the nearest parking lot that I can get to so that we can end the live stream. Because, we'll look at the numbers real quick and just all that stuff and talk for a couple of minutes. But I've got to end it because we can't go over 12 hours. Can't let the clock strike 12. It's funny how that works. Okay, right over here. We're almost there. Well, it's not about the clock striking 12. It's going to strike like 4 o'clock by then, but I'll just say that because that's what they say in hold on. I'll be right back. Was it Cinderella? Okay. All right, guys, we're ending that dash right now. We're gonna end it right there, and then let's drive back, and I'll look at the rest of the numbers. I gotta get out of this neighborhood. In the dash. All right, cool. In dash. Let's roll. Yeah, I was making a Cinderella reference. It's kind of funny. The clock couldn't strike 12, but like we can't go over 12 hours on YouTube without losing some of the content. So it's like it's kind of similar. It's like weirdly similar. But that might be why I'm like, it might just be because I've been up for a long time. You know, why I'm seeing that parallel, but you start seeing things that you're not sure there, if it's because they're there or because you've been up for a long time. All right, just a couple minutes back until 11:18. All right. Yeah. Well, Aaron's smart in that way. I mean, dude, it's a lot to do a live stream and it wipes you out. And so if you want to be your like tip-top shape like every day or whatever, then going over 3 or 4 hours, like staying under 3 hours for the live stream every day allows you to do that. You know what I mean? So it's probably all right that he does that. It's just smart, dude. A normal person would do that. I'm not a normal individual. I get that. I'm not trying to be, but trying to be anything. I just doing the things. Entourage, what's up? We're about to close it in a minute. I'm about to go up there and we'll talk for a second, and then I'll be back. Yeah, it's a lot to hold together for a long period of time while you're actually doing your day. You know what I mean? So I get it, and it's smart not to really. Like what I'm not doing is not the smartest thing in the world. It's not a sign of intelligence. It's something else, but it ain't a sign of intelligence. 11:20. All right, good. Thank you. Thought you were going to bed. I'm gonna get fuel too but I'm gonna get fuel off camera. I'm gonna hang out with you guys for a minute, and then we'll end it. And then I'm gonna go get fuel after, because I don't want to. With guys, and I suggest you guys as well. Yeah, a lot of people like top off in the morning or whatever. Maybe top off in the evening or the night before. It's not a guarantee that prices are gonna go up the next day, but they might. And so you might save a little money by just topping off every evening. And hey, if they go down, good. You know what I mean? Whatever. You have a full tank of gas, burn it out and get some more. But yeah, so what I'll be doing after the live stream is we're gonna park in this spot right here over here. I don't want to go far. I just will go ahead and get you guys straight, get you guys on your way, and then I'm not gonna make you watch me pump gas and stuff. But I've got to do that so that I can have a full tank for tomorrow. Good night, dude. I know you were trying to. Hang in there. I'm not gonna be long. I'm telling you, man. We're close it right out soon. Let's see. Okay. Just gonna find a good spot. a spot where my Starlink's not going to be blocked. I think Busy said noon was the start time on that. All right. Even though oh man, the lighting's terrible, but that's okay. We're just gonna rock with it. I can't care. I don't have time to care. Glass Goodyears. Yeah. That's it. Well, they're like Solaris or something. They're like an off-brand, but they've been made by a better brand kind of thing. We'll talk again another stream, Ryan. Thank you. That's your internet fist bump too, by the way. I owed you that. So you did actually see it. So thank you. Started at 12, had some big Instacart orders, yeah. You have a baseball game in a couple hours that you're going to play? What? It's nighttime. How you got a baseball game in a couple hours? I'm just kind of skimming through. All right. All right, cool. Guys, I appreciate y'all riding with me today. Let's look at the numbers real quick. So it's probably what we need to do. All right. We got 3 dashes that we did. We did 3 dashes. And it was these 3 right here. 28, 85, 46.60, and 62.65. I don't know how much that is, dude. 208, 209.20 plus 28. 209.20 plus 28. So that's 229, 237, 237, 238. I think it's 238, Sam. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's late. But anyway, yeah, ish, right? Between 230 and 240. So, good night, Coffee Mama. Take care. Let's look at this. So we got 3 deliveries on that one. Good night, Frank Lee speaking. We got 6 deliveries on that one. And we got 24 deliveries. So that was 33, I think. 33 deliveries. So that was the deliveries for the night. So that's the deal there, guys. All right. I'm tired. I gotta get some gas. Stay up another 24 hours now? No. I don't think so, David. I don't think so. But I appreciate all you guys, man. I do. Chicken wings. Now it's time for dinner, isn't it? Dinner/breakfast. So thanks, Yankee, for that. I don't know, you guys know, I got to drive back home. I got a good little drive back home, but that's okay. I'm going to fuel up. I'm going to make that drive back home. I'm going to get my mind right. In other words, that just means I'll be by myself in the car, I guess. Quiet. Hope everyone has a good sleep. Peace and blessings. Yes, Jeremy, you too. Take care. Thank you. Moxie Man made it happen tonight, dude. I don't even know what to say. Yeah. So we get a lot of new members. Stan, good night. Ryan, if you're still here, good night. Thank you for everything, dude. And Busy, Lord willing, we'll see you tomorrow. All right, LV, take care. Guys, yeah, I'm going to end it right here, dude. I'm just going to end it. Lord willing, we'll see you tomorrow. That's all I could say. Yeah, Moxie does rock, man. I'm going to fuel myself up in the car. Got to do in the car. Ellie, thank you for your help on the microphones. And Eva, have a good night. Thanks for always being here. All right, I'm going to end it here. I'll catch you guys on the next one. I'm out.